by the details that matter most and validated by real experiences. Choose confidently from rentals you can trust. Verbo. Book now a vacation rental loved by guests.
Hi. Sorry, did I startle you? When you're used to hearing a certain type of commercial, something like this can, well, take you by surprise. That's kind of how it is with the Lexus RX, a vehicle that has continued to defy expectations for over 25 years. From the first luxury vehicle of its kind, to the first hybrid luxury vehicle, to the only plug-in hybrid worthy of the RX name. We understand you want more than the everyday SUV. And isn't being understood an amazing feeling? Click the banner to discover more. Experience amazing at your Lexus dealer.
When you can't agree on what to order or you're settling for whatever, mealtime can be a major... That's where Wonder comes in. Download the app for access to everything you're craving. Mix and match hundreds of freshly prepared dishes from menus by renowned chefs, delivered in one order. Say goodbye to compromise. From poke bowls to filet mignon, it's all on Wonder. Order fast, free delivery, or pick up and dine in at a Wonder location near you. Wonder, the cravings expert. Get the app today.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Some days, self-care starts with Nature-Made gummy vitamins, a deep breath, and a little encouragement.
Mom, I'm really nervous.
Me too, honey, but we've got this. Repeat after me. I'm gonna have a good day.
I'm going to have a good day.
I choose joy no matter what comes my way.
I bring joy wherever I go.
Quality gummy vitamins from Nature Made, the #1 pharmacist-recommended vitamin and supplement brand, based on a survey of pharmacists who recommend branded vitamins and supplements.
From the Catches Law Injury Attorney Studios. Every game, all season, no subscription needed. The Sox play here. 93.7 WEEI-FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston, and Odyssey Sports Station.
This hour of Rich and Ken with Ted Johnson live from Fenway Park is brought to you by FindMassMoney.gov. It's fast, it's easy, it's free.
Now, here's what's in our feed.
The feed brought to you by Awaken 180 Weight Loss. Tonight at Fenway, 6:45 first pitch. Peyton Tolley opposing Chris Bassett, Sox in the O's. And that's across the Shaw's and Star Market WEI Red Sox Radio Network. Shaw's proud to be local since 1860. Arcan with your Mass Mutual pregame show, 5:45. Lineup today, the same as it was yesterday. They have made one change. Nick Sogard to the IL with a right oblique strain. Infielder Anthony Siegler up from AAA Worcester. Also, Romy Gonzalez taking some BP today for the first time in quite a while. Tell me this wouldn't sound nice. Say reduce joint pain, improve libido, restful sleep, lower anxiety. Weight loss may be the goal, but the added benefits of doing it with Awaken 180 Weight Loss are endless. Awaken180weightloss.com. I'm Ken Laird, and that's what's in our feed at WEI.
This is Rich and Ken with Ted Johnson on WEEI.
It is 93.7 WEEI. Rich Shirtenlieb, Ken Laird with three-time Super Bowl champion Ted Johnson. And we are down at Fenway right now. Beautiful day. Beautiful. A little warm. Shouldn't have worn the long-sleeve black shirt. A little smelly over here. I apologize to our guest here in studio. But that's what comes with the territory when you have a man with Swiss blood like me. We are in the Ford Clubhouse at Fenway Studio, brought to you by New England Ford Dealers. Employee pricing for all. You pay for what we pay. Ford, the official vehicle of Major League Baseball and that dirty water. And with us right now, Sox manager Chad Tracy, and he is brought to you by Shaw's and Star Market, the official supermarket of the Red Sox Radio Network, by Arbella, here for baseball fans, here for good, and by John Sewer and Drain Cleaning, the name to know when your drains don't flow. Thanks for coming back and hanging out with us today, Mr. Tracy.
Thanks for having me.
So we were kind of speculating because I know originally our interview was set up for 2:15, and there was we kept getting texts saying that you were going to be a little bit later. Anything going on that we should know about?
No, there was just a few different handful of conversations that popped up that I had to handle before I came down.
Okay, none of those were like team meeting-esque or anything?
No.
Okay.
Nothing like that.
All right. There was an interesting comment yesterday. Obviously, the team, it's at home. It's just you seem to be snake bitten. It's a very strange thing. I know that right now, I believe 9 wins at home, which I think is the worst in the league. But I did find a comment yesterday from Izzy to be after the game. it raised some eyebrows because it might have given us an interesting look as to what he believes might be going on and why the team isn't doing well at home. He said, I feel like on the road we're a very close-knit team. We come home and there's just a lot of people. A lot of people, it's different. It's just a different vibe at home, and we've got to figure out a way to make it small like how it is on the road. Just feel like at home we see a lot of people that we don't know or that are around this area. It's just a close-knit group, and we were becoming a really close team, and we got to find a way to bring that back home. What do you feel about his comments? What do you think he means by all of that?
I just think there's a lot more people at Fenway. It's the nature of, first of all, it's a big market. There's a lot of people. You go out for batting practice. There's fans on the field. There's tons of media. That's part of it here. I do think, and I don't want to speak for him, it's not wrong. Like when you go on the road, you're all together. There's nowhere to go. Like you're not necessarily rushing out to get to your family because it's just us. You're getting on the bus together to and from the ballpark. And there's a very small contingent of media that's there. They're in there for 45 minutes, and it really is a little bit. But when you come here, it's different. I do, like, as I watched him answer that, like, there was a long pause before he answered when you watch it, and I had the similar pause when they asked, like, sometimes you're searching for that answer. We all are, right? And we know that we're, a good streak at home away from turning this around. But sometimes it's that feeling of like you're searching for the answer and you're playing out what could it be, right? So we're always looking at like how can we do that. But I think broadly he means it feels smaller on the road because it is. It is. When you go to Kansas City or Detroit or whatever, it's not Fenway Park and there's just less going on. But at the same time, like we got to find a way to make it small and deal with that ourselves because it's not going to change.
How do you make it small? Like that's like how do you address that? Because obviously he feels that this is probably something that, or at least hopes it sound like, that he wants to have this be a little more controlled with less people. How do you do that?
You can't control, I got to ask too, but I don't think you control how much media there or wherever. But you broadly, you want to know the answer? You win some games. You win some games here, and it becomes less of a conversation. That's my answer.
Sure.
Is you come home and you have a stretch at home where you play and you win 4 or 5 in a row, and everybody stops talking about it. Like, that's a big part. But I don't ignore what he says, and I think, just extra effort from all of our part to make it mostly about us, our group of 26 that's playing the game that night, and try your very best to eliminate all the other stuff. Like, that doesn't matter over there, that doesn't matter over there. It's just about us, right? And let's get it done. So, but I do think a lot of things like this, these topics tend to disappear if you go out and have a good stretch at home.
Oh, sure.
Yeah.
Winning cures all.
Yes.
Some people read into this, Chad, and maybe incorrectly, that there are too many hitting coaches or hitting voices or people that are around the cage. Is that related at all to what it is?
No, there hasn't been a single random hitting person that's come in. It's the same 4 guys that we've had since the changes were made, and those are the same guys that are in there. So no, that's the thing. There's a lot of things like, there's a bunch of extra people. And that's not necessarily the case. It's just, I think broadly, there's just more people around, and I don't think it necessarily means just Red Sox people. Just think there's just a lot more going on at Fenway Park than there is at other places.
What do you make of Caleb Durbin and Narvaez as well going outside the organization to get batting help? We actually talked to Lorenzo Garmendia, who runs a place right up the street. I think it's Gratham Baseball. Caleb, I guess, reached out to him and ended up getting help with him. I think he came to the park yesterday and actually helped him. It is shocking from the outside looking in because you're like, wow, this is the Boston Red Sox. You would think that they had the best batting coaches and you wouldn't have to go outside of the organization. What do you think about that when something like that happens?
I think broadly there's probably a lot more players than you guys know that when these guys go home in the off season, you don't have enough hitting coaches to go home with them. They have people they work with, and I think there's a ton of players that have hitting coaches or people they work with in the off season that know them that they probably reach out to for help.
But this is in the season at home,
right? He's working hard with our guys too. Like, he's taking early hitting in Kansas City. He's working on all the things that he talked about. Getting the ball in the air, the vacancy on the right side of the field that he talked about. Like, I watched him take 2 sessions of early hitting on one of the most recent road trips, working on driving the ball to the opposite field and getting the ball off the ground. So these things get play, because it shows up on social media. I'm like, it doesn't mean that he's not working with our guys, working his tail off, like a lot of hours with our guys to get right. But I do think people talk to other people, as well outside of here. If they have people they're close with, that happens a lot.
In baseball, that's just kind of understood. That's how the ecosystem works. Because if I had a coach that would never want us getting advice from anybody. They're very territorial, whether it be trainers, coaches, hitting coaches. Baseball is different. It's a different.
I think there's the ecosystems, particularly. I know it's during the season, but in the off season, like there's cohesion on finding out every guy when they go home in the off season where you're going, where you're going to be training, who you're working with, so we can be in communication with those types of people. Say, here's what we were doing in the season. Here's what we've been really pushing, and you're trying to get on board because that's going to happen. It's a long off season where they spend a lot of time alone, and you have to have that communication. So yes, I think it is a different ecosystem. Guys have to go get their work in. They're going to have people that do that, but you want to be on the same page. So I think that doesn't throw up any big radars for me. The most important thing to me right now is Caleb Durbin's starting to swing the bat pretty good, and that helps the bottom of our order in a big way.
Speaking of swinging the bat, how's Roman Anthony taking his injury?
He's doing okay. I think he's probably frustrated on a couple of. I think he's frustrated that he can't be out there with us. There's been a lot of attention around it. That's another. It comes with the territory here. There's a lot of attention around it because he's not able to play right now. But I do think enough people internally have reached out to him and let him know, like, try not to get too caught up in the noise of things that are happening that maybe people don't know that are involved. Like, we got your back. Yeah. We want you healthy. We want you back, but we want you to get back healthy. Yeah. Not playing hurt. So I think Roman's very even-keeled. You guys have heard me say that before. He's a very even-keeled person. He doesn't get too high or too low. He's focused on getting himself healthy and right so he can be in the lineup and help us.
Has he expressed any frustration on the mischaracterization of what his injury was by Sam Kennedy?
Roman doesn't do a lot of expressing frustration. I've talked to him a good bit. He's not one that gets too bent out of shape about a lot of things. He doesn't do that. Whether or not he is, you guys could ask him, but I think Roman right now is just fine as far as knowing the people inside the room. Like, we're good. Like, we got to get you healthy. And we certainly don't want to ask you to go out there and swing a bat if you're having jolting pain in your hand or whatever it is. Like, we just got to get him right. So believe me, you talk enough to him, you'll realize he doesn't get, even on the bad end, he doesn't get overly frustrated and boisterous with that stuff. He just focuses on what he has to do.
That's good, because that's got to suck being in his position. Like, just wanting to play, and then especially when you feel that you're about to take that next step as you're seeing the try swings.
Right.
And then you just go, here we go again. And where he has a little bit of a backslide. I don't want to say a backslide.
Yeah.
But it's not where he wants to be.
Right.
And that's got to be tough having a young player, especially like that, where you just kind of almost got to be like, dude, just hang in there. Don't listen to the noise.
Right.
And just try to keep your head in it.
Right. And you're right about it. It's like a lot of people that want to go to the term, he had a setback. Right.
Yeah. Right.
Like, not necessarily. Like, when you're coming back from an injury, you expect there to be, especially that, you expect there to be things like, I'm going good. Oop, that didn't feel very, it's ups and downs. That's part of coming back from an injury. Yeah. It very rarely just goes perfectly. Like, we're going to start and everything, boom, 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 and everything's perfect. Like, that's not usually how most of them go.
Yeah.
So making sure that he knows, like, that we support him and like that, that we're not like pushing this guy to play hurt. We want him to be healthy, and I think he knows that.
Does your gut say after the All-Star break? Mostly.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know, and I won't say that because we usually get in trouble when we try to put timetables on things, and and it doesn't happen or it happens earlier. Like, you just don't know. I think the best way you can handle that is everybody's body is going to respond to different things or different injuries differently, and you got to go with the flow of how that guy is improving and how he's feeling.
Yeah.
And when he starts to feel really good, you give him more, then you get him on a rehab assignment and get him back. So when that happens, we'll do that with Roman. But I don't want to put a timetable. Like, I hope it's sooner than that.
Yeah.
But like, you just don't know.
Well, Chad, we're talking to Chad Tracy. And I just want to get your opinion on, because the players seem to like gravitate towards you. You seem to be a guy who talks their language. And there was an article in the Boston Globe about how there's an impression around the league that the team has been leaning a little too hard on analytics and less on getting to know the actual player when they're looking around to, either bringing players in. But even Theo Epstein said on a recent podcast, he had a really interesting quote saying, what really makes a person tick as a player has become a lost art. Do you kind of feel the same? Is that baseball, not as much even the Red Sox, but just baseball in general, might be relying too much on numbers and not as much in actually doing the work and spending time with the players and getting to know them and saying, you know what, a guy like Kyle Schwarber may be over 30 and he might not be exactly, what the algorithm says is good, but my God, this guy can still hit bombs and he seems like a gamer.
He can hit. Can't he?
Yes, he can. Unfortunately, Red Sox know that too well.
I think it's a good question. I think the secret in that whole thing is doing both.
Yeah,
and being good at doing both. I think both are right. There are over time, and I don't want to even use the word analytics. It's statistics. Statistically, when you look at players, over time, over larger samples, have a pretty good idea of what players they reveal, who they are, what they may struggle with, you know, in certain situations versus lefties, it reveals. But at the same time, yes, that piece that you talked about, understanding the player, having conversations with them, knowing who needs to be pushed and who needs to be patted on the back, all these different kinds of things. Those are really, really important. But that being said, you still need to know what are they good at and what are they not. And that doesn't mean you just say, oh, he's not good at, we got to try to make him better at it. But if I have X player that's a little better at that, then maybe there's a pinch hit opportunity there or whatever. So you have to know that information, and it's very rarely wrong information.
Yeah.
But at the same time, you got to communicate, and you have to know that other side of it. And that makes players feel more engaged too. So for me, it lies somewhere in the middle there, is knowing the information, but having people around that aren't afraid to have those conversations and really get in deep with the player. That's really important too.
Chad, any good news on Whitlock's return or Crochet?
Whitlock's doing really good. He threw a pretty intense side yesterday, so everything on track. Feels good. He's been feeling better every single day. So we'll see what next steps are for him. He may go through a rehab or something just to make sure that he's up and ready. He hasn't been down long, but things are progressing really nicely there. And then, Garrett, the imaging just showed a very small strain in the lat. He's been improving each day too, so we're just basically in wait mode of when he's asymptomatic to the trainers, testing and stuff, he can resume throwing. When that's going to be, I don't know, but it wasn't a serious thing that we found, but we do have to wait until he's asymptomatic.
What does this team need to win more games at home?
You're going to ask me that. I'm going to give you the pause, right? like Izzy or I did yesterday with the media too. I give you the pause because it's we did nothing. We just need to play like we did in Cleveland, right? There was games here last week that we very easily could have won, and it's you can pick apart and why didn't you? It's maybe one was we had a lead and the bullpen didn't hold one day, right? Or one was not a great start, but then we started banging the ball around and came up one run short. Mm-hmm. There's games within that we could have won, and we just need to put together a little stretch where you win 4 or something in a row, and you kind of get this whole thing, and the player feels all right, we've conquered that, now let's go.
Yeah,
that's easier said than done. I get it. But I don't. We need a stretch. We need a good stretch. That's really it.
Can I throw out just you can shoot it down? The one suggestion is the team profiles as a young team. So young guys playing in Fenway.
Yep.
It's a different vibe. You have new players that are coming in for the first time. Is it all maybe just the profile of the team because it's young and you have so many new guys on this team in playing for the Red Sox in Fenway for the first time that might be somewhat of a factor why they're not playing as good at home?
It could be, but then you'd say, well, what about X game that we lost 8-7? We scored 7 runs. We banged it around. They looked fine. They were comfortable.
Yeah.
I think there's something too, I think Izzy had made a comment man, if jump out to a 3 or 4-0 lead and play with lead, get the fans involved early. That stuff happens. Sometimes it's out of your control if a guy's out there dealing against you. But I mean, I won't ignore, dismiss guys that are here for the first time. Maybe they look around, but I think there's been plenty of instances in my time here, at least at Fenway, where we're playing a good baseball game. Everything looks fine. Nobody looks nervous to me. They're getting after it, and they're doing what they're supposed to. And we come up a run short, or one thing happens in a game that goes against us and ends up costing us the game. So we have to win at home. We're not hiding from that. If we continue this, we're going to end up treading water like we have. The good thing is we're playing very good on the road. Most teams don't do that. So in a way, that's helping us, somewhat stay afloat. But we need a stretch at home. We absolutely do.
Chad Tracy, should the team have to earn it, Sweet Carolines? If the team is getting their ass kicked, is it okay to play Sweet Caroline?
I don't even know if I should answer. I don't. It's a staple. It's a staple of Fenway, I guess. It's.
But it's you look at with Geno time at the Celtics, they only play that when it's near the end of the game and it's a blowout and it's a big party, it's a celebration. There's nothing weirder than having a game just get blown or somebody gives up a bomb and you're sitting there and you're all pissed off, and then you're like, no, I'm not feeling it right.
All the more reason we need to stretch at home.
That's right.
They play Sweet Caroline. We're winning 5 nights in a row.
That will feel a lot better.
Yeah.
Well, Chad Tracy, thank you so much for coming in, and we always appreciate you coming in the studio. And listen, let's cross our fingers, man. Let's hope we get some home wins.
Thanks for having me.
Let's do it. Hey,
That's
always
the plan.
great to have you, Chad. All right. That was Chad Tracy, your manager of the Boston Red Sox, brought to you by Shaw's and Star Market, the official supermarket of the Red Sox Radio Network, by Arbella, here for baseball fans, here for good, and by John Sewer and Drain Cleaning, the name to know when your drains don't flow. We'll be right back.
Are you really buying a car online on AutoTrader right now?
Really, I can get super specific with dealer listings and see cars based on my budget.
You can really have it delivered.
Or pick it up.
Mommy, look!
I think your kid is walking up the slide.
Really? AutoTrader. Buy your car online. Really?
Saving for your next milestone? Turn your everyday errands into cashback opportunities. Thanks to the Blue Cash Everyday Card, we can earn 3% cash back in the U.S. on essentials like groceries at supermarkets, online retail purchases, and gas stations. That's how we started growing our family's little nest egg. Take the next step with Blue Cash Everyday from Amex. Learn more at americanexpress.com/explore-BCE. Terms and cashback cap apply.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
I'm Tobin Heath. And I'm Kristen Press. We're World Cup champions, Olympians, and the hosts of The Recap Show.
Week in and week out, we sit down with sports legends, cultural icons, and global changemakers to talk everything from clutch games to causes that matter.
This is about creating the future of women's sports, a future that's honest, inclusive, and real.
Join us for our reimagined journey. Follow and listen to The Recap Show wherever you get your podcasts.
Milligan and Higgins, they understand sometimes good people find themselves in tough situations. That's why they specialize in OUI and criminal defense. Attorney Jay Milligan is one of 2 board-certified OUI attorneys in the state. If you're pulled over, protect yourself and your future. Don't face it alone. Reputation and experience matter in the legal system. Get Milligan and Higgins on your side to fight for you. OUI specialists when it matters most. Go to milliganhiggins.com for more information.
It's Rich and Ken with Ted Johnson on WEEI.
It's 93.7 WEEI. Rich, Ken, Ted Johnson. Christian Arcand is just kind of milling around over here. He's getting ready for his big show. I'm not going to put him on the spot yet because he's like, he's in the dressing room. He's getting ready.
Pregame.
Yeah, he's getting all pumped. Let's real quick go to Steve in Centerville. What's up, Steve? How's it going, my man?
Hey, Steve.
Yeah, hey, man. Excellent question to Tracy about the Sweet Caroline BS. Red Sox should show that we're about winning games. It's not just an amusement park for people that are not baseball fans. One good way to put an exclamation point on that is to actually say, no, we're not going to do Sweet Caroline when we're losing. We only do this when we're winning.
Thanks, Steve. Thank you, Steve. I just think that the way that the Celtics have always done Geno time is perfect. It's like when Geno time happens, it feels special. Like, dude, I was at a game and Geno time happened. That if you obviously don't know what we're talking about, that's when the Celtics are blowing out a team. I think the standard's probably like 15 points, where there's no way they can come back.
It's comfortable, right?
Yeah, with like 2 minutes left, and then and it used to be Kevin Garnett used to love Geno time. He would get the whole team out to take a look at it, and it was the old American Bandstand where they were dancing around.
It's like Red Light the Cigar. I mean, it's part of the culture there, you know?
It is. You earned your Geno time, and there's nothing worse than being at Fenway Park and someone just like giving up a bomb that puts your team behind, and they do Sweet Caroline. You're just like, no, this is not appropriate. I don't feel like standing up and putting my arm around the people next to me like I'm at like some sorority party and singing Sweet Caroline. I don't have anything against Sweet Caroline when the team's winning. Great. You do stupid stuff. You sing your heart out. I don't care. And I'm not one of these people who just like hates the song completely because it's written about an underage girl and an old man's obsession with it. That's a completely different story.
He only said that once. He said 3 other things when he asked about it, but yes, that's one. He changes his story off.
He does. Well, I'm sure once he actually told the truth, I was like, wow,
that didn't sound good.
Everyone knows I'm going to be asked about this the rest of my life.
It's just a random.
No, I am not one of these people who is against joy. Not at all. But it's just, wouldn't it be better if you earned it?
My only pushback is you would admit when you're at Fenway, there's people around you. There's some people that will stay just to hear it, even if they're getting blown out.
I don't care about those people.
Okay, well, there will be a pushback from the Pink Hats.
Like, all I want to see is a guy picking a fight with with Contreras, wearing a Harry Potter 50 years or whatever, 20 years of Magic Red Sox jersey, which is one of the funniest things that I've seen. Like, that was just the best. He was like, "You son of a bitch," and he's wearing a Harry Potter Red Sox jersey. It was Slytherin, by the way, because those are the bad guys. Real quick, let's go to Dom in Southborough. Dom, what's happening, Dom?
Hey, Dom.
Put a smile on that one. Hello, ¿cómo estás?
Oh, wow. He's
Love you,
doing all
Ken.
my calls. What's up, Dom?
Love you, bud.
That was the best Ken doing the Wood Sox.
Those are some of my Woo Sox games. By the way, I'm back in the call Sunday afternoon. So if you want to check me out, if you're in the Worcester area.
Oh, you are?
Yeah.
Doing the call again?
Alex Jensen and I, doing the call Sunday.
Do you ever, is it pressure filled? How tough is it calling a baseball game?
No, it's the best. It's just fun. It's just basically like a talk show with baseball going on.
All right, if you had to rank, if I had to sit and rank which ones would be the most difficult out of the big four.
Hockey for sure.
Hockey, but without a question is the toughest. Because first of all, just keeping track of who's on and off the ice,
right.
And then obviously the hard to pronounce names, and then painting a visual of exactly what's happening at it's too fast for me. Basketball would be number 2.
Football's fun. Football's great.
Football's great because all you have to do is there's one guy who's the play-by-play guy. You just say what you see, and then there's the one guy who just kind of, the color guy who yells, unicorn show pony, stuff like that. and then you've got it. And then, but baseball seems like you can just like. She's kind of like, like Euchre back in the day. Apparently, he used to drink and stuff.
The pitch clock now has changed it. It's a tough one.
It has. All right.
Come up with a catchy phrase there.
617-779-7937. We will unload the take grenades. Also, take your calls to end the show here. We have as I said, it's a beautiful day down at Fenway.
Perfect day.
Let's hope they can pull something off. Chad Tracy seems like a good guy. I don't know why it's so tough for them to win at home. And I know that sounded like such a general question when I asked them.
Pretty easy last night. Pete Alonso played for one team, and it wasn't yours.
It was a team that you were in. It was a guy you were in on, in quotes. I love how all these guys that they were in on end up coming back and punishing them, like Pete Alonso and Kyle Schwarber. All right, 617-779-7937. We will take your calls next, and we will sweep the leg.
Pelota, ¿cómo estás?
93.7 WEEI.
New England sports.
Are you really buying a car online on AutoTrader right now?
Really, I can get super specific with dealer listings and see cars based on my budget.
You can really have it delivered.
Or pick it up.
Mommy, look! I think your kid is walking up the slide.
Really? AutoTrader. Buy your car online. Really?
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Protect your home with Portsmouth Shake and Shingle siding from Riverhead Building Supply. Built to withstand the elements, it brings coastal warmth, a durable low-maintenance design, and realistic cedar textures in a broad color range. Learn more at rbscorp.com.
I'm Dr. Hooney Bott, host of Hidden History. Every Monday, I go where history gets uncomfortable. Vanished civilizations, doomsday prophecies, and events that science still can't fully explain. Listen to and follow Hidden History, available now wherever you get your podcasts.
Wendy's new Biggie Deals lets you choose whatever you're in the mood for. It's like a music mixing board of deals, and you're the producer. Go with some chill folk music with a JBC in the $4 Biggie Bite snack. Try the drum and bass of deals with a double stack in the $6 Biggie Bag. Or go full-on sandwich symphony with an $8 Biggie Bundle, the grand finale of snacking. And the best part? They all come with napkins. $4, $6, and $8 Biggie Deals how you want them at Wendy's.
Price and participation may vary. Single items at regular price. Prices may be higher in Alaska, California, and Hawaii.
There's a new kind of energy at Starbucks. When your day needs a reset, try the all-new energy refreshers. Strawberry acai, mango dragon fruit, or the all-new mango strawberry. The refreshers you love, now with extra caffeine. New energy refreshers only at Starbucks.
Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Hey, Ken Laird here. We're into June. We're about 10 days away from the world's biggest soccer tournament crashing in here on our shores, and Boston Stadium would be hopping. On a Kalshi, you can trade every match from the opening stage all the way to the final. You can trade the entire tournament on Kalshi. France, for instance, coming in to play Norway in a group stage match June 26th at Boston Stadium. Trading at 16% to win it all right now, meaning a $100 trade. Pays out $579 if France can win soccer's biggest prize. Also, I'm on Giannis' next team watch. Boston, 12% shot. And Giannis tonight, who is a Kalshi investor, has teamed up with them for a commercial. You'll see it during Game 1 of the NBA Finals. On Kalshi, you're trading against peers in a live market, meaning there's no house. And as the probability changes, you can buy in, you can buy out. And for a limited time, download the Kalshi app, use my code KEN to get $10 when you trade 10. Kalshi, Kalshi. Trade on anything at Kalshi, 18 plus only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more info, Kalshi.com/regulatory.
Ah, the Florida coast. Vrbo has over 57,000 exclusive vacation homes on the Florida coast that Airbnb wishes they had. That's 57,000 exclusive perfect sunsets for your teen to miss because they're on their phone. 57,000 exclusive patios where Grandpa can man the barbecue in his Kiss Me, I'm Flamus apron. 57,000 exclusive hideouts to gleefully ignore your email. Make it a Vrbo for your next Florida coast trip.
How We Met Your Mother is the How I Met Your Mother rewatch podcast with me, Josh Radnor, and series co-creator Craig Thomas. Follow How We Met Your Mother wherever you get your podcasts.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Rich and Ken with Ted on WEEI.
Oh, yeah.
This is Jackson.
Hey, what's happening, gang? Good to see you. Welcome to the Red Sox game. I was about to make a joke about this song, but then I saw a family out there.
Good, nice pivot.
Yeah, good. All right, it is Rich Ken and Ted Johnson here on WEEI 93.7. And a lot of people, hey, what's up? How you guys doing? They're about to go into Fenway Park right now. What a lovely day for a game.
And you're guaranteed to win. They never lose here.
Guaranteed.
So don't worry about it.
That's right. And the drive home is brought to you by Town Fair Tire. Nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody. Real quick, Chris Narcan, I hate to drag you on because I know you're getting ready for the show.
That's okay.
But you just told me something. What did Asante Samuel just tweet?
Asante Samuel tweeted something very weird today. He was talking about A.J. Brown, and he tweeted the following. Hold on, let me pull it back up here. As I just now lost it. But he said,
Bradfo should get him for the 2-minute grill.
A.J. Brown wouldn't be able to handle my mouth in practice. He would have been left Philly bleeping with me.
Yeah.
You wouldn't be able to handle his mouth.
Wouldn't be able to handle his mouth in practice.
First of all, Sunday Samuel just hates the Patriots.
Yeah, pause, if that's anything.
Yeah, pause. Yeah, pause.
That's big talk, you know? I mean, you back that up, Asante, or what? I mean, that's...
What kind of... gifts were posted underneath that.
What is his beef? I forget how this started.
I don't think he hates the Patriots. I thought he just hated Bill.
Oh, maybe it's just Bill.
Yeah,
maybe
I
I'm
think
wrong.
that's
Maybe
it.
it's
I don't
just
think he hates
Bill
the Patriots.
Belichick. No, maybe you're right. Maybe it's just Bill Belichick.
I responded with Tobias Funke. Nothing wrong with that. With the tape recorder.
You will not be able to handle my mouth.
Is he calling AJ soft?
Right.
Is that what it is?
I think.
Well, I mean, if he's handling it with his mouth, I don't think that. All right, let's do some take grenades, shall we? Let's launch them. Throw them.
Good boy.
Hey, the take grenades are brought to you by Milligan & Higgins, proud sponsor. OUI and criminal defense attorneys. Go to milliganandhiggins.com for a free consultation. We only have time for a couple, so let's just Jackson and Stiz, just give me the first two. Let's hear.
So I know exactly how to fix the Red Sox.
Good.
What they need is 2 tablespoons olive oil, a pound of chicken thighs cut into bite-sized pieces, 1 small onion finely chopped, a red bell pepper sliced, 3 cloves of garlic minced, a cup and a half of short grain rice, that Spanish paella rice, a tablespoon of smoked paprika,
Is he just reading a recipe?
a pinch of saffron threads, 4 cups of seafood stock warmed, 8 to 10 large shrimp.
All right. Okay, all right.
What the hell? Is that the Jobu cocktail from Major League? Or...
Sounded like a delicious ceviche.
It did sound quite delicious, I'm not going to lie.
Right. I mean, it sounds like a very nice paella he's making there. I don't know if I should continue or just like he's just reading a recipe.
Well, I mean, there's more recipes, and the next one sounds
all right. Let's go to let's go to the next one. Let's just.
There is another way that the Red Sox can win.
Hang on. Stop. Is that the second one? Is that the second one?
Iron Chef.
That is the second one.
Okay, it's the same guy. All right, let's see the second one.
There is another way that the Red Sox can win that's a lot less taxing. And that pretty much starts with a pound of ground beef, a small onion finely chopped, 2 cloves of garlic minced, a cup of beef broth, 2 tablespoons tomato paste, 1 tablespoon yellow mustard, 1 tablespoon Worcestershire sauce, 1 teaspoon chili powder, half tablespoon of paprika, half teaspoon of salt, 1/4 tablespoon of black pepper. And then for serving, you just put 8 all beef hot dogs, 8 hot dog buns, yellow mustard, and finely diced white onion. You start off by placing that.
Thank you very much.
Chili dogs?
Sounds like some delicious chili dogs.
I don't know why I enjoyed that. That was actually made me laugh.
What just happened?
Yeah, thank you, Coop. Thank you, Coop Borman. Sanjay Samuel, what did you think about that recipe?
Wouldn't be able to handle my mouth with that.
I wouldn't either. I would not either. All right. I think we've had enough take grenades.
By the way, real quick.
Yeah.
Kiner Falefa talked to the media again today about his comments from last night. He's like their team leader. They have made Isaiah Kiner Falefa the spokesman of the team. And he might not be wrong. He's like, I hate it. It's great. Something's not working, but this is the guy we turn to in our hour of need now, Arcand.
Yeah, this is strange. So if you didn't hear
he is like their best hitter right now. So
I guess.
It does make sense.
He was 0 for 3 last night, but
it's true.
It was interesting because he basically was saying that, when you're on the road, everything's fine, but when you're here, there's too many people around. And it almost sounded vague as if he was ripping on all the batting coaches and all the different voices that are in his ear. Didn't you say, Greg, this
That's
morning?
What Greg said. Greg's scoop is that, yes, he's referring to, or others have been upset at, the Driveline Consortium, too many of the nerds hanging around the cages giving advice, or the clubhouse, I guess.
You know what Jake in Boston said last night?
I missed Jake.
Oh, yeah, this is kind of great. Do we have that clip by any chance?
I think it is. I'm not sure if it's if we have it or not, but I can tell you that Jake in Boston, before Kiner Falefa said all this, called in and said, the reason why they're no good at home is because there's too many groupies.
Too many groupies. Well, that was one theory that,
That was a big theory, and then all of a sudden Kiner Falefa comes out with there's all these people around. I doubt Jake and I brushed it off. I hung up on him. I was like, come on, man.
Is there a place where the groupies hang out at Fenway Park when it's over? Because I know obviously
this is how the Beatles did.
Game on, Loretta's.
It was just,
Oh, so hang on. You're telling me they just hang out at the bars? Like because I know that at a concert, there's, they hang out by backstage. And there's someone who goes and brings them back there. Is there any place at Fenway Park, like any eggs, like
kids
any
wait for
exit,
them to come out in like autograph stuff, like out by the garage over there. Like when I leave, I see the kids all gathered around like behind the fence. Like
I don't think that's what he's talking about.
That's not what that's the only thing I've seen.
No, because there was a story. I forget which player it was.
Theo struck out with a gorilla suit. There's got to be that entrance or exit.
So there was a story about a player, and I forget who it was. He
could have asked him about.
Write his phone number on a baseball and would throw them to like a girl that he liked in the stands. And that's how they would meet. Like he would call the phone number and do that. I don't know whether or not that's the same deal nowadays. But I mean, I know that hockey players, there's a place where they all wait. What are they? Oh, I was about to say a name that I think that the hockey players call the groupies.
The Pats had a place, obviously after the Super Bowl, where they were hanging out.
Well, that was just a party.
Yeah.
Like, that was a big party. Which, by the way, there's nothing more depressing than the videos that came out after they lost the perfect season. Did you remember that one? It was the year that Matt Light looked like he was on something and he had his shirt off and he was dancing around to whatever, and it was after they had lost. Yeah, that was always depressing. I think we've talked to a couple players who were like, yeah, those parties, they sucked. It's like Snoop Dogg and stuff was there, but who wanted to play the losers party?
Remember Lil Jon when the Bruins lost to the Blues? And Marchand and all them were wearing the goggles anyway, and like Little John was there, and it was like, guys, you lost. Like, come on.
I don't remember that.
That was a tough one. That was a tough one.
All right, well, everybody, it is a gorgeous day. Hopefully, there is some sort of Asante Samuel-esque mouth movement that will get this team. They will get this team straightened out for a win.
Oh, so
And
Dale
ready to
Ordway would
squirt-
love to know where those groupies hang out, just for research purposes.
Yes, ready to squirt out a win. Let's see if they can do that. All right, everybody. Thank you so much for listening to our show. We've got Christian Arcan. We've got Red Sox baseball. Hey, big props to Noah, our intern, getting a hold of Theo Epstein.
Nice job, Noah.
It was a good challenge, and he was able to get a hold of him.
Didn't book him, though. Just saying. It didn't actually
Are you going to
happen.
take that, Noah? You going to take that?
I tried my best.
That's all I can do. All right. Stiz, Jackson, Dale Ordway, thank you so much. Red Sox baseball is next. Hey, Emerson's on TV. Hey, what's up? All right, everybody, have yourself a great day. We'll talk to you tomorrow. Bye.
93.7 WEEI.
New England sports.
The all-new Amazon Ember Art line with Fire TV. With Alexa Plus, 10 custom frames and over 2,000 free works of museum-quality art. The Amazon Ember Art line with Fire TV. It's not just a smart TV, it's an art TV. Separate subscriptions may be required. A viewing experience is subjective and may vary with content.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Opportunity should be about more than opening doors. At Year Up United, it's about opening the world so everyone can find their way. Here, you can learn in-demand skills while earning a weekly stipend working with industry-leading companies. Companies that are looking for someone like you. And with an opportunity like that, there's nowhere to go but up. Learn more at yearup.org.
Sitting on the interstate, wondering how many drivers are overpaying on car insurance? Turns out, it's a lot of them. Here's the deal. Owning a car is expensive enough. Your auto insurance shouldn't cost a fortune, too. So put the brakes on those high insurance rates with help from Intuit Credit Karma. Simply open the app to explore personalized rates, get quotes, and find the right coverage plan for you. Great insurance at lower rates? Start looking on Credit Karma today.
The podcast Campus Files is back with more stories of scandal, crime, and intrigue on college campuses. Campus Files, available now wherever you get your podcasts.
Hey, it's Jones for Verizon. Looking for a great deal to stay connected? Now, for a limited time, new Verizon mobile and home customers can get Fios and a line of mobile for just $69.99 a month with AutoPay. Get Fios 300 megabit per second for $20 a month and unlimited welcome for $50 a month, plus taxes and fees when you bring your own phone. Visit Verizon store today to learn more and switch. For new Fios internet and mobile customers, discounts applied over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment is required. Additional terms apply. In terms of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
This Odyssey Sports broadcast is presented by ZipRecruiter. Find out why 4 out of 5 employers who post on Zip in the first day. Try it free at ZipRecruiter.com/team.
This is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Mass Mutual. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Now, here's Christian Arcand.
Good evening, Red Sox fans, and welcome in. It's the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Red Sox ended the month of May with a glimmer of hope, taking 2 of 3 from the first place Guardians in the Central out in Cleveland, and slowly but surely starting to hit the ball and drive in runs. We have seen this before, a successful road trip with some real-looking momentum, a little excitement for the fans, and then bam, they come back to Fenway, and the good times stop rolling and do not start again until the next road trip. And as the calendar turned to June, the Red Sox arrived home on Monday, and after a day off, welcomed in Lord Baltimore's Orioles to Fenway last night, hoping to break that trend. Connolly early getting the start, not as sharp as for the Red Sox, though he did pitch his way out of a second and third nobody-out jam in the first inning. Red Sox would draw first blood in the bottom of the first, a Jaron Duran leadoff triple. Boy, is he hot these days. Willie Abreu would bring him home on a sac fly, making it 1-0 Red Sox. In the top of the second, O's third baseman Kobe Mayo took Connolly early deep to left center, a ball that was initially called a double, but after review, confirmed to have scraped the top of the wall, therefore a solo homer, tying things up at 1. That score would hold until the top of the third when Pete Alonso came up with 1 on and 1 out.
I'm a fan of Tigger myself.
Yeah, of course. The wonderful thing about Tigger is Tigger's the only one. Here's the 2-2. It's drilled to left. If it's high enough, it's out of here, and it is gone. That'll make Connolly early feel like Eeyore. A 2-run blast. Another pitch. Just got too much of the plate, and it is 3-1 O's.
That Pete Alonso home run, coupled with that great Winnie the Pooh talk you got there, is your play of the game. Brought to you by Nissan. At Nissan, they make cars that thrill. Experience the thrill for yourself today. Shop NissanUSA.com. Pete Alonso, very, very popular free agent who the Red Sox were interested in this offseason. He ends up in Baltimore and ends up making it a 3-1 game. Home run number 11 on the year for the Polar Bear, and home runs number 10 and 11 given up this year for Connolly early, who has now given up 7 home runs in his last 6 starts. The O's would add some more insurance on a sac fly in the 4th from Blaze Alexander. Early's final line, 5 1/3, 6 hits, 4 runs, 2 walks, and 6 strikeouts. He would take the loss. Meanwhile, Shane Baz, excellent. 7 innings of work. Rico Garcia, a.k.a. Rico Nasty, closing things down in the 9th for his 4th save of the year. Red Sox dropped the opener, another loss at Fenway, where their record is now a miserable 9-20. They fall back to 9 games under 500 on the year. 25 wins and 34 losses. That's good for last place in the AL East by 3 games and 4 full games out of the wild card with 5 teams in between. So here's your opening take, brought to you by Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy. Sip the fruity candy-coated chaos. The million-dollar question this year is, why can't the Red Sox win at Fenway? Isaiah Kiner-Falefa had some thoughts on that last night.
I just feel like on the road we're a very close-knit team. We come home and there's just a lot of people. It's different. It's just a different vibe at home, and we got to figure out a way to make it small like how it is on the road. I just feel like at home we see a lot of people that we don't know, or I just don't know that around this area. And when we're on the road, it's just a close-knit group, and we're becoming a really close team. And we got to find a way to bring that back home.
On the Greg Hill Show this morning, it was reported that Kiner-Falefa was referencing the analytics team when discussing distractions that exist at Fenway, but not on the road, where you just heard he described the team as very close-knit. Whatever the explanation is, Red Sox need to get their literal house in order, because the Fenway experience this year has just been brutal on the field and for the fans. Tonight, the Red Sox turn to another youngster in their quest to turn their fortunes around at Fenway, and that brings us to tonight's pitching matchup, brought to you by Town Fair Tire. For the best prices on tires, nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody. For the Red Sox, it'll be Peyton Tolley, the lefty, of the 2-2 record and 2.61 ERA. It's his first time ever facing the Orioles. His last start, he went 4 2/3 innings, allowed 2 runs on 5 hits with 2 walks and 7 strikeouts against the Braves. Red Sox lost that game 10-2. That was the Greg Weissert Grand Slam game. Tolley, though, finished the month of May very well. 2-1 record, a 2.35 ERA. He struck out 46 batters in 41 1/3 innings this year, and opponents are hitting just 176 against him. That is the 4th best mark in baseball. For the Orioles, Chris Bassett on the mound, the righty with the 4-3 record and 5.06 ERA. He's 2-3 with a 3.59 ERA in his career against the Red Sox. He is another Orioles starter that came over from another team in the AL East. He was on the Blue Jays. He's made 11 starts. The O's have won 7 of them, despite his mediocre numbers. And the last time out, he went 6 innings, allowed 1 run on 4 hits with a walk and 2 strikeouts against his old team, the Blue Jays, who won that game 2-1. Tonight's first pitch is at 6:45. First pitch brought to you by Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyer. Lawyers, Boston's go-to injury attorney for over 30 years. If you've been hurt in a car or work accident, you got to get Glassman. Call all sevens at 617-777-7777. You can watch Red Sox pregame on Twitch. Just follow WEEI. Brought to you by Subaru of New England. Subaru summer is finally here. Details at SubaruofNewEngland.com. Time now for the Baseball Isn't Boring 2-Minute Grill with our buddy Rob Bradford. Anthony Sigler, a utility infielder, called up after an injury to Nick Sogard, came from Milwaukee in the Caleb Durbin trade, and he is here with Rob Bradford, presented by McFarland Energy, the region's most dependable provider of home heating oil, including BioHeat, as well as expert HVAC services at McFarlandEnergy.com. Here it is.
There's no human being on the planet I'd rather be talking to more than Anthony Sigler right now. Congratulations, man. Like, here you go. I mean, I know that you like a little bit of slow start because of the spring training injury, and then you got going, and now you're here.
Yes,
how's it feel?
Feels great. It feels wonderful to be here. Just grateful to be here right now. I mean, this is my first time over here in Boston. I'm loving it right now. Great energy, great vibes over here. So hopefully to continue that.
Have you ever been to Fenway Park before?
No, it's my first time here.
First, as we're standing here, the first time. So
exactly.
The greens are never greener and the whites are never white. Like, what is your initial reaction to being at Fenway Park for the first time?
Ooh, I don't think words can describe it. It's just, I'm just in awe. I mean, just like I said, just very thankful because like I was telling people earlier, just like the history here, just great players coming before me, and then right now there's great players. So just being able to walk in the same field, same clubhouse, you know, like it's incredible. I'm so thankful.
When you were, we talked in spring training about being a first-round pick and sort of like how that's a blessing and a curse, right?
Yeah, no
but you still, no matter where you're drafted, you have to work and you have to prove yourself and everything else. You go back to like that moment. I know that you were with Milwaukee before, but you go back to that moment to the moment now. It's like, oh man, A, that probably seems a long time ago, and B, what a great accomplishment, right?
Yeah, no doubt. It is. Yeah, like you said, it's been a long journey, but I mean, I'm thankful for it because I've learned a lot throughout the years, and I mean, I felt like I've dealt with the unfortunate stuff, whether it be injuries. So just being able to be here and have my debut last year, and then be here in Boston it's just I'm just so thankful. I wouldn't trade this for the world.
All right, last thing. How fast can you throw with your left, and how fast can you throw with your right? In case people don't know, you are. I'm not going to say amphibious, ambidextrous.
Yeah.
So what do you got in the tank right now?
Right now, lefty is not good. Lefty is probably like 70 poo. Not good at all. It'll probably hurt after like 3 throws. Righty, I'd probably, if I were to get on the mound, I'd say like low mid 80s, maybe.
Okay.
Not as hard as I used to, but I think my arm would also fall off. But I mean, you never know. I would if I were to get on the mound again, I would definitely let it eat.
Can I tell you the unofficial radar gun readings in the media game is 70 poo? So,
yes, exactly. Yeah. And that's what they would be reading for me.
All right.
There you go. That was Anthony Sigler, the newest member of the Boston Red Sox, talking with our guy, Rob Bradford. Coming up in about 15 minutes, Rich Shirtenlieb, Ken Laird, and Ted Johnson sat down with the manager, Chad Tracy, right here in our Ford Clubhouse studios, brought to you by New England Ford Dealers. Ford, the official vehicle of that dirty water and the official vehicle of Major League Baseball. But coming up next, we will head up to the Joe Castiglione radio booth right here at Fenway, high atop home plate. And we will talk with our guy, Lenny DiNardo. That's coming up next here on the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
It is not hard to destroy a college. Last season, the podcast Campus Files brought you stories of fraternity drug rings, stolen body parts, campus cults, and more.
And now, Campus Files is back for another season.
There's a guy screaming into his phone. He's like, I just saw Charlie Kirk get assassinated right in front of me.
Every week is a new episode and a new story.
It was so chaotic.
It's almost like a university under siege.
Listen to and follow Campus Files, available now wherever you get your podcasts.
There's a lot to love about Subaru because for 2026, Subaru has 7 recommended models from Consumer Reports, and the Forester and Crosstrek have been named top picks, an honor given to only 10 vehicles in the country. It's no wonder, for the 2nd year in a row, Subaru has been named the best overall automotive brand. Safe, reliable, trusted, loved. Subaru. Learn more at Subaru.com/CR. Consumer Reports does not endorse products or services.
Remember enjoying those iconic red, white, and blue freezer pops in the summer? Now imagine that flavor reinvented as an energy shot. Introducing the Firework Freeze 5-Hour Energy Shot. A flavor explosion of sweet cherry, zesty lime, and electric blue raspberry that all come blasting together for a seriously refreshing shot. Ignite your taste buds with the flavor of the summer. Get a Firework Freeze 5-Hour Energy Shot today. For more information, visit 5hourenergy.com.
You're listening to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Welcome back to the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Live from our WEEI Ford Clubhouse studios here at Fenway Park. I'm Christian Arcand, and before we go any further, let's pause 10 seconds for station ID across the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Network.
From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
And now let's head up to the Joe Castiglione radio booth up above home plate here at Fenway and talk with our guy, Lenny DiNardo. Lenny, I hope you're staying cool up there. It's hot out tonight.
I tell you what, this is a perfect day. We got the windows open here in the booth. I'm sticking my head out as we speak. Couldn't beat this weather right now.
Excellent. Well, good to hear that, and hopefully the Red Sox can bounce back from that loss last night. But we did finally get some insight via Isaiah Kiner-Falefa last night, Lenny, about why this team doesn't win on the at home and why they're so good on the road. He blamed it on outside distractions. Didn't get super specific, but what was your takeaway from that statement, and what do you think he was referring to?
Well, my head was spinning along with everybody else in New England when I read the comments. I was, you're going in all different places, thinking like, all right, who's coming in the clubhouse? What's going on with the noise? Is it just because Fenway Park is full of people constantly because that's Fenway Park? But yeah, I listened to Tracy pregame today talk about what it is, and some people were thinking, it's the young guys versus the old guys again, but he was adamant, basically saying that this is part of playing at Fenway Park. You're going to have a lot of people here, whether it's media, whether it's fans on the field. There's tours going on all the time. You have more of a media presence here. So he clarified basically what IKF was saying, and he played in New York too. It's kind of a similar situation. You're going to have to get used to playing in front of a lot of people in the stands, on the field prior to the game, watching you every move you make. It's just something you're going to have to get used to. This is nothing new either. This is something that's been happening since way before I was on this team 20-something years ago, and it's going to continue to happen. And honestly, you cannot use that as a crutch or an excuse whatsoever when it comes to winning ball games or losing ball games. You got to just go out there and, again, clear the noise, clear the mechanism, whatever you want to talk or call it, and just go out there and play good baseball.
Is it unusual for a team to bond on the road like that? He talked about how it's a very close-knit team on the road, and that's the big difference. They don't have that same kind of closeness. Is that rare, or is that how it usually goes?
I go back to 2004, and we bonded on the road. We bonded at home. I'm not sure if that was unique to our situation, but, whether we were rookies or whether we were veterans, a lot of us went out to eat together. We went out to have a beverage or two together. It's just what we did. And it kind of showed in the clubhouse. We all got along. We all were loud in the clubhouse. We all, had conversations all the time. We played games. Guys went out and golfed together on the road. I wasn't a golfer, but I had my guitar on the road. Me and Bronson were always playing in our hotel rooms and doing, random stuff like that. So, yeah, good teams bond at home, on the road. Shouldn't be any difference.
There was a report this morning on the Greg Hill show. I think it was Hillman himself said that was largely a reference to the analytics team here with the team, guys who don't travel per se. Any thoughts on that? Could that be something that's not clicking here as it would be on the road when they're not around?
I don't know, because I've gone on the road and I've been on the airplanes, and there's a good amount of analytics guys on the airplane with the Red Sox club. There's a really large number going on the road. So, this team, and even if it is, this is a team that's trying to help these guys win ball games. So they're there for the players. They're ready to pass information, and I'm sure these guys aren't shoving this information down the players' throats. They're there as a resource if they want to use them. And I'm sure if a player says, "Listen, I don't need that right now. I want to go out there, use my eyes and my ears and my instincts to go out and win this ball game," I'm sure they'll back off a little bit. These are major league ball players that are on this field for a reason. So I don't put any credit into more analytics guys carrying their laptops at home versus the road. I mean, there's plenty of them to go around, whether they're here or there.
Between this and the Boston Globe report, do you get the sense we're at kind of like a boiling point here, like with this team? Is that a sense you're picking up?
It's tough to say. Boiling point, you got to look at what they're doing on the field. Yeah, the losses aren't there. The wins aren't there. The losses are obviously there. You look at the last 12 games, 5-7 records. 6 of those losses are at home. They just plain and simply need to play better at home. You start winning games, all of this noise goes away. If they win 3 of those 7 games, you're talking 8-4. Nobody's talking about anything other than how the Red Sox are playing. And 6 of those 7 losses, they lost by 2 runs or less. There's opportunity out there to win ball games. Offensively, they're starting to come around. They're leading the big leagues in average in that 12-day span. Second in OBP, 4th in OPS, 5th in slugging. Early in this season, the pitchers were carrying this club. The wins that they had were basically because the pitchers, specifically the starters in the back end of the bullpen, were doing an outstanding job. They are going to falter at some part in this season, but it's up to the offense to go out there and pick up the slack when they do. They need to fire on all cylinders, and when you have a game like last night early, went out there and he battled his butt off, went 5 1/3, struggled, didn't have anything. He'll be the first to admit that. Most of the time, he's going to go out there and give you a good start, and you're going to win ball games for it. Last night, he didn't have anything, but the offense needed to pick him up, and it was a missed opportunity.
On the subject of that, Buster Olney reporting that the Red Sox are aggressively looking to add a right-handed bat. Do you believe that? Is that something we even can believe with this team right now? What do you make of that?
I'd like to think so. I just said 6 of those 7 losses were by 2 runs or less. You're talking 2 runs or less. If you can have an offensive bat, a righty that could have a little bit of pop or a little bit of an impact bat in this lineup, you're starting to convert some of those close losses into wins. You're picking up your pitchers when they scuffle a little bit. It's just not enough thump in a lineup. You look up and down the offenses that we're facing, and you're seeing a lot more protection. When you've got a Henderson, a Rutschman, an Alonso, and a Mayo right there in a row, those 4 are protecting each other. You can't just go out there and circle one guy and say, okay, he's not going to beat me. You got a bunch of guys around him. You look at the Red Sox lineup. It's not necessarily as far as thump is concerned and home run pop, it's not quite there. They want to score 3 or 4 runs. You're talking they got to take walks. You got to go out there and you got to hit, and hit. You got to hit pine runners. You got to think about bunting, taking second base via the steal, rather than getting a couple guys on, maybe a hit and a walk, and then boom, home run, 3-run home run, and then you're up.
Yeah, oh man, that sounds great. Peyton Tolley getting the start tonight, Lenny, before we let you go here. In terms of opponent batting average, top 5 in baseball. What makes him so tough?
This fastball, it all starts and ends with his fastball. This kid, he goes out there, and the first inning's probably going to be all fastballs, maybe a breaking ball here and there if he sees a swing that speaks to a breaking ball. So, first time around the lineup, he's going to be grunting. He's going to be roaming around the mound, hopefully getting his strikeouts. A lot of high energy action on the mound for Peyton Tolley, and that's when he's doing well. You want to see that. So, so far this season, you're seeing him get deep into games, and then the next outing just a little bit, less as far as innings are concerned, and then the next outing, it's kind of going back and forth. So today, hopefully, if it goes to trend, today's one of his longer days. He gets 6 or 7 in there, gives his team a chance to win and limits the damage.
Lenny DiNardo, great stuff. We look forward to the call tonight. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, that's Lenny DiNardo up there in the radio booth. He'll have the call with Will Fleming starting at 6:45, but coming up next, we will have Rich Schertenlieb, Ken Laird, and Ted Johnson sitting down with Chad Tracy, presented by your New England Ford dealers. Don't go anywhere. This is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow.
You know what they say. Early bird gets the ultimate 30A vacation rental. On select homes, when you book early, you can save over $530 on a week-long stay with Vrbo. Because early gets you closer to the action, whether it's waves lapping at the shore or snoozing in a hammock that overlooks, well, whatever you want it to. So book early, stay longer, save more with Vrbo. That's the way to 30A. Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Now that Wendy's has these new biggie deals, everyone in the family can get what they're craving, from nugs to JBCs. The parental units can get an $8 biggie bundle, the eldest who think they're so grown can get a $6 biggie bag, and the little one who can do no wrong can get a $4 biggie bites. You know, assuming they have a credit card. No, I'm kidding. We take cash too. 4, 6, and $8 biggie deals for the whole family. Only at Wendy's.
Price and participation may vary. Single items at regular price. Prices may be higher in Alaska, California, and Hawaii.
Hey, Green Gobbler here. So you've got a clogged drain in your bathroom. Water in the sink's overstaying its welcome. You're spitting today's toothpaste on top of yesterday's toothpaste. You hope that it go away. Yeah, clogs don't just go away. I make them go away. I'm Green Gobbler, the only clog dissolver you need. I'm bleach-free, safe for your pipes, and I work. Guaranteed or your money back. Because I never met a clog that was gonna unclog itself. Green Gobbler. Let the gobbler get it.
Hey, what's up, flies? This is David Spade. Dana Carvey. Look, I know we never actually left, but I'll just say it. We are back with another season of Fly on the Wall.
Every episode, including ones with guests, will now be on video. Every Thursday, you'll hear us and see us chatting with big-name celebrities.
And every Monday, you're stuck with just me and Dana. We react to news, what's trending, viral clips.
Follow and listen to Fly on the Wall everywhere you get your podcasts.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back for buying gas. That's right. You can earn cash back with Upside just for buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside, and just last year, I made nearly $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get cash back? If you like extra cash, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back when you fill your tank. Use promo code FRESH to get an extra 35 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime, right to your bank or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus.
Hey, Mom, now that I have an after-school job, I think I want to buy a drum kit.
Okay, Rockstar. Let's look at your account. When kids start making money, Chase has easy-to-use tools and expert bankers to help them learn how to manage it.
And next month, I'll buy the bass drum and the cymbals. Oh, and maybe some noise-canceling headphones for you.
Aw, you've thought of everything. Help kids save, budget, and build financial independence, all with Chase. That's good for kids and good for parents. Visit your local Chase branch and get started.
Account subject to approval. J.P. Morgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC.
Father's Day? Go big for Dad. Celebrate Father's Day with 5 courses fresh from the Wok Fire. Enjoy a 5-course celebration experience starting at $89.99, featuring premium entrees like New York prime strip steak tataki, oolong Chilean sea bass, and lobster and prawn fried rice. Bold flavors, sizzling favorites, a meal made to impress. Because Dad deserves more than just a dinner. He deserves a celebration. Celebrate Father's Day with some sizzle. Only at P.F. Chang's.
I'm Sally Helm with the podcast History This Week. In each episode, we serve as your eyes and ears into history's biggest events, major elections, world wars, scientific breakthroughs. But we also bring you into the smaller, behind-the-scenes stories, the unsung heroes, secret meetings, even personal grudges that changed the course of history. Listen to and follow History This Week, an Odyssey podcast in partnership with the History Channel. Available now for free on the Odyssey app and wherever you get your podcasts.
Take Boston sports with you wherever you go. Download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Welcome back to the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Christian Arcane here with you, live from our Ford Clubhouse Fenway studios as the Red Sox and the Orioles play Game 2 of 3 here at Fenway Park. And before every game, we interview Red Sox manager Chad Tracy. Chad Tracy on WEEI is brought to you by your New England Ford dealers and employee pricing for all. You pay what we pay. Ford, the official vehicle of Major League Baseball and That Dirty Water. Here with the manager, Chad Tracy, is Rich Schertenlieb, Ken Laird, and Ted Johnson of the Rich, Ken, and Ted Show.
Thanks for coming back and hanging out with us today, Mr. Tracy.
Thanks for having me.
I did find a comment yesterday from Izzy to be after the game. It raised some eyebrows because it might have given us an interesting look as to what he believes might be going on and why the team isn't doing well at home. What do you feel about his comments? What do you think he means by all of that?
I just think there's a lot more people at Fenway. You know, it's the nature of, first of all, it's a big market. There's a lot of people. You go out for batting practice. There's fans on the field. There's tons of media. That's part of it here. I do think, and I don't want to speak for him, it's not wrong. Like when you go on the road, you're all together. There's nowhere to go. Like you're not necessarily rushing out to get to your family because it's just us. You're getting on the bus together to and from the ballpark. And there's a very small contingent of media that's there. They're in there for 45 minutes, and it really is a little bit. But when you come here, it's different. I do, like, as I watched him answer that, like there was a long pause before he answered when you watch it. And I had the similar pause when they asked, like, sometimes you're searching for that answer. We all are, right? And we know that we're, you know, a good streak at home away from turning this around. But sometimes it's that feeling of like you're searching for the answer and you're playing out what could it be, right? So we're always looking at like how can we do that. But I think broadly he means it feels smaller on the road because it is. It is. When you go to Kansas City or Detroit or whatever, it's not Fenway Park and there's just less going on. But at the same time, like we got to find a way to make it small and deal with that ourselves because it's not going to change.
Some people read into this, Chad, and maybe incorrectly, that there are too many hitting coaches or hitting voices or people that are around the cage. Is that related at all to what it is?
No, there hasn't been a single random hitting person that's come in. It's the same 4 guys that we've had since the changes were made, and those are the same guys that are in there. So no, that's the thing. There's a lot of things like, oh, there's a bunch of extra people. That's not necessarily the case. It's just, I think broadly, there's just more people around, and I don't think it necessarily means just Red Sox people. Just think there's just a lot more going on at Fenway Park than there is at other places.
What do you make of Caleb Durbin and Narvaez as well going outside the organization to get batting help? We actually talked to Lorenzo Garmendia, who runs a place right up the street. I think it's Gratham Baseball.
I think broadly there's probably a lot more players than you guys know that like have. I mean, when these guys go home in the off season, you don't have enough hitting coaches to go home with them. They have people they work with, and I think there's a ton of players that have hitting coaches or people they work with in the offseason that know them that they probably reach out to for help.
But this is in the season at home.
Right. He's working hard with our guys, too. Like, shoot, he's taking early hitting in Kansas City. He's working on all the things that he talked about, getting the ball in the air, the vacancy on the right side of the field that he talked about. Like, I watched him take 2 sessions of early hitting on one of the most recent road trips, working on driving the ball to the opposite field and getting the ball off the ground. So these things get play, because it shows up on social media. I'm like, it doesn't mean that he's not working with our guys, working his tail off, like a lot of hours with our guys to get right. But I do think people talk to other people, as well outside of here. If they have people they're close with, that happens a lot.
How's Roman Anthony taking his injury?
He's doing okay. I think he's probably, frustrated on a couple of. I think he's frustrated that he can't be out there with us. There's been a lot of attention around it. That's another. It comes with the territory here. There's a lot of attention around it because he's not able to play right now. But I do think enough people internally have reached out to him and let him know, like, try not to get too caught up in the noise of things that are happening that maybe people don't know that are involved. Like, we got your back. We want you healthy. We want you back, but we want you to get back healthy. Not playing hurt. So. I think Roman's very even-keeled. You guys have heard me say that before. He's a very even-keeled person. He doesn't get too high or too low. He's focused on getting himself healthy and right so he can be in the lineup and help us.
Has he expressed any frustration on the mischaracterization of what his injury was by Sam Kennedy?
Roman doesn't do a lot of expressing frustration. I talked to him a good bit. He's not one that gets too bent out of shape about a lot of things. He doesn't do that. Whether or not he is, you guys could ask him. But I think Roman right now is just fine as far as knowing the people inside the room. Like, we're good. Like, we got to get you healthy. And we certainly don't want to ask you to go out there and swing a bat if you're having jolting pain in your hand or whatever it is. Like, we just got to get him right. So believe me, you talk enough to him, you'll realize he doesn't get, even on the bad end, he doesn't get overly frustrated and boisterous with that stuff. He just focuses on what he has to do.
There was an article in the Boston Globe about how there's an impression around the league that the team has been leading a little too hard on analytics and less on getting to know the actual player when they're looking around to, either bringing players in. But even Theo Epstein said on a recent podcast, he had a really interesting quote saying, what really makes a person tick as a player has become a lost art. Do you kind of feel the same? Is that baseball, not as much even the Red Sox, but just baseball in general, might be relying too much on numbers and not as much in actually doing the work and spending time with the players and getting to know them and saying, you know what, a guy like Kyle Schwarber may be over 30 and he might not be exactly, what the algorithm says is good, but my God, this guy can still hit bombs and he seems like a gamer.
He can hit. Can't he?
Yes, he can. Unfortunately, Red Sox know that too well.
I think it's a good question. I think the secret in that whole thing is doing both.
Yeah.
And being good at doing both. I think both are right. There are over time, and I don't want to even use the word analytics. It's statistics. Statistically, when you look at players, over time, over larger samples, have a pretty good idea of what players they reveal, who they are, what they may struggle with, in certain situations versus lefties, it reveals. But at the same time, yes, that piece that you talked about, understanding the player, having conversations with them, knowing who needs to be pushed and who needs to be patted on the back, all these different kinds of things. Those are really, really important. But that being said, you still need to know what are they good at and what are they not. And that doesn't mean you just say, oh, he's not good at, we got to try to make him better at it. But if I have X player that's a little better at that, then maybe there's a pinch hit opportunity there or whatever. So you have to know that information, and it's very rarely wrong information.
Yeah.
But at the same time, you got to communicate, and you have to know that other side of it, and that makes players feel more engaged too. So for me, it lies somewhere in the middle there. Is knowing the information, but having people around that aren't afraid to have those conversations and really get in deep with the player. That's really important too.
Chad, any good news on Whitlock's return or Crochet?
Whitlock's doing really good. He threw a pretty intense side yesterday, so everything on track. Feels good. He's been feeling better every single day. So we'll see what next steps are for him. He may go through a rehab or something just to make sure that he's up and ready. He hasn't been down long, but things are progressing really nicely there. And then, Garrett, just the imaging just showed a very small strain in the lat. He's been improving each day too, so we're just basically in wait mode of when he's asymptomatic to the trainers, testing and stuff, he can resume throwing. When that's going to be, I don't know, but it wasn't a serious thing that we found, but we do have to wait until he's asymptomatic.
Well, Chad Tracy, thank you so much for coming in, and we always appreciate you coming in the studio. And listen, let's cross our fingers, man. Let's hope we get some home wins.
Thanks for having me.
Let's do it. Hey, always great to have you, Chad.
There you go. That was Chad Tracy with Rich, Ken, and Ted on the Rich, Ken, and Ted Show. And you can watch Red Sox pregame on Twitch. Just follow WEEI. Subaru Summer is finally here. Details at SubaruofNewEngland.com. Still to come here on the Mass Mutual pregame show. We got your starting lineups. We got a grab and go with Brad Foe. We got to look at the Subaru scoreboard and got to bounce back from missing my lock last night with the Interlock Metal Roofing lock of the game. Don't go anywhere. That's next here on the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow.
Hey, Green Gobbler here. So you've got a clogged drain in your bathroom. Water in the sink's overstaying its welcome. You're spitting today's toothpaste on top of yesterday's toothpaste. You hope that it go away. Yeah, clogs don't just go away. I make them go away. I'm Green Gobbler, the only clog dissolver you need. I'm bleach-free, safe for your pipes, and I work. Guaranteed or your money back. Because I never met a clog that was gonna unclog itself. Green Gobbler. Let the gobbler get it.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Gone South has been a podcast about crime in the American South. But for our new season, we're widening the lens. Follow and listen to Gone South Season 5, available now on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your shows.
There is nothing like the feeling of coming home to yourself after a struggle with cancer. For nearly 80 years, Dana-Farber has given people their life back. Because nothing is as effective against cancer as discovery after discovery after discovery. If your world is touched by cancer, Dana-Farber can help you come home again. Dana-Farber breakthroughs are possible thanks to the Jimmy Fund and you.
Treat your taste buds to the unforgettable flavor of delicious birthday cake with Birthday Cake Extra Strength 5-Hour Energy Shots. A decadent swirl of buttery vanilla cake with a frosting-like sweetness and a dash of sprinkles. Plus the iconic sugar-free 5-Hour Energy blend of B vitamins, nutrients, and caffeine. Sip the classic and comforting taste of birthday cake. Get a Birthday Cake 5-Hour Energy Shot today. For more information, visit 5hourenergy.com.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 877 Cars for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Hi, it's Will Fleming here, and Boston weather is relentless. The ice, the snow, the summer humidity. Your home's exterior can take a beating. What if your siding was made to stand strong through it all? Hardy Fiber Cement Siding is engineered for our climate. It resists cracking in the freezing cold and won't swell in the summer heat. You get the timeless beauty of wood with lasting protection and low maintenance. Your home deserves the #1 brand of siding in North America. Learn more at jameshardy.com. That's James Hardy.
Hi, I'm PJ Vogt, and I want to tell you about my podcast, Search Engine. We try to make sense of the world, one question at a time. No question too big, no question too small. We will even answer your questions if you send them in. Stuff like, what happens when a cemetery goes out of business? What should we do about teens using AI to do their homework? Who buys luggage at the airport luggage store? Follow and listen to Search Engine in partnership with Odyssey, wherever you get your podcasts.
Hi, I'm Jonathan Ratliff, Engineering Director at Nissan. We know some things are important to hear from an expert, not a voice actor. For instance, the Nissan Frontier is not only powerful and fun to drive, but it's durable too. We added the V6 engine, so when you need that power in the off-road, it's there. I know, we've tested it a lot. Now get out there and find your Frontier.
Nissan, #1 in new vehicle quality among mainstream brands by J.D. Power. Well-qualified buyers get 0% APR on the 2026 Nissan Rogue, Murano, Pathfinder, or Frontier, excluding S-Trim. For J.D. Power 2025 U.S. IQS award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. Awards based on 2025 model year. Example, 0 down payment, 60 months financing at $1,667 per month per thousand financed. Frontier S-Trim 1.9% APR for 60 months at $1,748 per month per thousand financed. Actual down payment may vary. Subject to NMAC credit approval. Not all buyers qualify. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. N6/30/26.
Red Sox Review after the game on 93.7 WEEI.
Welcome back to the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Christian Arcand here with you live in our Fenway studios. And it is time tonight for the starting lineups brought to you by Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury firm. Let's meet tonight's players. For the Red Sox, leading off in left field, the white-hot Jarren Duran, whose on-base streak is now up to 16 games. He'll be followed by Ceddanne Rafaela in center. Willie Abreu in right, who is 6 of 14 lifetime against Chris Bassett. Wilson Contreras batting cleanup. Masa Yoshida, your DH and number 5 hitter. He'll be followed by the catcher, Mickey Gasper. Isaiah Kiner-Falefa batting 7th and playing second base. Marcelo Meyer, your 8 hitter and shortstop. And Caleb Durbin, who has extra base hits in 5 straight games, will bat 9th and play third base behind the starter, Peyton Tolley. For the Orioles, it'll be Taylor Ward leading off again in left field, followed by Gunnar Henderson at short. Adley Rutschman, your number 3 hitter and catcher. Pete Alonso, who homered last night, will bat cleanup and play first. Kobe Mayo, who also homered last night, will play third and bat 5th, followed by Sam Basayo, the DH. Tyler O'Neill, your right fielder. Jackson Holliday in the lineup tonight, number 8 hitter and second baseman. Blaze Alexander, once again, your number 9 hitter. He is in center field behind the starter, Chris Bassett. Time for a grab and go, presented by the Bees Knees Benefits app. Here's Rob Bradford with an update on tonight's big news.
It's time for the grab and go. A quick look at the biggest Red Sox storylines of the day. Here's Rob Bradford.
All right, we're grabbing and going. Red Sox looking to get on the right side of the scoreboard for once at Fenway Park. Not even double digits wins, and we're already into June at Fenway. Worst home record after 29 games since 1932 when the park caught on fire. So that obviously is not a good thing. Going up against Chris Bassett, one of Alex Cora's favorite, a very interesting pitcher, has had a down year for the Orioles, and of course they're going to be leaning on Peyton Tolley, a guy who has a 176 batting average against when it comes to Major League Baseball, at 4th overall. So even though he hasn't been going deep into games, still he's been good enough to give them a chance at least here at Fenway. Hopefully, maybe a few more runs as well. Also, of note, Garrett Crochet doing sprints in the outfield, not throwing, has to wait till that inflammation in that lat goes down. That still might be a ways away, so not good news on that front. Roman Anthony still not swinging a bat. All right, there you go. There's your grab and go.
Bradfo Grab and Goes presented by the Bees Knees Benefits app. Make it part of every game day and get 50 cents off per gallon on your first fill-up or $5 off in-store. Download the Bees Knees Benefits app today and start saving. Terms apply. Time now for a look at the Subaru of New England scoreboard. Subaru summer is finally here. Details at SubaruofNewEngland.com. Some finals to tell you about. We will begin with the Marlins, who beat the Nationals 4-1 this afternoon. The Tigers all over the Rays 7-2. White Sox blanked the Twins 8-0, and the Mets 7-1 winners over the Mariners. Coming up at 6:40 here in about 15 minutes, the Padres and Phillies will get underway. Old friend Walker Buehler going up against Christopher Sanchez, who did not allow a single earned run in the month of May and currently is on a 44 2/3 consecutive scoreless inning streak. 3 more, and he's going to pass Bob Gibson for the 5th longest all time. 7:05 start time. Guardians and Yankees, Gavin Williams and Garrett Cole, the starters there. Aaron Judge missed his first game of the year yesterday with shoulder discomfort. He's day-to-day. Guardians lit up Cam Schlittler last night in a 9-4 win. 7:10 start time in Cincinnati, Royals and the Reds. At 7:15, the Blue Jays visit the Braves. Patrick Corbin and Grant Holmes, the starters there. The Braves have won 4 out of 5. It's 7:40 start time in Milwaukee for the Giants and the Brewers. Brewers have won 19 of their last 24 games. 7:45 start time, Rangers and Cardinals in St. Louis. Mackenzie Gore and Andre Palante are starters there. Rangers have won 5 in a row. 8:05 start time for the A's and Cubs at Wrigley. Jeffrey Springs and Colin Ray are starters. Cubs have lost 17 of their last 22. Just a free fall in Chicago. 8:10 start time, Pirates and Astros. Paul Skeens and Spencer Arrighetti Alfredo. Skeens has lost 3 starts in a row with a 5.87 ERA. Arrighetti, though, AL Pitcher of the Month in May. 9:38 start time, Rockies and the Angels. Michael Lorenzen and Walbert Urena, the starters. Rockies looking to sweep. Just the 3rd time they'd be able to say that this year. Dodgers and the D-backs, a 9:40 start time. Shohei Ohtani and Zach Gallen. And how about Ohtani? He's allowed 1 run across his last 18 innings, and Ohtani has also hit leadoff home runs in each of the last 2 games in which he was the starting pitcher. I think this guy may have a future in the big leagues. And it's time now for the Interlock Metal Roofing Lock of the Game, presented by Interlock Metal Roofing. Visit interlockmetalroofing.com and never re-roof again. I'm going to keep this real simple. I think the Red Sox tattoo Chris Bassett tonight. I think Peyton Tolley continues to pitch well, and I think they win by more than a run. So give me the Red Sox minus 1.5. You can get some juice on that at plus 135. I know it's bold of me to do this at Fenway Park, but I'm doing it. So what are you going to do? And that's going to be how I get back on track. You watch. You've been listening to the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Do not move a muscle. Sit tight. Red Sox in action next. First pitch coming your way right here on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Network.
You've been listening to the Mass Mutual Red Sox pregame show. Mass Mutual. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. The Red Sox are coming up next on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
I want to tell you about a new podcast from Odyssey called Family Lore. It's about interesting family stories and the truth behind them. It's available now on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your shows.
Hey, Lou Merlone here. Grab your weekly groceries and earn reward points towards the Shaws and Star Market Grand Slam Summer Sweepstakes. This is your chance to win free groceries for a year. Plus, your child could be a junior broadcaster at a Boston baseball game. Just redeem your grocery reward points in the 4U app to submit your entries. Want to rack up the points faster? Clip the 4X coupon in the 4U app and shop participating products like Coca-Cola, Monster, Hood, and KM. Download the app or head to shawsorstarmarket.com/Grand Slam to get all the details.
There's a shed in the parking lot at that home improvement store, but if you go to Reed's Ferry Sheds, you'll do much better. A bigger selection. Reed's will show you 16 acres of sheds in every style and color. You'll get just what you want, a higher quality and better looking shed. So good looking, you can put it in the front yard. See for yourself at reedsferry.com. Then make the call.
Call 888-85-SHEDS.
When you buy a Reed's Ferry shed, you're buying direct from the builder. Those sheds at the big home improvement store, they don't build them. They're the middleman. And to make room for the middleman markup, they have to take stuff out of the shed. Important stuff, like lumber. Buy factory direct at Reed's Ferry, and you'll own a better shed. Call Reed's Ferry Sheds this week and schedule your installation.
Call 888-85-SHEDS.
Need a shed? If it says Reed's Ferry, you got a good one.
Running a small business means juggling a lot. Your network has to handle it all. That's where a fiber-only provider falls short. You deserve a partner who gives you a greater advantage. Introducing the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A first-ever combination of the largest, fastest fiber-powered network, the most reliable Wi-Fi, gig speeds with equipment and security included, and a 5-year price lock. Plus, it's all backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee. The Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A new standard for small business with reliability, security, and savings in one. When you add it all up, no one does business like Comcast Business.
Switch today. Get started for $60 a month for 12 months when you add an advanced solution to a qualifying internet package. Limited time offer. New customers only. Requires 300 megabits per second internet, security edge, and additional qualifying service. 1-year agreement, paperless billing, and autopay with bank account required. Taxes and fees extra. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
Morning run? Level it up. TikTok has pacing tips, breathing drills, and recovery hacks from real runners. Whether you're building towards your first 5K or pushing for a marathon, you'll find training advice for every stage and every goal. Learn how to run smarter, not just longer, with simple techniques you can use right away. From warm-ups to cool-downs and everything in between, it's all in one place. Real runners sharing real progress, helping you improve with every step. Download TikTok now and upgrade your run. Need a quick reset? TikTok has free workout plans for home training, fat loss, and muscle building. There's something for every level, whether you're just starting out or leveling up. No fees, no contracts. Just start moving. Download TikTok today.
Hi, I'm PJ Vogt, and I want to tell you about my podcast, Search Engine. We try to make sense of the world, one question at a time. No question too big, no question too small. We will even answer your questions if you send them in. Stuff like, what happens when a cemetery goes out of business? What should we do about teens using AI to do their homework? Who buys luggage at the airport luggage store? Follow and listen to Search Engine in partnership with Odyssey, wherever you get your podcasts.
Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. This is Red Sox Baseball.
Can you believe it?
On the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
It is gone! Say done! Say good night! Swing and a miss, strike three, it's over! And the Red Sox win! Jump on his back, fellas, the Red Sox win!
The Red Sox on WEEI are brought to you by Shaws and Star Market, the official supermarket of the Red Sox Radio Network. Citgo. Download the Club Citgo app now and instantly save 23 cents per gallon on your first fill-up. Subaru of New England. Don't miss the Subaru of New England A Lot to Love event.
23-year-old Clay Buchholz has no-hit the Baltimore Orioles.
Nissan. Shop your local Nissan store and NissanUSA.com. Arbella. Here for good. Cars for Kids. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today. Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. Ford Trucks, official truck of the Boston Red Sox. Sponsored by Town Fair Tire. Nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody. 110 Grill. Visit any of their 33 locations all throughout New England. McFarland Energy, the region's most dependable provider of home heating oil delivery, as well as expert HVAC services.
Way back by the wall, off the wall, the Red Sox win.
Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers, Boston's go-to injury attorney for over 30 years. TimberTech Decking and Railing. Everything wood should be. Visit TimberTech.com. Dig Safe. Click digsafe.com or call 811 before you dig.
Way back! Grand Slam!
Interlock Metal Roofing. Visit NewEnglandMetalRoofing.com and never re-roof again. North Shore Adult Diapers. For even the heaviest control problems, visit NorthShore.com. Veterinary Emergency Group. Sponsored by Veg. ER for Pets. The official emergency veterinarian group of Red Sox Radio.
Two-run homer! Roman reigns supreme!
Now, with all the play-by-play action, here's Will Fleming and Lenny DiNardo.
On yet another absolutely spectacular summery Fenway night, we welcome you to the home of the Boston Red Sox, where the Red Sox hope to make it feel a little bit more like home tonight. Another loss to run their home record to 9-20 in the series opener with the Baltimore Orioles tonight. The Red Sox play the middle game of a 3-game series. Peyton Tolley has been fabulous for the Red Sox this season. He needs some offense behind him. And on the other side, a familiar foe, the right-hander Chris Bassett, who has wobbled a little bit with the Orioles this season, but just a little bit better start by start. Red Sox come into play 25-34. They are not only 11 out behind the Tampa Bay Rays in the American League East, but now 4 out in the American League crowded wild card race. Along with Lenny DiNardo, I'm Will Fleming. We got the anthem just around the corner, but quickly, Lenny, the pitching has not been the issue, although Connolly wobbled a little bit last night. This offense, same old song, they got to find a way here at home.
Yeah, at home. That's the story. You got to be able to hit at basically the best ballpark to hit. Fenway Park. You know, this is where you're going to play half your games. You got to go out and get it done. Pitching has held this team above water throughout the season, especially on the road. At home, doesn't matter. These guys are pitching it. You got to get on the same page, though. Offensively, they're starting to come around, though. Last 12 games, they're 5-7, but it doesn't say the whole story. These guys are actually hitting the ball really well. During that span, they lead MLB in average. They're second in OBP, fourth in OPS, fifth in slugging, but they're just not winning ball games. 6 of those 7 losses out of 12 have been by 2 or less runs. You got to go out there, prevent runs from scoring, pitch, and go out there and strategic hitting.
You know, it also, people who don't believe in momentum have lost their minds. You know, last night the Red Sox get a run in the very first inning, but they couldn't add on, they couldn't build upon that, Lenny. Don't you think it's high time that this team stack some runs early in a game and give the starting pitcher a little cushion, and most importantly, get the crowd involved early?
Yeah, stacking runs, that's the key right there. And this isn't a team that's going to go out and hit a lot of 3-run home runs, so you're talking about taking your bases when they give them to you, hitting the ball on the ground behind runners, and letting it eat on the field.
The national anthem tonight brought to you by Ace Ticket. Ace always has the best deals on the Red Sox and all your favorites in sports and entertainment. Visit aceticket.com or call 1-800-MY-SEATS now. Our Star-Spangled Banner.
National Portuguese music award-winning group, Band Faith, Sandy Batista.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. I'll say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free?
Sandy Batista, beautiful job of the Star-Spangled Banner here this evening. Red Sox in the home white unis trying to get some dirt on the front and get some wins in the home win column here at Fenway Park. Lenny DiNardo rolls along here, and it's just been a total mind-boggler. Chad Tracy was asked about it before the game. He said, I don't have a straight-up answer. It's just not as simple as one thing here, one thing there. Early in the year, I think we could all agree it was the offense, but now all of a sudden they've started to hit, and then there'd be a bullpen wobble. A starter was not exactly razor sharp. I do think, though, it is all centered on the offense. It is with this team as they try to find their identity. Rumors swirling left and right, Lenny, that the Red Sox are being very aggressive trying to pursue right-handed hitters. Buster Olney had a report that he's hearing from teams across baseball that the Red Sox are willing to take on big dollars to get a right-handed hitter. This time of year, that's not easy to do, but it tells you they know that they need to make changes to the offensive roster, especially with Roman Anthony. No signs of progress, still not swinging a bat. Nick Sogard, by the way, goes on the injury report today. Red Sox are going to call up a kid from AAA. That's the injury report brought to you by CVS. CVS knows that where you buy your medicine matters. And that's why CVS is by your side right when you need the most. Welcome to CVS, the official pharmacy of the Boston Red Sox. I thought it might be time for Nate Eaton, but instead it's the infielder Anthony Siegler. The Red Sox, they love the versatility of Nick Sogard. It is an actual real loss that he goes on the injured list, Lenny. He'd been swinging it well, especially from that left side, but his tightness in his side was not abating, so he goes on to the injured list. But it's just got to be, especially to me, we've been delighted by the production of the Sogards, the Kiner Falefas, the Gaspers of the world. Even Caleb Durbin has gotten a little bit hot. He doubled off the wall at Fenway last night. Don't you think it's Abreu, Duran, Contreras?
Yeah, absolutely. The bottom of this lineup has been taking care of business, especially that last series on the road in Cleveland. Tons of production offensively, but you got to start from the top of the lineup. You look at lineups throughout the league, all kinds of protection. If you're circling someone in the lineup that you have to go out there and be careful with, it's typically the second, third, or fourth guy in the lineup. Those guys have to go out and produce. Duran, you see him starting to turn around. He's taking pitches outside the strike zone, getting better pitches to hit, and he's got his A-swing ready to go. You saw yesterday from the get-go, ready to attack the baseball. You want to see a lot more of that from Duran, setting the tone, and all the guys following from there, going out and doing a job.
The truth of the matter, Lenny, is for the last couple of weeks, the Red Sox have played like so many other teams in the American League. They're right around 500. They've had a better offense. The pitching has been a little less dependable, but they dug themselves this hole, which means the reality is the only way out is to put together a little run here, just as they did going into the All-Star break last year. I'm not suggesting they needed to win 10 games in a row to put themselves in a position to really push, but it's about putting together a streak where you win 7 of 10, and that's not going to be easy with the opponents that lay out in front of them.
Yeah, in June, you're talking about 16 games versus the AL East. Guys that are ahead of you in the AL East right now, a lot of first and second place clubs. But I just mentioned the last 12 games, that 5-7 record, 6 of those losses were by 2 runs or less. So you're thinking back, okay, what could we have done different as far as strategic baseball, maybe pitching a little bit better out of the bullpen, not walking a certain guy here and there. You look back, maybe if they had another right-handed bat in the lineup with a little pop, that could be the difference right there. So many different things you look back on to create wins, and it's going to be an uphill battle. We talk about what's happening this month, but you got to go out there and play the game.
On paper tonight, the Red Sox definitely have a pitching advantage, Tolley versus Bassett. I mean, they're totally opposite end of the spectrum in terms of their career and their experience. Peyton's been on a roll. The other thing to consider is that Rico Garcia was awesome last night out of the back end of the bullpen. The Red Sox did not use Chapman. They did not use Slayton. And those guys now, a bunch of days of rest in a row. So you figure that the template is there. If the Red Sox can get a lead, the bullpen is fresh tonight.
Absolutely. If you look at Tolley throughout this season, he will go really long one outing and the next one just a little bit shorter, then long again, and then short again. Today, if it continues, we're looking for a longer outing. Last time out, 4-2 2/3 innings. So hopefully he can get deep into this game, 6-7 innings. That usually spells a win for the Red Sox when he does.
You know, what's interesting about this start to me tonight is that the Orioles have never seen Peyton Tolley. And usually when that happens, it does not go great for the offense. I mean, look, Pete Alonso, Gunnar Henderson, these guys are veterans. They can handle any fastball. But this guy, he looks different. He acts different. And most of all, the fastball out of the hand plays different. And so I think that does lend Peyton a little bit of an advantage on the mound.
You know, if I could put Peyton Tolley into 2 words, it's pure energy.
Yeah.
That's what he does on the mound. He's bouncing around. You know this club's going to see probably 90 to 95% fastballs coming out the chute first time around the lineup. If he sees a certain swing or someone making adjustments in the box, he'll adjust from there with the secondary pitches, but he's going to be throwing at them with the heat. You're seeing a lot of 4-seamers, 2-seamers that he added to the repertoire this year, got rid of that slider. So it's all about the fastball for Tolley.
Speaking of energy, he's on the top step of the dugout, and he will sprint out over the lines, and the Red Sox, big, young, star left-hander, hops his way onto the mound. Lenny DiNardo, would you do us the favor of presenting tonight's starting lineups?
Absolutely. For your Boston Red Sox, we'll start with the Orioles.
All the guys he's going to mow down.
Taylor Ward playing left field, batting first. Batting second, Gunnar Henderson at shortstop. Batting third, Adley Rutschman at catching. Pete Alonso at first base. Kobe Mayo at third base. Samuel Basayo at DH. Tyler O'Neill playing right field. Batting eighth, Jackson Holiday at second base. Blaze Alexander in center field, batting ninth. For your Boston Red Sox, batting first, Jarren Duran playing left field. Cedane Rafaela in center. Wilyer Abreu in right. Wilson Contreras at first base. Masataka Yoshida, DH. Mickey Gasper catching behind the plate. Isaiah Kiner-Falefa at second base. Marcelo Meyer at shortstop. And Caleb Durbin playing third base.
Very well done. Peyton Tolley into his warm-up routine. It is an absolutely delightful night for a ball game here at Fenway Park. The Red Sox trying to get these fans energized. This time of year, most of the colleges have had their graduations. A couple remain here in town, but there will be a young and mostly late arriving crowd out in the bleacher seats. But by the end of this beautiful summery night, I would be stunned if there was an empty seat to be had.
A lot of tarps off in this weather. This is tarps off weather.
You know, the Red Sox have tried that a couple of times. It's not quite worked. Maybe tonight's the night. All right, here we go. Peyton Tolley is ready. Taylor Ward, who's really struggled offensively of late for the O's, but he did draw a walk in last night's game. Right-handed hitter is in. Tolley throws, and the first pitch of the ball game. What do you know? Fastball swung on and missed. We're underway at 6:46. Temperature 82 degrees. Just about the perfect night for a game. Here's the 0-1. And it is outside. Time and temp brought to you by Plymouth Rock. Home and auto insurance made for Boston sports fans. PlymouthRock.com/Red Sox. 1-1. That's right there on the outside corner. Strike. And it's 1-2. Trip Gibson is the home plate umpire. Ryan Blakeney at first. The crew chief Marvin Hudson at second. And Nick Marley is at third. 1-2. Tolley throws, and he misses a little bit high. I expect him, Lenny, we'll talk all night about how important it is for him to at least show the off speed, to land the curveball and the cutter here and there for first pitch strikes. First time through, we're going to see heaters. The 2-2 is fouled down the right field line. Cutter, I mean, he's got 3 different fastballs. He throws it about 85% of the time.
I like that cutter in that situation there. That fastball prior to that pitch, he flew open a little bit, arm kind of cast it out. A cutter's a good pitch to kind of get you back extended out front.
2-2. As always, covering his face with that black glove. The elbow cocked. He rocks. The 2-2 is grounded toward third. Fastball 96. He's got plenty of arm tonight. It's going to be something to watch for Peyton. He's trying to adapt to the routine of throwing on 5 days rest. And he's doing that here today. 2-2 is a little bit outside. In fact, this is more like it was in AAA, where they had a 6-man rotation. He's made real adaptations to his diet, to his routine between starts to be able to pitch every 5th day. But he is on 5 days here tonight. 3-2. Pitch is high. That is an unforced error to begin the game, especially the way it started. I mean, Tolley was ahead of Taylor Ward 1-2 and loses him. That's a little bit of an unwelcome flashback to last night.
Yeah, just flying open a little bit. That arm casts out toward the left-hand batter's box. Time to take a nice little deep breath. Get your ground ball right here, 2 for 1.
11 walks in 41 in the third. This is not an easy guy to get. Gunnar Henderson. Tolley throws, and Gunnar takes a ball. Sinker low. Lefties hitting .220 against Tolley. 159 for the righties.
That's one thing this Baltimore Orioles club does well, is they don't chase outside the strike zone. They're 7th in base on balls and so far this season.
1-0 is a ball outside. Some tough times early here for Tolley. Defensive alignment brought to you by James Hardy. Hardy Siding is America's #1 brand of siding. Contreras at first, Kiner Falefa the second baseman, Meyer at short with Durbin at third. Very tough time for the right fielder Wilyer Abreu. Look at him with Gunnar up there. The 2-0 is a strike. Fastball 95. Gunnar looking for a pitch in a different location than that. And it's 2-1. That was right at the top of the zone. Connolly early and Peyton Tolley become fast friends. I mean, they are attached at the hip. Sure, Connolly gave him the full book on what he saw from the mound. The 2-1 instead of throw over to first. It's cool because they're kind of Jekyll and Hyde. They're so different. I mean, they have real similarities, obviously. They're both kind-hearted guys, but one is so flamboyant in Tolley.
It's like the odd couple.
Double play depth behind Tolley at the belt. He throws, and a swing and a miss. Now that is a fastball that made Henderson look a little silly. 2-2. Now this becomes an interesting spot to me, Lenny. If he can feel comfortable landing anything secondary, I think this is a good time for him.
Yeah, something that breaks outer third off the plate, get a little chase. That's what I'm doing if I'm him.
Mickey Gasper's the catcher. 2-2 is high and outside. That was a fastball. Was Mickey set up inside there?
I think he missed his spot completely. Yeah. About 17 inches off right there.
So that's a discouraging sign early for Tolley, who does not have a feel right now. He's thrown 13 pitches, only 6 strikes. He has been fabulous for the Red Sox. He throws, and Henderson fouls it off. This is not the guy to battle in a deep count with.
No, this is a guy, the more pitches he sees, the more likely he's going to get on base. He's always done well against the Red Sox. Now, you talk about Peyton Tolley and Connolly early, always hanging out together. You always see Garrett Crochet in the picture, too. That's the guy that they're kind of sticking to.
They're smart to do that, both of them. 3-2. Early throws and a swing and a foul. You understand why he's got confidence in his fastball, but Lenny, it's down tonight. I mean, that's 94 miles an hour. How about these numbers? Opponents against Tolley's four-seamer, 8 for 72. That's a 111 average, and 30 of those at-bats have finished with strikeouts. But the velocity is down. That's a problem. 3-2. Here's the pitch, and it is grounded on the first base side. Contreras picks it to second for 1. Relay to first is not in time. Henderson runs too well. That was beautifully done. Marcelo was actually a little flat-footed on the second base bag because he was over in the hole for Gunnar, but that's a big pitch and a big first out.
Great job by Wilson Contreras right there. First, getting this ball in his gloves, setting his feet, creating a lane inside, making a nice firm throw. He's practicing that prior to BP today, getting a ton of reps. And one thing I noticed about Contreras when he's practicing this, he is a ball of energy all over the place.
And he breaks hands when he throws balls at infielders. They're 95-mile-an-hour fastballs. One down. Here now is the ever-dangerous right-handed hitting Adley Rutschman. He takes a sinker on the outside corner for strike 1. I mean, Tolley, this season, his four-seamer averages above 96, and tonight it's a lot of 94s and even a 93. It's not that he can't get outs with that. It's that he is overpowering when he throws as hard as he normally can. 0-1 to Rutschman, 253, 7 homers. He takes a little bit low. Fastball, 95 that time. And it's 1-1. Lenny, it would seem to me, weather's beautiful. Not a difficult night to get loosened up and into a game, right?
Yeah, you know, the difference between 94 and 95 versus 97, 98 is basically swing and miss and a fouled off pitch. You're starting to throw more pitches.
1-1 is ripped on the ground to third. Durbin dives. He can't get it. Over to his right is Duran. Gunnar Henderson holds at second, and here we go again. 2 on with 1 out for Pete Alonso.
You get away with a lot more. You can throw a pitch down the middle and get away with it. 94, not the case.
You know, that wasn't a bad pitch. I mean, it was at the bottom of the zone, but Rutschman just went down and got it. And now the polar bear hit the big 2-run homer, really the deciding swing in last night's game. And here he is. The game has found him again at Fenway. He loves hitting here. 2 on, 1 out. Tolley throws. And a swing and a foul. Now that is power on power. I love Tolley's confidence there. Here's my best. See what you can do.
95-mile-an-hour fastball, middle cut.
He is red hot, Alonso, over his last 14 games. 327 with 4 homers. 12 on the season. 0-1, the pitch is fouled off. Man alive, 96 miles an hour. He got away with one right there. I mean, that's the middle of the plate.
96. Now, we saw a little bit of a hole in Alonso with 2 strikes last night with early. You can throw something up and in right here, back him off the plate. He will get some swing and miss in that zone.
0-2. 2 on, 1 out in a scoreless first. The pitch. Runners go is inside. Ball throw to second, and they got him. Adley Rutschman didn't even slide. He went in standing. What a great play that is by Mickey Gasper. Rutschman assumed that if they threw, they'd go to third. Mickey read it beautifully. We'll have to see a replay there. Did Rutschman break late? No. That's just a great play and a huge second out. And in this exact moment, now even more careful with Pete Alonso. Kind of left, almost missed that tag there. Got him on the left knee.
Not sure what Rutschman was thinking.
How do you not slide? 1-2 is high. I'm serious here, Lenny. I mean, I know Peyton trusts his stuff. He's got an electric fastball. This is not the time. First base open, 2 down. I don't care that there are 2 strikes. This is not the time to groove a fastball.
Yeah, looking for a back foot breaking ball right here if he has the feel for it. The problem is he hasn't thrown any this game.
To get the feel for it.
Yes.
This is not the guy to try to navigate with. 2-2. See what he does. He sets, he throws, and he misses with a fastball inside. Good location. That's a good purpose pitch there. 3-2.
Yeah, with the base open, you got to really get inside and up right here. If you walk him, fine.
3-2 is swung on and missed. A cutter. He did the right thing on the inner half. Lenny called for it and got it. That was a great escape act from Mr. Tolley. We go to the bottom of the first. No score in the Shaws and Star Market. WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
How We Met Your Mother is the How I Met Your Mother rewatch podcast with me, Josh Radnor, and series co-creator Craig Thomas. Follow How We Met Your Mother wherever you get your podcasts.
Picture yourself on the island of St. Croix, where every moment is infused with a vibe like no other. Welcome to St. Croix, where the rhythm of the island captivates your soul. Whether sampling local cuisines at a waterfront restaurant, snorkeling along colorful coral reefs, or strolling through lush tropical gardens, you'll feel the magic of this vibrant island. So why wait? Plan your escape today at visitusvi.com and discover why we say St. Croix, a vibe like no other.
Is foot pain keeping you from living the life you love? Hi, it's Phoebe with the Good Feet Store. Life is too short to be living with foot, knee, hip, or back pain. When all 4 arches in your feet are supported, the results can be amazing. Go to goodfeet.com to make your appointment today.
Listen up. Are you looking to transform your living space? Visit CCL Homescapes in Abington. From expert kitchen design to custom closets manufactured, designed, and installed, CCL Homescapes specializes in creating spaces that work and look better. Thinking about the ultimate closet makeover? Our design team builds custom solutions tailored to your home, your storage needs, and your lifestyle. Get inspired in our refreshed showroom or start your project online at cclco.com. Cape Cod Lumber, 100% employee-owned and operated.
Ask your smart speaker to play 93.7 WEEI. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Here's Jaron Duran, who led off last night's game with a triple, and here from Chris Bassett. He takes a sinker that misses outside. 4-1. What a big play by Mickey Gasper. He last threw out a runner May the 10th right here against the Tampa Bay Rays. And that was huge. 1-0 to JD, who's so hot. The pitch is fouled off. Bassett got off to an incredibly rough start this season. In his first 2 starts, 10 earned runs over 6 1/3 innings. The overall numbers are not good. 4-3 with a 5.06 ERA, although last time against Toronto, just 1 run earned in 6 innings. It's been around a while, Bassett has. The Red Sox more than familiar with him. 1-1. To Duran, who comes in with 10 homers. The pitch is ripped on the ground into right field, a base hit. He's just doing it over and over again. Bassett against the Red Sox, 9 career starts. 2-3 with a 3.59 ERA. A lot of those with the Toronto Blue Jays.
Nice job from Duran getting to a count where he's looking fastball. Got a sinker outer third, was able to get the barrel to it. Bassett likes to go to that sinker. He's one of the pitchers that calls his own game.
Fascinating character. Bassett is. The pitch to Cedon is up and in. Ball 1. Cedon comes in 279 with 5 homers and 23 driven in. Bassett has pitched really well at Camden Yards, which all of a sudden is kind of friendly, especially to left. He's not been good on the road. 1-0 to Cedon. The pitch is fouled into the mitt. And it is 1-1. Cedon homered May the 26th right here against the Atlanta Braves. Looking to find another big fly if he can. Wilyer Abreu out on deck. No score. Bottom 1, the Red Sox and the O's. Pitch is a broken bat, soft grounder to third. Coming in hard to charge is Mayo. He throws to first, and what a pick there by Pete Alonso. Man, that was spectacular. Great focus by Mayo. That was a projectile down the third base line. Somehow he stayed focused. He gloved with, actually he barehanded that thing, threw low because of the speed of Cedon, and a great pick by Alonso.
Yeah, that bat looked like it went through the wood chippers, flying everywhere. Good job sticking with it. That's how Bassett goes after guys, though. Sinkers in consistently. He'll show you a cutter every now and then, using both sides of the plate. He's got 7 pitches, but it's sinker, curveball, cutter for the majority of them. Mix in a sweeper, changeup, four-seamer, and slider.
You know, Wilyer Abreu had a long walking interview today with Lou Merlone. I got a Moffrey feeling that it's going to pay off. Maybe he'll bang one off the green here tonight. Brought to you by Moffrey Insurance. 1 on, 1 out to pitch. Wilyer lines one into left field. That's a base hit. Duran might be set. He is. He rounds third. Abreu says thank you, Lou. Base hit into left, and the Red Sox do it again. 1-0 in the first.
It's a great job. We talk about what makes Wilyer Abreu effective at the plate. Staying short and sweet to the baseball, line drive approach, hitting it where it's pitched. That's exactly what he did right there.
It's a thing of beauty in this ballpark, and I think that is one of the underpinnings, Lenny, of the lack of success they've had in this park. The lefties need to feed off that green monster. Great send there by Chad Epperson with Duran's speed. Ward's arm not that good out in left field. That was an easy one, and the Red Sox cash it in. Now here's Wilson Contreras against Bassett. Pitch is lined hard on the third base side. That's headed for the corner. That's extra bases. Abreu round second. He's coming to third, and he's going to be waved home. Wilyer's coming home. The relay throw. He is safe at the plate. Man, that was bang, bang. The Orioles want a challenge here. The glove and the ball and Wilyer's hand came at the same time. I've almost never seen that. Chad Epperson was waving him home in fair territory. Orioles want to look.
Yeah, to me it looked like his left hand slid right into the glove, and I'm way up here, but who knows? We'll get a better look here in a second.
Well, it will not be good if he is thrown out at the plate. That would be 10.
Baltimore Starlings and the safe call at the plate.
You know, this is one of those interesting spots where we need to get another look at it. Does Rutschman give him a lane, too? The throw comes right down the line, and yeah, Adley did that perfectly. We need a slow-mo breakdown of this. I thought Mayo was going to cut it off. He did exactly the right thing to let it go through. And now we get our best angle. And it's so close.
Ooh,
this might be one of those.
Might have gotten under it.
It's where it's so close. The call on the field might have to stand, and I think it might well do so. There's nobody more nervous in the building than the Red Sox new third base coach. They have gotten way too many guys thrown out at the plate.
Let's see this angle.
That one doesn't show you a lot because the leg kind of blocks the hand. You know, we had one last night that seemed like it was automatic. The gunner would be out at safe at first base, rather, and the call stood. I think we're getting a rather quick review here. We are.
After review, the call on the field is overturned. The runner is out. Baltimore will retain their count.
Yeah, I'm sorry. That's the kind of thing that needs to stop happening. It's the first inning. You're all over Bassett. If you don't send him there, you got second and third to run in with one out. It's a totally fine send with 2 outs. You totally understand it. But they need to stop pushing the envelope and ending rallies, or at least shortening them, with runners being thrown out at the plate. That is 10 since the staff changed. Here is Yoshida. Pitch is a curveball in the outside corner. That's the kind of thing that can settle a pitcher down, too. Contreras destroyed that ball.
See if Yoshida right here can do what Willier did, drive the ball to the opposite field, get something to hit.
0-1. Pitch is high. You know, the thing about it, too, is you're throwing Chad Epperson into something of an unfair spot here, because this is the most difficult place to coach third. Why? Because it's hard to see down that line into that corner where that ball banged around with Taylor Ward. And that's why, in the end, Epi was kind of near fair territory in it, actually, to wave him home. The third base umpire, Nick Marley, said, we can't be doing that.
He's on the field.
You cannot be on the field of play. Could have cost the Red Sox an out there, too, if he collides with the fielders. 1-1 to Yoshida. The pitch is grounded foul on the first base side. Take 10 seconds for station ID in the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
Will Fleming, Lenny DiNardo. Fenway Park. Run in, but some disappointment already. The 1-2 to Yoshida is on the ground up the middle. The second baseman, Holiday, to his right gloves and throws to first in time, and the inning is over. Team trying to find something at home. Can't be running into outs at home. Plate, that is. We go to the second inning, 1-0 Sox in the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Hey y'all, I'm Maddie. And I'm Poodle. And together we host the podcast Reality Gaze. We are two ridiculous homosexuals who love nothing more than talking about reality television and tearing in a new one. So whether it's 90 Day Fiancé, Love is Blind, Love After Lockup, or any other trash TV show about lonely hearts looking for love, your gay besties got you covered, y'all. New shows every week. Follow and listen to Reality Gaze wherever you get your podcast.
Gaze, let's love.
He's in a jam, and the pitching coach is headed out to the mound.
You okay, kid?
Coach, you ever think about your financial future?
Yeah, but not with the bases loaded in a full count.
Fair point.
Plus, there's Mass Mutual.
So, I should look into Mass Mutual?
Absolutely.
Can I borrow your phone? I left mine in my locker.
Yeah, but maybe after the game.
Another fair point, Coach.
Mass Mutual, official partner of the Red Sox. Learn more at massmutual.com.
Gas, repairs, and where did that ding come from? We know owning a car is already expensive enough. You shouldn't have to overpay for auto insurance, too. So shift into savings and put the brakes on those high insurance rates with help from Intuit Credit Karma. Simply open the app to explore personalized rates, get quotes, and find the right coverage plan for you. Great insurance at lower rates? Start looking on Credit Karma today.
Hey, Tully, you're listening to the home of the Red Sox on WEEI.
Nothing Red Sox as we go to the top of the second inning. Kobe Mayo swings and fouls the fastball back for strike one. Well, the Red Sox get sparked by Duran again. Abreu, a beautiful opposite field swing, and then Contreras rips a ball down the left field line, the 0-1. Fouled off. And Lenny, this is a guy, a pitcher in Bassett. He's a veteran, but lacking confidence this year. And you feel like you totally let him off the hook in that first inning.
Yeah, you can see the Red Sox approach, trying to get him early. You know, he's going to throw a lot of sinkers early. If he throws it over the plate, he is hittable.
Here's a swing and a foul. They are ripping, and Toley's fastball velocity up a little bit, 97.
Bassett's at his best when he's getting you to swing at that sinker when it's right on the black and it works its way off. You saw that with Ceddanne Rafaela breaking the bat.
You hope the Red Sox score 7-8 runs tonight so that play is not part of the narrative. The 0-2 is outside, but unfortunately for the last couple of weeks, it too often has been. And they've not come in sort of incidental spots.
Yeah, this is a team that desperately needs runs, and it just seems like you're trying to do a little bit too much.
Here's a swing and a miss. Good cutter by Tolle. He's got the feel for that pitch, Lenny. And he fans consecutive hitters. Mayo is out number 1 in the second. By the way, the second inning brought to you by Mvutra. Ask your doctor about Mvutra and visit mvutra.com.
Cut fastball, he's spotting that up tonight. Very encouraging. We saw 97 that at bat too, so maybe he's starting to loosen up a little bit on the mound.
Here's a chopper on the left side. Very tough play for Durbin. He cuts in front of Meyer. Gloves, hurries and throws to first. Good thing the catcher Basayo was running down the line. That's just what the doctor ordered after kind of an arduous first inning. Tolle gets a couple quick outs here. And with 2 down, here comes Tyler O'Neill.
You know, one thing, when the ball's hit to Durbin, don't you just feel great?
Yes.
It's like it's almost automatic.
He has been fabulous at that. Arbella Insurance Foundation dedicated to striking out cancer by supporting the Jimmy Fund. Every strikeout from a Sox pitcher during this year. Arbella donates $50 to the Jimmy Fund. Here is Tyler O'Neill, who's in an enormous offensive funk. Takes first pitch fastball on the corner, strike 1. Next one, swing and a miss. He chased a high fastball. O'Neill is now 7 for his last 55. Totally amazing. The 0-2. Swing and a miss. He blew him away with 97. A showman will tell you what he did in that inning when we return for the bottom of the second. Get some more runs. Forget about the run at the plate. 1-0 Red Sox in the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI.
That's a heck of an adjustment.
When the stakes rise and the lights get bright, that's when you find out who can really swim. Deep Waters is a new UFC podcast from CBS Sports. Every Monday, myself, Dean Thomas, alongside with legends of the sport, Chris Weidman, Jorge Masvidal, and Dustin Poirier, bring you inside the octagon like no one else can. Deep Waters, new episodes every Monday. Watch on YouTube or listen on Apple, Spotify, and everywhere else you get podcasts.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
We're right back to the Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Mickey Gasper leads it off in the bottom of the second inning. Lovely night at Fenway. A curveball from Chris Bassett. Men's down and in to the McMahon. And that is ball 1. Kiner Falefa on deck. And then Marcelo. 1-0 to Gasper, who's hitting .333. It seems like he's 1 for 3 every night with great plate discipline. Pro at-bats all the way through, 2-0.
You can see what Bassett's thinking right there. The Red Sox were trying to get him first pitch sinker last time around. Start him off the curveball. That was sinker off the plate.
2 balls, no strikes. Bassett throws. Mickey grounds one on the first base side. Alonso gobbles it up on the jog. He's over there to first base to make the play. And that's out number 1. Now Kiner Falefa, the 7th batter of the game, brought to you by Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers. You've been hurt in a car work accident, you got to get Glassman. 617-777-7777. Here's Kiner Falefa, who has really given the Red Sox offense a lift. He found himself in the middle of a little bit of a controversy for what he said after the game last night and into today. He clarified it. The pitch to Izzy. Strike, top of the zone. He basically was asked, what is it about playing here at home that is different, and the record reflects it? And he said, well, it's just a different feeling for our team. 0-1. Pitch is a curve low, and it is 1-1 against Chris Bassett. Kiner Falefa has got the most at bats other than Duran of any Red Sox hitter, and he's 5 for 16 against him. 1-1 to Kiner Falefa. 1-0 Red Sox. Bottom second. The pitch is fouled back. He said, on the road we're all close. It's very tight knit. It's simplified. Then we come back to Fenway, and they're just more going on. And the thing that really caught everybody's eye, he said, there are more people in this space. And he was standing in the clubhouse when he said that. So people took it to mean that maybe there were more people involved in game planning and other things. He clarified that tonight. 1-2 to Kiner Falefa. Pitch is swung on a miss. He got him. Cut fastball, and they're 2 away. He essentially said it's just busier in Fenway. There's more people watching your every move, more media, more everything. Well, that is life in Boston.
Yeah, I get it. You know, I was one of the people that heads was kind of spinning. You know, what's he talking about as far as the clubhouse is concerned? Because the clubhouse is your safe haven. If you're a Red Sox player, if you're a ball player in general, that should be the place you can go to get away from it all. You know, there's certain times where media is allowed in there. But Fenway Park in general, this is, you know, you're going to have a lot of people coming to these games.
Well, yeah, and that's what you want. Here's Marcelo, who swings and skies one into left field, carrying pretty well, but he caught on the warning track by Ward out there in front of the American League scoreboard. We'll get into that just a little bit more when we return. 1-0 Red Sox down quickly in the second. Sox lead on the Shaws and Star Market, WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
I'm Dr. Hrini Bott, host of Hidden History. Every Monday, I go where history gets uncomfortable. Vanished civilizations, doomsday prophecies, and events that science still can't fully explain. Listen to and follow Hidden History, available now wherever you get your podcasts.
The Nissan Rogue. Pack it. Push it. Rev it. Rip it. Test it. Trust it. Drive it. Pick and take it. The 2026 Nissan Rogue. Built for all the noisy, crazy, happy chaos you can throw at it. Nissan. #1 in new vehicle quality. For JD Power 2025 U.S. Central Quality Study Award information, visit jdpower.com/awards.
This is Jeffrey Glassman. For 4 generations, my family has called New England home. My grandfather taught me to always care for people and fight for what's right. At Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers, that's exactly what we do. When you're hurt in a car crash, we fight big insurance companies to make sure you get the money you deserve. We care, we fight to win, and we don't get paid unless you do. Hurt? You gotta get Glassman. Call 617-777-7777.
Sun's out, flip-flops on, everybody. It's National Flip-Flop Day at Tropical Smoothie Cafe. That's right, we gave open-toed footwear its own holiday because you can't soak up summer with real shoes on. National Flip-Flop Day is Friday, June 5th. Just come into the cafe from 2 to 7 p.m. sporting your finest flip-flops to get a free 12-ounce mango monsoon smoothie. Tropical Smoothie Cafe. Eat some good. At participating locations only while supplies last.
Day afternoons 2 to 6. Now back to the Shaws and Star Market, WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
To the third we go. Jackson Holliday, the former #1 overall pick, who's had a little bit better of a season. Swings and misses at a first pitch fastball, 96, and it's 0-1.
Well, you like what you're seeing from Peyton Tolley as far as the adjustment. First inning just didn't look comfortable on the mound. Release point was off. Second inning, completely in control.
Holliday takes fastball outside. Do you think that's something they sat down and looked at maybe on a little video piece and said, this is where you're kind of slinging that arm out toward the first base side?
Probably more, and I'm hoping it was just a conversation.
1-1 is inside. That is the crux of a lot of this stuff, isn't it, Lenny? Let's just feel it rather than watch it.
Yeah, when you have to pull out a laptop to feel or see you doing something mechanically, that's just too much.
Totally agree with you there. 2-1 to Jackson Holliday. Matt's boy. Pitch is ripped into left field. That's a base hit. That's the kind of swing that made him the top pick. A guy who was taken out of high school for his senior year to literally go on to the major league routine. I mean, he would wake up at the same time as the big league schedule would, hit, work out, take a little nap, work out again, hit, and then sort of simulate playing a game, which in the end it did pay off. He was around his dad, Matt, in the clubhouse at all times in Holliday's playing career. Here now, Blaze Alexander. It's the Orioles' second hit. Double play. Depth pitch is a little bit outside. A fastball. 94 that time, and it's 1-0.
Jackson's younger brother's on that same routine.
Yes, he is.
He's another stud.
They're doing something right. And Matt, made a ton of money in his major league career as a pitch misses outside, and it's 2-0. And Ethan Holliday, Jackson's younger brother, just got picked 4th overall in 2025 by the Colorado Rockies.
I think I've got one of those at home.
You do?
I'll tell you a story. Yeah.
Is it one of your tarantulas? The 2-0 pitch is fouled back to the screen.
My youngest son, Max, today moved the sofa away from the wall, put up a yoga mat, and has weights set up against the wall, like little 5-pound weights.
Look at that.
He was bench pressing.
He's been watching Dad.
7 years old. He's up there bench pressing.
Have you ever been more proud in your life?
I told him, I was like, listen, I can't wait for you to be my workout partner, buddy.
You better hurry up. You're nearing your end. 2-1. Here's the pitch. All those Taco Bell burritos fouled back to the screen on the first base side. Lenny, you look 25.
Except the Q-tip on top.
It's a little different. How many times do you lift weights in a week?
3, maybe 4.
Yeah, that's not too extreme.
Bad. No.
You look like you do it every day.
Got to do something when you have 8 pieces of pizza at midnight last night.
Was that the route you chose?
I didn't go to Taco Bell.
2-2 from Tolley, the pitch. His swung on and missed. Man, he blew him away there. 95-mile-an-hour fastball, and Tolley has got yet another strikeout. That's a big one after the leadoff hit, and now back to the top of the order for Taylor Ward. Get you caught up on the Subaru of New England scoreboard. Subaru summer is finally here. Details at SubaruofNewEngland.com. Man, the White Sox just keep on rolling even without Murakami. The pitch to Ward. Check swing foul. Grandstands on the first base side. And it is 0-1. They beat the Twins 8-0 today. The Mariners had been about the hottest team in baseball, but they got cooled off big time by the Mets today. 7-1 the score there. Full slate on a Wednesday night in the big leagues. 1 fouled on the first base side. It's safe to say that Ward is a little late on Tolley's fastball.
Yeah, he's sitting around 94, 95. We've seen a couple 97s when he really needs to dig deep. But I tell you what, the second and now this third inning, he's really spotting up well. He's on the attack. He's making these batters just a little uncomfortable in the box.
0-2 to Ward. Pitch. Swinging a ground ball up the middle, off the mound and into center field. That is a base hit. Now that's a 2-strike pitch that Peyton left in the zone. A little bit of a cutter. And that's not what he wanted there. And the Orioles have 2 on with 1 out, and the big hitters coming up. With as late as he was there, Lenny, on the 4-seam fastball, why sort of speed is bad up in that spot?
Yeah, he looked bad on the fastball. Just a little bit of overthinking right there, especially with the cutter away. Started off the play, kind of worked its way back on. He can even be late on that and still get a piece of it. That's exactly what happened.
Big spot here with Gunnar Henderson. Hit a hot shot, fielded beautifully by Contreras his first time. 2 on, 1 out, the pitch. Popped up. Another big pitch by Peyton. Infield fly should be called. It is. Contreras camps out beneath it. He makes the play. That is a nice job. 1 pitch. The dangerous gunner is gone. Yeah, they're 2 down for Adley Rutschman.
Yeah, nice pitch right there. First pitch of the at-bat had a little wrinkle on it, top of the zone. That cutter's been a good pitch for him tonight. You know, crowding a lefty, starting off the plate, just kind of going glove side late.
So 1 more big bullet to dodge in the form of Rutschman. Pitch is inside. Almost hit him. A little bit of a statement there.
Don't mind it. Don't mind it at all.
He's not afraid.
Keep these guys uncomfortable. That's just going to set up that outer half.
I was trying to see if you have a baseball savant page to check out your curveball metrics. And you actually do. They just don't have all the, they didn't have the StatCast tracking in the ballparks.
They've got a sundial for my fastball.
1-0 is a strike on the inside corner. And let's see. Final transaction listed on Baseball Savant. April the 8th, 2009, the Omaha Royals signed Lenny DiNardo. 1-1. Pitch. Here's a high fly into right field, and Tolley's going to get out of the jam again. Abreu camps out underneath it. He makes the play, and the inning is over. I'm going to hear about Lenny's time with the Gigantes de Cibao when we come back.
Lara arroz con pollo.
Yeah, I'm sure you crushed it. We go to the bottom of the third, 1-0 Red Sox in the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Looking for something smart, soulful, and full of heart? I'm Jen Hatmaker, host of For the Love, the podcast where we talk about what really matters. Love and family, faith and purpose. Every week, I'm joined by incredible guests for honest conversations that invite all of us to live with more intention, more laughter, and more connection. Join us on For the Love wherever you get your podcasts.
The odds of a foul ball knocking over your perfectly balanced tray of nachos? Astronomical.
Dude, watch the nachos.
We don't know what's going to happen on a trip to the ballpark, but we do know the chances of falling victim to online crime are 1 in 4. You and your family need Aura with scam protection, fraud monitoring, and parental control features. Protect everything your family does online with Aura. Go to aura.com/baseball to start your free trial today. The 1 in 4 statistics is based on research conducted by Javelin Strategy and Research. No one can prevent all identity theft or monitor all transactions effectively.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
EEI on the go? Just download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Fresh in from Mexico, Haas avocados are on sale at Shaw's and Star Market. Haas avocados are now just 59 cents each when you use your digital coupon. Limit 6. Use Shaw's Deals and Delivery app for savings, rewards, points, and recipes.
Here's Caleb Durbin at a chopper value. You rarely limit yourself to 6 of anything.
I put on a fake mustache. I go back in line. Get 12. Baker's dozen.
That is a great deal. Peyton Tolley, he's pitched out of trouble a couple of times tonight, the first and third innings. He's missed a bunch of bats. 4 punch-outs here. Durbin has looked much better at the plate. Takes a cutter. And it's 1-1. Anyway, we never paid off the conversation by Kiner Falefa as the inning got rolling there. If I were to hazard a guess, Isaiah is so pleasant to be around. He's such a great open book, veteran player. 1-1 to Durbin. The pitch is ripped into center field. Another hit for Durbin. Well, the Red Sox make it 3 innings in a row to get the leadoff man aboard. And here now, with Durbin on first base, is Jarren Duran.
I'm looking at Durbin's swing. He's doing a great job of keeping his hands inside the baseball. That's a byproduct of him trying to go the other way on those outside pitches. When his barrel gets a little bit too far out front, that's when he starts to roll over that pitch.
They really encouraged him to launch the ball high in the air on the pull side. It did not work out. He went back to who he is. Speaking of that, here's Jarren Duran. The pitch is a strike. Looked very close to the outer edge. Anyway, he talked about so many more people here at Fenway. That's the deal. That's what you want. I don't think that Kiner Falefa was saying that it bothers him. I think he was just making a commentary on this young team going through it for the first time. 0-1. And a curveball popped up on the left side of the infield. Jarren was out in front of that just a little bit. Mayo will make that grab. 1 down. It might have been a little subtle messaging to some of his younger teammates to, simplify things a little bit at home, both in the clubhouse and out, I would think.
Yeah, you've got some young ball players on this club. Navigating your way throughout a big league season takes veterans. Let you know what you should do and shouldn't do. I had a ton of them back in 2004, steer me in hopefully the right direction.
And they're still searching for that leadership in this clubhouse, especially with Story gone. Here's Cedon, who grounded out his first time. He takes a strike on the outside corner. He was furious with himself when he grounded out to third his first time. I think overall Cedon has done a much better job of controlling his emotions this year in all the right ways. You do not, though, want to extinguish the fire that burns inside of him. One of his best traits, 0-1. And Durbin was sort of dancing away, leaning off of first. And Bassett noticed, threw over, and Caleb back in with a head-first dive. 1 on, 1 out, 1-0 Red Sox. In the bottom of the third, they had a huge rally extinguished in the first inning with a runner thrown out at the plate. The pitch to Cedon is high. We talked about it from the outset of the broadcast. Get a multiple run lead. Stack them together. They had a chance to do that and ran out of the inning. 1-1.
Got to keep applying pressure against a guy like Bassett.
Durbin's thinking about it over there. He goes. The pitch is swung on and missed. The throw to second is not going to be nearly in time. Head first slide for Durbin. I love it. Speaking of pressure, and Caleb has his 5th stolen base. This is kind of the player they hope they get.
Yeah, for the Red Sox to be offensively productive, you need to go out there and do that exactly. You need to take bags. You need to apply pressure on the defense.
And who knows, maybe Caleb can get a peek into Bassett's glove here from second base. Give Cedon a little extra info. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Abreu out on deck. The pitch is swung on and popped up. Shallow center field. Alexander didn't get a great read on it, but he races in to his right to make the play. And they're 2 away.
That's what Bassett does really well when he's on. That 2-seam fastball starts you off the game and then starts going to that slow curveball. There's such a difference in velocity. You see in 91, 92, sometimes down to 20 miles an hour difference with that curveball. It gets guys out on their front foot, gets them to pop out.
Third inning brought to you by Citgo, club you want to get into. Club Citgo, down the Club Citgo app now and instantly save 23 cents a gallon. On your first, Philip, how many times have we seen Abreu smash one to left and then absolutely demolish one to right later in that game? Bassett at the belt, throws, and Willier checks his swing. He was looking for something not that up and in. A cutter off the barrel of the bat. Foul ball, and it's 0-1. He's had success against this pitcher. He's now 7 for 15. A homer, 2 walks, a couple of doubles, and 7 driven in.
Well, Bassett saw what he did last time, driving the ball the other way on an outer third pitch. That time went in.
Well, sure. If you want to lay one in there, too, that'll work. The 0-1 is a breaking ball down and in. I mean, if he knows this, Bassett, but if he makes a mistake on the inner half, it's going toward the red seat.
Absolutely. That first pitch was kind of a show-me pitch. It was intentional. Hey, don't be getting your hands extended.
Well, your last homer on May the 8th. He is due. 1-1 is a curveball grounded foul. Slider, and it's 1-2. He is having a really nice year. He's driven in 26, but the power drought, sure to end soon. That has been a little bit of a surprise. This ballpark is made for him.
See if he goes back to crowding him. Everything's been inside right here. He's in a 1-2 count. Could throw that curveball away, try to bring it back on.
1-2. Durbin at second. Pitch is way outside. A cut fastball. League leaders brought to you by AZEC Exteriors. Leaders in exterior trim moldings. Bo Bichette, who so often has led the league in hits, got 4 today for the New York Mets. They hope that is a sign of things to come. 2-2. Pitch to Willier is high. Sinker. 3-2. I'll tell you what, Lenny, even with the lack of power, this has not waned. Quality at-bats at all times.
Yeah, you're making him work out there. The more pitches you see, gets into the hitter's favor. You can see Bassett out there kind of thinking, scratching his head on the mound. All right, what am I going to do now?
3 balls, 2 strikes to Willier. 1-0 Sox, but Durbin leading at second with 2 down in the third. Pitch to Abreu is swung on and fouled off. Man alive. Bassett, gutsy pitch in that spot. Curveball, and it just got down far enough.
That was that backdoor curve. I thought he was going to throw it a few pitches before. Finally went to it. Now I'm guessing he's going to go back inside. He's going to try to get him to break his bat, basically.
Really good at bat by Abreu. This will be the 7th pitch. 3-2. Here it is. And a swing and a foul. Now that is the compact lightning bolt swing we've grown to love from Abreu.
Yeah, Bassett got away with one right there. He's trying to go inside. Missed middle. Willier just missed it.
That is one, Lenny, when he's totally right. It's either off the monster or over it. And he just almost clipped that thing. 3-2. Again. From the letters, Bassett throws, and Willier drives one high and deep. If it's fair, it's out of here. It is hooking toward the pesky pole, and it is a fair ball! A long homer for Willier, and it is 3-0 Red Sox.
Tell you what, you knew he was going to come back in there. Threw a breaking ball outer half, fouled it off on the cutter. Tell you what, he went back in. Willier was waiting for that one.
Told you he was due. What an at-bat that was. And finally, some breathing room, and I guarantee you an exhale in the third base coach's box. That's the way you want to see him go home, with a handshake. He's got the Wally mask on. I think in some ways he is the funniest guy in that mask.
It's a barrage of sunflower seeds getting tossed in Wally's mouth.
Grinning inside of the grin. Here's Wilson Contreras, who smashed a double down the third base line his last time. He takes a check swing at a curveball that misses outside. 1-0.
It's a really good take right there, recognizing spin.
That is so good, Lenny, to keep that ball fair.
Willier was willing that fair. You could see him kind of stop, pause, and point it.
Kind of a little reverse Carlton Fisk action there. 1-0. It was so high. Pitch is way outside with a curve.
So it happens when you see so many pitches. He saw 3 pitches to start that at bat on the inner half. You go 3-2, only takes 1 when you time it up.
Launch angle of 37 degrees, which is above what they say is like the optimal, launch for home runs.
The barrel percentage.
As you know, I never get into that stuff.
What is it, like 24% or something?
I think they say like
velocity?
21 to 31 is ideal. Anyway, that was ideal. It got out. That's all that counts. Here's a 3-0 pitch outside to Wilson. He flips his bat away. It almost hit Yoshida. He apologizes. Always flair with everything. So now with 2 in and 2 out. Here comes Massa, but first Chris French, the Orioles pitching coach. That walk brought to you by North Shore Adult Diapers. For even the heaviest control problems, visit northshore.com.
Almost looked like an unintentional walk right there, or an unintentional intentional. None of those pitches were close to the plate. Only saw one fastball.
Drew French. I apologize to the French family. Orioles pitching coach. Willier is the most fun guy to watch on the whole team when good things happen. He made a star for himself in the WBC when he had that bat javelin when he hit the big home run against Japan. And that hit a massive homer against Team USA in that final. And, of course, everybody remembers the clubhouse celebration last year when the Red Sox clinched the playoff berth.
My favorite interview of all time. All time.
Here's Massa. Bullpen going for the O's. Strike on the outside corner. He sounded like Cookie Monster.
Oh, my God. It was so good.
This is the most amazing experience of my life.
I want that to be my ringtone.
When he calls you, you should.
Oh.
0-1. Pitch is fouled off. Massa has done that a lot the last couple of days. Albert Suarez, big old boy, is out there in the Orioles bullpen. Bassett has only thrown 43 pitches. Like the O's are noticing he has very little in the tank tonight. 0-2 to Massa. It'll roll over to second his first time. He'd been hot on the road trip, spraying balls to both fields, but since he's come home, a little less balance in the swing.
Yeah, you want to get back to seeing it deep. Keeping the hands back, really focus on driving it towards the monster.
Contreras on for the second time, 0-2. It is just outside. Red Sox on EI, brought to you by your New England Ford dealers. Employee pricing for all. You pay what we pay. Ford, the official vehicle of Major League Baseball, and that dirty water. 1-2. Pitch. Swinging a liner, foul on the third base side for Contreras. That is his 25th walk, most on the team. 23 for Willier. I mean, for all the pain in seeing Pete Alonso launch home runs here, and for what he's done with the Orioles, Contreras has been every bit the player so far that Alonso has. Tremendous season. 1-2 to Yoshida. Long set. Pitch. Line drive. Slicing foul. Not a play on the third base side.
Yeah, you look at Wilson's numbers compared to Alonso. The power numbers of slugs are basically the same, but Wilson's getting on at a higher rate. Not to mention the defense. This is a gold glover out there at first base.
497 slug for Contreras. And 448 for Alonso. 1-2. Pitch is a little looper to shallow center field. That's going to do the job. It's down for a hit. Wilson rounds second. He's over to third. He and Alonso were having a little conversation over at the bag. Hard not to wonder what might have been. They worn the same jersey this season. As it is, Massa, nice job. A little blue pit. Craig Albernaz is going to let Bassett face Mickey Gasper, even with the bullpen ready to roll.
Really nice job by Massa right there. You know, he was 0-2, 1-2, fouled off 3 pitches in that at bat, trying to get something he can work with. Finally did. Put a good swing on it.
We find ourselves at another one of those kind of crossroads, Lenny. Bassett is totally on the ropes. How about a haymaker? Mickey Gasper takes a pitch outside for ball 1. He's still looking for his first Red Sox and Fenway Park home run. He's ahead 1-0. Pitch is way outside. For a kid from New Hampshire, can you imagine what his first home run here will mean to him?
Amazing.
Levels the bat over the plate.
I wonder if he has family at every game.
I would think so. Here's a pitch that is outside. Well, this is what Mickey does give you. Just awesome at bats over and over again. I don't know about you, Lenny. I'm cutting him loose here, 3-0.
Absolutely. Let's go.
The way he swung the bat, you can trust him.
His bat-to-ball skills this season have been outstanding.
3-0. First and third, they lead. The pitch is a strike. Now, that's a good take by him. He was not in full take mode, but a fastball not exactly where he was looking. The edges of his mustache are growing ever further toward the bottom lip.
Sarsaparilla.
3-1 is inside. It almost hit him.
Great at bat right there. A lot of really close takes.
If you're not careful, we could go down an incredible Big Lebowski wormhole if you'd like.
Been known.
That was a great Sam Elliott line. Loaded up for Kiner Falefa. Curveball in there. Strike one. Dude, sometimes you eat the bar, Will. Sometimes it eats you. Let's see if Kiner Falefa can really tie the room together here. Bases loaded, 2 down. 3-0 Red Sox. Pitch is a curve that misses inside. Well, this is a spot. It goes without saying, I suppose, but I'll say it anyway. You challenge anything close here. You got a chance to put this game in a much better spot. So if you're unsure, tap the helmet. 1-1 pitch. Here's a curveball looped foul on the third base side, and it will get into the seats out of play. And it's 1-2.
Yeah, just a little bit of a defensive swing right there. A breaking ball kind of lost his lower half. Bassett's shying away from the fastball a little bit this inning. And that curveball's so slow. You're talking about 70 miles an hour. A good 20, 21 miles an hour off the sinker.
1-2. Couple runs in on an Abreu homer, but looking for much more. Bases loaded. Pitch is chopped foul on the third base. Fair on the third base side. I beg your pardon. It's handled there by Mayo. He gloves and steps on the third base bag to end the inning. However, Abreu launches. Red Sox, after 3, lead 3-0 in the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
All right, time to pull out the patio gear. Let's see. Grill, chairs, table, umbrella, genie lamp. Wait. Genie lamp. Because you have set me free, I grant you these wishes free. Cool. Okay, I want free cable, a lifetime supply of hot dogs, and great deals on my favorite spirits for May and June. Granted. The cable, the hot dogs, and $8 off Kettle One, $7 off Casamigos Blanco Tequila, and Absolute Vodka, $6 off Crown Royal Blackberry, and $5 off Tanqueray. Sweet. You could have aimed a little higher. Find these deals and more on your favorite brands everywhere you buy spirits in Maine. Prices valid through June 30th. Always drink responsibly.
Life can feel overwhelming, but on my podcast, From the Heart with Rachel Braithen, we're in it together. Every Friday brings you a new story. Listen to From the Heart with Rachel Braithen wherever you get your podcasts.
If you're in the market for Michelin tires, get to Town Fair Tire and get them at the guaranteed lowest price. With Michelin's innovative technologies designed for durability and performance, you can trust you're getting high-quality tires over all the toughest of road conditions. Plus, at Town Fair, you get free services for life. So, if you're looking for the best deal on Michelin tires, get to Town Fair. Nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody.
Name brands at discount prices. Town Fair Tire.
Remember enjoying those iconic red, white, and blue freezer pops in the summer? Now imagine that flavor reinvented as an energy shot. Introducing the Firework Freeze 5-Hour Energy Shot. A flavor explosion of sweet cherry, zesty lime, and electric blue raspberry that all come blasting together for a seriously refreshing shot. Ignite your taste buds with the flavor of the summer. Get a Firework Freeze 5-Hour Energy Shot today. For more information, visit 5hourenergy.com.
The Christian Arcan Show, weekday afternoons starting at 6. Now back to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Well, now a 3-run cushion for Peyton Tolley. In the past, he has taken off and run with these. Pitch to Pete Alonso, strike on the outside corner. It's remarkable. I mean, Peyton and Connolly early, they have pitched so much better than the records would indicate. The offense has totally let them down. The 0-1 is down and in. I mean, Early and Peyton have combined to make 19 starts. They've only won 7 of them so far, but the amount of times they've held the offense in check is unbelievable, as Alonso can't check his swing on a 96-mile-an-hour fastball. And it is 1-2. 3 runs or fewer in 9 of his 10 career starts. Peyton Tolley.
Yeah, there's a huge inning for the young pitcher. You go out there and your offense puts 2 on the board. It's very important to go out there and put a goose egg up, get them back on the bench.
1-2. Is a line drive in a right field, a base hit. That is such a cool swing from Alonso to keep the hands inside and line it into left field. He's putting on a show here at Fenway. That's the 110th pitch of the game. Brought to you by 110 Grill, gluten-free dining done right. Visit any of their 33 locations all throughout New England.
Yeah, that hit kind of looked like what Derek Jeter did throughout his whole career. It's a fastball in the inner half. Not quite on the black, but was able to keep the hands through. Got beat a little bit, but still came up with a base hit.
All right, here's Kobe Mayo, right-hander, who homered yesterday. He tried to do it there. Fastball is spoiled back. And it is 0-1. Guardians are in New York tonight, tied at 1. We'll be there after the game tomorrow. 3-game set with the Yanks. 1-1. Tolley pitches. And a foul. This guy does not get cheated, Mayo. Huge rip at a fastball, and it's 0-2.
Well, you got to love the aggressive swings early in the count. If you're Peyton Tolley, doesn't mean you don't have to throw a perfect pitch to get ahead. Just throw something off the plate a little bit when he's aggressive. Now I'm going to try to knock the bat out of his hand.
With what?
Well, he's my avatar. Let's say if I had his 97, I'm trying to knock the bat out of his hand. Me, a changeup blowing away.
It's that magical time at Fenway Park. Orange glinting light off the Citgo sign. 0-2. Pitch is high in the air into right field. Abreu, though, has got a beat on it. Tracking back to his left, right in front of where the dirt meets the grass. A triangular point. He's there to make the grab. 1 down.
He said that magical time. I'm looking around for donuts. He's like, what?
Where's dessert? You know, we finally, we've earned it. We finally got some good weather here at Fenway. And the score reflects it at last. 1 on, 1 out. Here's Samuel Basayo. No time to take the foot off here. He is brushed back a little bit with a cutter on the inside corner. That's it. A front door cutter to a left-handed hitter. He missed, and it's 1-0. This guy has been so hot. Basayo. Pitch. A little looper up the middle. Marcelo racing back onto the outfield grass. He's there to make the play. Got in on the hands, jammed him, and they're 2 down.
Yeah, 96 on the hands. That doesn't feel good. Be surprised if that bat gets swung again. Couple splinters. I want to give a shout out to Josh Cantor, Fenway's organist. Did a great pitch perfect rendition of Lou Reed's Perfect Day.
When?
Before the game. Before
Right.
the game, I sent him a
Okay.
text. It's like, hey, man, that was just made my day. Great tune. Great organist.
2 down for T.O. Pitch to him is fouled back to the screen. I can't say I'm that familiar with Lou Reed's Perfect Day.
Check it out.
All right.
Check it out.
4th inning brought to you by Cars for Kids and Lou Reed. Easiest way to get rid of your old car. Donate today and your car can be picked up tomorrow. Donate now at carsforkids.com, and that is Cars with a K. Pitch to O'Neill is a fastball that's high, 1-1. O'Neill pops it up behind first base. Long run for Contreras, and the second baseman, Kiner Falefa, is on the run to make the play in front of a lot of people at Fenway Park. He makes the grab, and the inning is over. Bottom 4, 3-0 Red Sox in the Shaws and Star Market. WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
I'm not 18 anymore. I don't live in a dorm, and I have little free time. I'm working, raising 2 kids, and I'm tired. But I'm not done. That's why I chose University of Phoenix. I take 1 class at a time, log in on my schedule, and I don't have to worry about tuition going up. It just fits my life.
University of Phoenix. Built for real life. Get started at phoenix.edu.
choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
What's up, little psychos? I'm Investigator Slater, host of the Psychopedia podcast. Psychopedia is a true crime podcast delivering raw, real, and absolutely gripping episodes every single week. I dig deep to uncover fascinating details of heinous true crime cases while exploring criminology and psychology theories. I take you into the absolute darkest corners of the human psyche, my favorite territory, and present cases like you've never heard them before. Follow and listen to Psychopedia everywhere you get your podcasts.
Hey, Mom, now that I have an after-school job, I think I want to buy a drum kit.
Okay, Rockstar. Let's look at your account. When kids start making money, Chase has easy-to-use tools and expert bankers to help them learn how to manage it.
And next month, I'll buy the bass drum and the cymbals. Oh, and maybe some noise-canceling headphones for you.
Aw, you've thought of everything. Help kids save, budget, and build financial independence, all with Chase. That's good for kids and good for parents. Visit your local Chase branch and get started.
Account subject to approval. J.P. Morgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
More Boston sports opinion, more often. Just download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Why not, Lou Reed? It has been a perfect day so far, don't you think?
Doesn't sound like your typical Lou Reed, Velvet Underground.
Here's Marcelo. Popped out to left his first time, and here he takes a fastball off the outside part of the plate for ball one. Just a perfect day. Drink sangria in a park, and then later, when it gets dark, we go home. Feed animals in the zoo, and later a movie too, and then home.
I mean, he's not Dylan.
1-0 is on the third base side, fouling out of play. The answer, my friend, for that one is not necessarily blowing in the wind. Go to the zoo and drink sangria. Here's a pitch to Marcelo. And it's outside a changeup. I mean, to your point, I mean, Bob Dylan, truly one of the great lyricists of all time.
Just had a 85th birthday.
Yeah, 2-1 is outside. 3 balls and a strike.
Saw him in McCoy Stadium back in, I want to say, 05.
No way.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. Pawtucket.
3-1. Here's a line drive up the middle into center field, a base hit. Marcelo finds that answer blowing in the wind, and a leadoff hit again for the Red Sox to begin things in the bottom of the fourth. Albert Suarez, by the way, is the new Orioles pitcher. They rocked Chris Bassett.
Good job.
6 hits against him over his 4 innings of work.
Marcelo did an outstanding job getting to a count where he can handle 3-1, looking for that fastball, drove it up the middle.
3 innings, 6 hits, 3 runs, 2 walks, and a strikeout. All right, here's Durbin. Huge hole in the right side here. He squares to bunt. I love it on the first base side. Alonso glove spins and throws to second, and it's in time. That's a really good read by Alonso, knowing it's Meyer running from first to second. I thought he would take the safe play down the first base line. That was aggressive, and a big out at second.
Yeah, I did too. He was crashing in hard. Did a good job of getting to that ball, spinning and throwing.
That's where you want to bunt it.
Yeah, maybe a little too hard, right?
Yeah. It's so interesting, isn't it, the way these seasons vacillate. For 2 months, I would have been crying tears of joy with that bunt. But now, Caleb's sort of swinging it as Duran takes a pitch low with a curveball. But overall, that philosophy to take what's given, put pressure, is the right one.
No problem.
3-0 Red Sox. That's the only light we'll see out of the Citgo sign for some time. It's off for now. They're going to relocate it 1-0 is outside. Some construction is planned behind the Green Monster, new Red Sox offices and many other things. And so to ensure you get a clear sight line of it, they're going to move it over to the right a bit and further back.
With like 120 feet or so towards center field, somewhere over there.
It'll still feel, I think, mostly the same. Well, there's nostalgia with it. The pitch is outside, a change-up to Duran. One thing this group has done, this ownership group, they have protected the feel and integrity of Fenway while modernizing it.
Where are the Coke bottles?
It's a great question. They're in a warehouse somewhere. 3-0 is a strike. Fastball, and it's 3-1. If you want to see a violent swing, just stare at home plate right now. I mean, this is a guy who is feeling himself in Duran. If it's anywhere close, he is going to come uncorked here. Durbin leading at first, 3 balls and a strike, and they throw over. Because it's a 3-1 count, what do you think about running here, Lenny?
I like it.
Yep.
Force the issue.
Turned is singled and popped out. 3-1. Durbin leading, held by Alonso, not going the pitch. Is swung on and missed. A massive rip. And it's 3-2. I think he'll definitely go here. You're not as worried about Duran striking out against this pitcher, Suarez. Who's on the mound for the 9th time in 20 2/3 innings, only 10 strikeouts. So it's not a big swing and miss guy. Plus, with Durbin's speed, he might make it anyway. And if Duran can find a gap, you're going to get another run in. Cedon out on deck. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Not running. The pitch is swung on and missed. He struck him out. Throw behind Durbin at first. And their 2-way changeup. That's a little surprising. And here comes Cedon.
Yeah, swung through 2 changeups in a row. Really, really well-placed pitches, outer half and low. He's not an overpowering pitcher. You got to be able to keep your hands back to really think about driving the ball the opposite field if you're facing this guy.
Here is Rafael, who's 0 for 2 tonight. Pitch outside. Every double the Red Sox hit means $50 to the American Diabetes Association, brought to you in part by the Mass Health Connector. If you need health insurance, go to mahealthconnector.org and find the right plan for you and your family. What about Durbin going here? Not running. The pitch is a strike. I tell you what, Suarez does look very quick to the plate.
Yeah, typically, 1-3, 1-4. A lot of base runners shut it down. That would give Rutschman an opportunity to throw him out with that type of.
Here's a high pop in a shallow center field. Not a great read again from Alexander, and he will not get it. Durbin rounds second. He's over to third. Blaze Alexander thinks everything's going off the center field wall. He's playing incredibly deep, and he wasn't within 10 feet of that.
Yeah, Alexander, for being a burner on the base pass, has had some really bad reads tonight. Like you said, he thought that ball was behind him and then had to rush in. It's all about that first step. That's what good outfielders do. They take the direct route from that first step. His first 2 steps were backwards and to the right.
And look, I mean, it's a tough time, sort of, in this twilight sky, but he never saw that at all. Here is Abreu with a 2-run homer his last time. They come in bunches for him. The pitch is outside. They really do. I'm almost never. Devers was like that too. But this guy in games, if he hits one, it's almost a pick'em that'll do it again. So many clustered homers. Durbin at third, Cedon at first. Pitch is a strike. For that reason, I know you want to apply pressure. I don't know whether it makes a ton of sense for Cedon to push it from first base right here. He would get 2 into scoring position, but with this hitter at the plate, we'll see. Cedon creeping away. The pitch is fouled off. Ooh. Man, that's his A-plus swing. Just a little late on a fastball, and it's 1-2. Up enough at the top of the zone by maybe 1 seam, a strike.
Yeah, fouled straight back. He just missed that. He wants that back. There's no way he's going to throw that same pitch. Probably going to see a changeup down at the bottom of the zone at Suarez's best pitch.
I'll tell you what, if he makes a mistake, Willier is an awesome changeup and splitter hitter. Say that 10 times. 1-2, the pitch is swung on and missed a fastball. He did get it again. And the inning is over. Red Sox leave a couple. We go to the fifth inning, 3-0 Sox in the Shaw's and Star Market, WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Why does it feel like nobody really gives us the inside scoop? Join us on The Powers That Be, the podcast where insiders from Puck break down who has influence, how they use it, and what it actually means for you. New episodes every weekday. Listen to The Powers That Be, wherever you get your podcasts.
Hi, I'm Jonathan Ratliff, Engineering Director at Nissan. We know some things are important to hear from an expert, not a voice actor. For instance, the Nissan Frontier is not only powerful and fun to drive, but it's durable too. We added the V6 engine, so when you need that power in the off-road, it's there. I know, we've tested it a lot. Now get out there and find your Frontier.
Nissan, #1 in new vehicle quality among mainstream brands by J.D. Power. Well-qualified buyers get 0% APR on the 2026 Nissan Rogue, Murano, Pathfinder, or Frontier, excluding S-Trim. For J.D. Power 2025 US AccuS award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. Awards based on 2025 model year. Example, 0 down payment, 60 months financing at $1,667 per month per thousand financed. Frontier S-Trim 1.9% APR for 60 months at $1,748 per month per thousand financed. Actual down payment may vary. Subject to NMAC credit approval. Not all buyers qualify. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. And 6
days 10 to 2. Now back to the Shaw's and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Peyton Tolley back to work as we go to the fifth inning. Pitch to Jackson Holiday, who singled his first time as a sinker on the outside corner. For strike one, Subaru of New England scoreboard. Subaru summer finally here. It is finally here. Details at SubaruofNewEngland.com. There's an enormous update in Philadelphia, the 0-1 inside. This kid, Christopher Sanchez, who has become one of the 3 or 4 best pitchers in the game. 3 more scoreless innings tonight. So now that's 50 2/3 innings consecutive scoreless. 1-1. Pitch. Swing and a miss by Holiday. The all-time lead is Oral Hershiser, 59 innings. The top 3 on that list are Hershiser, Don Sutton, and Walter Johnson.
Didn't Chapman have something last season? Was that scoreless? Or was
Base hitters consecutive without a hit.
Without a hit.
I think it was in the 50s. The 1-2 is outside. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Which is just outrageous. He was that good last year. You were stunned when somebody put the ball in play. We've not seen him a whole lot of late for a couple of different reasons. 2-2. Totally feeling good. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Great curveball. One of the few he's thrown, and he totally fooled Holiday. That's the power of that pitch.
Tell you what, that was an outstanding located pitch. You get to 2 strikes, and when you have a fastball, you're locating extremely well. Coming out of that same tunnel, that ball was in the zone and out quickly. Took a right-hand turn.
If he can do that effectively, he's going to be in the upper tier. If he already isn't. 1 out. Here's Blaze Alexander. He swings and misses at a fastball. You just love watching this guy pitch.
You only get swings on curveballs when you're locating your fastball like that. When you're getting ahead, staying ahead. Guys have to go out there and swing the bat aggressively. That's when you can start breaking out the secondary stuff.
5 strikeouts for him. 68 pitches thrown. He's into the 5th. 0-1. Swing and a miss. He's feeling it now. 96 miles an hour, and it's 0-2.
Now that's 2 fastballs in a row swung through. You don't want to throw anything different here. I mean, honestly, he has to prove that he can hit the fastball, so I would just keep climbing the ladder.
0-2. Pitch. Little low. It was 96. I'll never forget it. We went into Philadelphia last summer, and Sanchez had the single best start against the Red Sox all year. It looked like he could throw no-hitter every night, and he kind of has these days. 1-2, the pitch. His pop foul on the first base side would take 10 seconds. For station ID of the Shaw's and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
Will Fleming, Lenny DiNardo, 1 out, bases empty. Sox lead 3-0, the 1-2. Tried another curveball there. Why not get the little feel for it? He missed there, and it's 2-2.
Yeah, you see 4 fastballs in a row. Swings through 2 of them. You get a foul ball on the fastball there in the inner half. So why not change eyes, change the direction so you can go back in right here off that curveball in the outer half.
The 2-2. fouled off. He did exactly that. His fastball's so good. That was almost a mistake by Peyton's standards there, but Alexander had no chance. That is as middle as you can be.
Well, you can see the fastball up a tick now. Started off 94, 95. Now he's up to around 97 with that pitch. If he locates that up a little bit more, maybe inside, that's a swing and miss.
2-2. Outside, he tried another curveball. He'll do that when he's upset with himself. He sort of did a lunge down the third base side of the mound. Taylor Ward's on deck. Who's on deck? Presented by TimberTech Decking and Railing. The 3-2. High pop foul into the seats. Everything wood should be. Visit timbertech.com. As predicted, a totally packed Fenway Park today. That's almost impossible to think about. 50 consecutive scoreless innings. I mean, they're guys who really, in their primes, like Pedro and Roger, they have no-hit stuff every night. The 3-2 is a ground ball over Toley's head, backhanded by the second baseman, Kiner Falefa, behind the bag. He throws to first in time. Peyton looks to the heavens, smiles, and he's laughing with his teammates in the first base dugout. I mean, he has a one-man show on the mound.
He really is. The energy he brings, he's like a cartoon character out there. You got to love watching his outings.
He did the limbo, and then he was backpedaling down the slope of the mound. And then grinning, he looks up to the heavens and then right into that first base dugout. He almost went head over heels. Here's the pitch. Taylor Ward swings and misses. Fastball 97, and it's 0-1. Those guys had no-hit stuff. Randy Johnson over and over again, but there's luck involved too.
Absolutely. Guys, you can throw a gym, break a bat, and give up a base hit.
Yeah, 0-1 is popped up. Left side of the infield. Peyton has both arms out, now pointed at Marcelo. Twilight sky, and it drops. This is that very difficult time of night. That ball was in the air forever. Marcelo's so sure-handed. That tells you it is just impossible to pick it up in the chalky pink sky. It got so high above the light standards. The wind is also blowing in.
Yeah, the wind's blowing out towards the monster. That ball started off on the grass. By the time it landed, it was probably 10, 15 feet toward left field.
You have to call that a hit. But now you got to bear down because Gunnar Henderson coming to the plate. Pitch outside. Not many pop-ups on the infield get above the press level in the entire stadium, but that one did, and it caught a real gust.
That's hitting the catwalk at the drop.
It is. Peyton was ready to put on some histrionics, but and then he got real serious when it hit the ground. 1-0 is another strike on the outside corner. 95, he's found it, Lenny. Rolling along. Code word of the game is full count. Make sure to enter your code word in the member portal today. Full count. Claim your points. 1-1. Ground ball on the first base side, off the glove of Contreras and over toward the tarp. Racing over is Kiner Falefa. Ward is over to third, and the throw comes home. One hop to Gasper. Up to second goes Rutschman. Oh, man, what looked like an easy inning is turning into a real fight for Toley. And now the tying run comes to the plate, and Adley Rutschman. Speaking of full counts, he's the only Oriole hitter tonight to have faced one.
Yeah, that was a sinker about a baseball and a half off the plate. It's a really good piece of hitting right there, keeping the hands inside. You don't see Wilson miss many balls like that. He dove for it, just barely nicked his glove.
A good time for a visit there from Andrew Bailey. Peyton does not run hot and cold on the mound. He's fun to watch, but he is a killer out there. He does not let little things bother him. That would have been a spectacular play by Contreras. So some wind-blown bad luck. And then that one off of the glove of Contreras. And now here's Rutschman, who has singled and flied out to right. Second and third, two down. Big pitch. Here it is. Rutschman checks his swing and a fastball up and away. And, of course, there will be nowhere to put the man on deck. That would be Pete Alonso.
Yeah, good job by Bailey coming out right there, just basically giving him a little bit of a breather, letting him know that you're one pitch away from getting out of this inning.
1-0 is swung on and missed. Now that's a great cutter. The handle. And it's 1-1.
Yeah, not all cutters are created equal. That ball moved probably 18 inches from left to right.
Huge sequence here. 1-1. High fly into right field. It will hang up. Abreu drifts over to his right. He's underneath it. The catch is made. Bad luck does not bite Tolley. We go to the bottom of the fifth inning. 3-0 Sox. When we return to Fenway, Sox get another crack on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
From taco night in Tulum to sushi in Tokyo, every bite is rewarding and post-worthy with Amex Gold's 4 times membership rewards points at restaurants worldwide. Wherever you dine, points are piling up. So bring your friends along for your next course, because it's not all about the posts. It's about the company and the memories. How can gold from Amex sweeten your next food moment? Learn more at americanexpress.com/explore-gold. Terms and points cap apply.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
What's up, little psychos? I'm Investigator Slater, host of the Psychopedia podcast. Psychopedia is a true crime podcast delivering raw, real, and absolutely gripping episodes every single week. I dig deep to uncover fascinating details of heinous true crime cases while exploring criminology and psychology theories. I take you into the absolute darkest corners of the human psyche, my favorite territory, and present cases like you've never heard them before. Follow and listen to Psychopedia everywhere you get your podcasts.
Power your drive with Mobil 1 Motor Oil. Buy 5 quarts, get $15 back, and score a fast and furious prize after rebate at O'Reilly Auto Parts.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Wish your life came with a warning app?
That dog does not want to be petted.
Well, life doesn't always give you time to change the outcome, but prediabetes does. Take the 1-minute test today at doihaveprediabetes.org. Brought to you by the Ad Council and its Prediabetes Awareness Partners.
You're listening to live play-by-play action of the Boston Red Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Wilson Contreras to lead it off as we go to the bottom of the fifth inning. He's had himself a night, double and a walk. The average up to 285 with 11 homers and 33 runs batted in. Suarez throws. Contreras brushed back. We all know it. When that happens, he will get closer and closer to the plate.
I always look for it. A little brush back, just creep in a little bit.
Stance is a little bit more open tonight. The 1-0 pitch is up and away. Make Bees Knees benefits part of your game day ritual. 50 cents off per gallon or $5 off in-store when you sign up. Save on food and fuel when you download the app or visit beeskneesbenefits.com. Terms apply. The 2-0 to Wilson is a strike on the inside corner.
He's doing a good job tonight taking pitches he can't handle or doesn't want to handle. That's a cutter, inner half, kind of broke back over the plate.
Here's a swing and a foul into the mid, a 2-2 pitch. Count, I should say, now after that pitch. I could have guaranteed you that Albert Suarez is Venezuelan, because when Wilson dug in, he sort of doffed the brim of his helmet. These two probably played a bunch of winter ball together. 2-2. 3-0 Red Sox. The pitch is swung on and looped into shallow right center field. That's going to get down for another hit. Contreras on for the third time. He's testing it. He saw a slow throw. He's in with a head first slide. Oh, baby. Bangs on the second base bag with a fist. Hustle double for Wilson Contreras.
That energy is contagious. I tell you what, he could smell a double. It was all about that first step out of the box. As soon as he made it, he pounded on that gigantic, extra-large pizza box at second base.
You know, that's so great because he kind of deked him into it as well. He wasn't going that hard around, and then the center fielder, Blaze Alexander's had a really tough night, did not get much on the throw, and he had to swim move around the tag in the end. All right, here's Massa. The pitch is a backdoor curveball that misses. And that is ball one. I mean, it was going to be actually a close play. Henderson is so great at tagging, and Wilson pulled that right hand in to avoid the lunging glove. 1-0 to the Macho Man. The pitch, and it's outside. They're not going to give him a lot on the inside half because for Massa, I mean, something he does so often, that ground ball to second would be a very productive at-bat right here. 2-0. Is Contreras a tone setter or what?
He loved the energy.
2-0 is outside. And for a club dying to get energy into this ballpark, that's the kind of thing they need. Get this place rocking for one of the few times this year. Gasper is out on deck. 3-0 is a strike on the inside corner. Still a thin band of kind of grayish pink on the horizon as the sun is setting here on an absolutely perfect summer Fenway night. 3-1 to Yoshida. Contreras dancing around the pitch is way outside. It almost looked like he didn't want to give in to him there. Yoshida will certainly take it. He draws the walk. Perfect form running down the line. That walk brought to you by North Shore Adult Diapers. Even the heaviest control problems, visit northshore.com. Contreras is the guy on the Red Sox team that messes with the pitcher on the mound the most. Whether he has something or not, he's dancing, he's hands above his head. It's more head game sometimes than anything. He's peeking into the glove. He's hopping up and down. Gasper the batter. The pitch is a strike. And it's 0-1.
Mickey's hit safely in 12 of his last 13 starts. Now would be a good time to get that hit.
2 on, none out. 3-0 Red Sox. The pitch is skied into center field. Contreras heads back to the second base bag. Alexander can't find it. It's over his head. Contreras comes to third. He's going to score. Yoshida behind him. He's being waved home. The relay throw is not in time. It's a twilight triple for Mickey Gasper. The ghosts of Fenway may be gone. It's 5-0 Red Sox.
I have never in my life seen someone have so much trouble in the outfield as I've seen Alexander tonight. Nowhere near that ball. He's just not seeing the ball off the bat at all tonight.
And that's going on from the first pitch. He missed that by 100 feet. He had zero clue. But he was running in like he did. Now the infield in for Isaiah Kiner-Falefa with Gasper at third. Pitch, and it's high. Good take. Maybe Mother Nature needed to give the Red Sox a hand to exercise the demons. That is crazy.
Is that a triple?
It has to be, yes. Beautiful. 1-0. High drive into left field. That's way back toward the monster, and it is off the green. Gasper's coming home. Izzy in the hizzy, standing at second with an RBI double, and the Red Sox are pouring it on. It is 6-0 at Fenway.
Outstanding job by IKF right there, getting a ball he can handle, top of the zone, keeps the hands inside, flat barrel. Really good pitch, or good hit on a pitch that's a mistake right down the middle and up.
Drew French is coming out to talk things over. This is what happens when you chase a pitcher early in the game. You get the bottom of a bullpen. It helps when they drop a triple in the sun. That's Mickey Gasper's first, and I would be willing to wager maybe only major league career triple. But you know what? In 20 years on the screened-in porch, he's going to tell his grandkids that he absolutely scalded a ball into the triangle and beat it out with a head-first dive.
He's not really known for his speed, but I tell you what, he probably could have caught up to Massa. I mean, he was kind of slow-stepping a little bit as Massa could around third and go home, and as soon as he did, he turned it on.
So, having fun at home for once. And there's no reason to stop now. There's still nobody out. See if Marcelo can join the party. I mean, the great thing about this is the Red Sox are going to see Suarez for a while. I mean, the Orioles have no reason with a day game tomorrow to really push their bullpen here. Here is Meyer. Singled his last time. He takes a pitch outside. Curve. I think in the entire lineup, Lenny, this hitter, Marcelo Meyer, is the one that could benefit the most from a little hot streak. Everybody else has had one here recently. 1-0. Pitch is fouled off. Changeup. He'll see a ton of that till he proves he can hit it. And it's 1-1.
Well, that's the key, right? That pitch away, whether it's a changeup or a fastball, you got to get the ball deep, try to hit it out of the catcher's mitt, drive it toward the CVS health sign at the wall.
One and one to Marcelo. Pitch. Another change. This one off the plate. 2-1. Red Sox on EEI, brought to you by your New England Ford dealers. Employee pricing for all. You pay what we pay. Ford, the official vehicle of Major League Baseball and that dirty water. 2-1. Pitch. Outside. Good take. 3 straight change-ups, and it's 3-1.
That's been the pitch for Marcelo. That changeup away. He's kind of rolling over it, not doing too much damage.
Hitters count for Marcelo. The pitch is ground ball on the left side. The shortstop Henderson circles around it. He gloves. He throws to first in time. And at last, the first out. I mean, it's a productive out for Marcelo. Not what he was thinking in that spot. Kiner Falefa's over to third. Albert Suarez, 36 years old, from San Felix in Venezuela. A lot of years with the San Francisco Giants, but then didn't pitch in the big leagues for 7 seasons till the Orioles found him. All right, here now Caleb Durbin. The pitch is way outside. He tried to bunt his last time. He will not do that here.
You talked earlier about Contreras kind of signaling hello to him. During my research, I was looking at Bassett's last start against the Blue Jays, and Springer, his first at-bat, stuck his tongue out right before the pitch was thrown.
1-0. Durbin chops it toward third. Foul.
It's a small world.
It is.
Tight-knit group.
And, I often think about what must be going through both the pitcher and the hitter's mind. If you played with somebody for 5-6 years, so strange to stare in and face him.
Well, Bassett wasn't looking at Springer. Springer was looking at Bassett, trying to get his attention. The last second, stuck his tongue out.
1-1 to Durbin. Infield in. Pitch is a strike. Close, but it was at the top of the zone, and it's 1-2.
Stuck his tongue out and then proceeded to get a base hit off of him. Of course.
How did Bassett react when Springer did that?
He was not happy with the hit.
1-2. Pitch. Line drive down the left field line, and it's a fair ball on the line. Durbin just keeps on doing it. Kiner Falefa scores another double, a missile down the line for Durbin. The Red Sox are rolling 7-0.
I don't think I've ever seen quite the contrast in an offensive approach and production in any one given player. Caleb Durbin right now is on fire.
He is. And he went down and got that one, Lenny.
Whew, chalk.
Have you been watching the French Open? That's like Roland Garros, right on the line. Dirt kicked up. Feels so good for him. He's such a pleasant guy. It's not been for lack of work. All right, here's Duran. Red Sox with a 4-run 5th inning. Pitch is low, but called a strike. I thought that was not in there, but at this point, leading by 7, the Red Sox being pretty cautious with the challenges.
The only French Open I like to watch is dipping it into a little au jus.
You can do better than that, Lenny. 0-1 to Duran. The pitch is a ground ball on the right side. It's going to be handled there by Holiday. He throws to first, and Jaron is 1 for 4. And with Durbin over at third, that'll bring up Cedon Rafael. A check of the game score brought to you by Veg ER for Pets, the official emergency vet group of the Red Sox radio network. You can get 5 of them on the way home.
Ooh, it's right up my alley.
Arby's actually does have an excellent French dip.
Now you're speaking my language.
I know. Here's Cedon, who takes a pitch up and away. He's singled. He's grounded to third and flied to center.
We don't have one of those down close by where I am in southern Rhode Island. It's like a vacation food for us.
Yeah. It probably should be for everybody, to be honest. I quickly scan the walls. Are they a sponsor? The 1-0 is fouled back to the screen. And it's 1-1. Should eat at the 99 every night. Always shop at Shaw's and Star Market.
Drink up your Monster.
Yeah. Insure yourself with Mass Mutual. 1-1. Cedon takes outside. We know him enough. All right, he's been impressive with the mature approach, going the other way, taking pitches. He is trying to hit one off the Whoop building right now. And why not?
Get in on the action.
Yeah. 2-1. Here's the pitch, and it is ripped foul down the left field line. He had one to hammer. He just is always in those spots in a one-sided game, especially in the Red Sox favor. Why not? Managers and hitting coaches will tell you they want guys to take selfish at-bats at this time. Pad your numbers, get right. Not that Cedon needs that. The 2-2. Swinging a ground ball on the first base side, picked beautifully by Alonso. Suarez covers. Good feed, head first slide, he's safe! Durbin's gonna score! Cedon beats out an infield hit, and it's 8-0 Red Sox.
That's an outstanding hustle single right there. I mean, you get 4 or 5 of those a year, that's your batting average. You score a run right there. You start talking about padding your numbers.
Well, and Lenny, think about how this inning started. A hustle double from Contreras totally set the tone, and they've been all over the place, the Red Sox. You know, oftentimes, always you're faster running through the base. I think he was worried about colliding with Suarez there, and he got in there. Glad his wrist is okay. Here's Williard. Pitch is down and in. Got the party started with a 2-run homer. Well, just play on repeat what I said about Cedon. Same as 1,000% true here for Williard. He is trying to unload. Cedon leads at first. Pitch is fouled off on the third base side. Now, don't hurt yourself. That was violent.
It's a good hack. We talk about having different hacks. When he's facing lefties, he typically shortens up, drives it the other way. That one, he's trying to hit over the Mass Mutual sign.
Yes, he is. 1-1. The pitch is up and away. You know, both he and Cedon have that in common in spades this year, Lenny. They are just laying off the pitches up and away from the zone. 2-1. Red Sox with 5 runs in the 5th. Pitch is a line drive caught at short, but another really good swing by Abreu. Speaking of Shaw's, win free groceries for a year. The Shaw's and Star Market Grand Slam Summer Sweepstakes. That was a summer sweepstakes all in one inning for the Red Sox. 5 in. They lead 8-0 in the Shaw's and Star Market. WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
Wake up.
I'm Jenna Fisher. And I'm Angela Kinsey. And we have the podcast Office Ladies. Every Wednesday, we'll be sharing even more exclusive stories and lots of laughs. Follow and listen to Office Ladies on the free Odyssey app and wherever you get your podcasts.
At 110 Grill, you'll find modern American cuisine in a trendy, casual atmosphere. Visit one of 110 Grill's 33 locations all throughout New England, where you can enjoy favorites like pulled pork mac and cheese, chicken caprese, steak tips, and now a new lighter fare menu. As always, 100% of 110's core menu can be made gluten-free. 110 Grill's proud partner of the Red Sox Radio Network. Visit 110grill.com for more information.
For the heavy-duty Mondays, the action-packed Sundays, and everything in between, only Blue Dev products are triple filtered and guaranteed pure to keep your diesel truck running strong. And Blue Dev Platinum helps prevent deposits before they create problems, so nothing stands between you and the day, wherever it takes you. Count on America's #1 diesel exhaust fluid. Blue Dev and Blue Dev Platinum. Guaranteed for what drives you.
Days, 5:30 to 10.
Now back to the Shaw's and Star Market WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Pete Alonso to lead it off against Peyton Tolley. Feels like an hour since he's been on the mound. 8-0 Red Sox. Peyton will pitch with conviction in this spot. Fires a strike to Alonso, and we are underway in the top of the 6th. Bullpen report brought to you by Interlock Metal Roofing. Visit interlockmetalroofing.com. Never re-roof again. 0-1. Ground ball on the first base side. Wilson Contreras has got it. A step on the bag for out number 1. We're thrilled to welcome Jim Kane to the booth. Jim, one of the voices of the Woo Sox, does such a great job on both radio and TV. And delighted to have you, Jim. What's going on?
Well, it's great to see you, Will. Long time no see, my friend.
It has been too long, yeah. We crossed paths at the end of my time in Pawtucket then, and the beginning of yours. And you have done such great work since that time. The Blue Sox just carry on the wonderful broadcasting tradition down there. Here's a line drive into left field, a base hit. Everybody other than Cooper Boardman, of course, as Duran plays that one on one hop. But it's radio, it's TV. They keep sending people to the major leagues. Jim will be next in that line. How's the season going for the old Blue Sox?
Well, I would say with the exception of today, a 12-0 loss earlier this morning. We had about 3,000 youngsters on a STEM day, as we call it, at Boulder Park.
It's a little bit different tone in the ballpark, a little higher pitch.
A little bit different tone, but not the result on the field we were looking for.
Here's Samuel Basayo. The pitch is a strike. Well, the Red Sox have greatly benefited from an infusion from your club, and we'll get into Chad Tracy in a minute, who has just been an absolute delight for us to work with. But I mean, Mickey Gasper and Nick Sogard has just been awesome since they've come up. The 0-1 is a high fly into center field. Sedan covers every part of the earth that water doesn't. He backpedals. He's there to make the play. So smooth, and just like that, 2 down. But could you have seen that coming from Mickey and Nick?
Watching them at the AAA level, they were so consistent. And the Blue Sox offense has certainly taken a hit because those guys are here and what they've done so far. Obviously, Sogi landing on the IL today, but those are guys that made a big impact at the top of the order.
All right, 2 down. Here's Tyler O'Neill. Runner goes, and Tolley doesn't really care. He flips it home now over the head of the catcher, Gasper, and I don't know what he's doing. Was time called? Was it a balk? I have no idea what that was. The runner left from first. Tolley came home, and almost like he intentionally balked, but then he just flipped it over Gasper's head, and in that spot, the base runner, Mayo, tore around second and headed for third.
To me, that looks like a balk. He took off early.
Yeah.
And totally kind of stepped towards first base and then threw the ball home. He's got to go back to second base.
Yep, I think that's the right call. And actually, once you don't throw and you notice that he's going, he broke his hands. He came down. He looked over. Yeah, I mean, that's 100% a balk. He rocked down. His hands separated, and then he kind of lobbed it home. Craig Alvarez is out to argue this. And Peyton, the one-man comedy routine, is laughing into the Red Sox dugout. It's quite a time to argue right now, trailing 8-0. But a first-year manager, you understand it. More than anything, I think this is kind of information gathering.
Yeah, it was definitely a balk.
When you make that first motion, Lenny, from come and set, you got to come home.
The problem is no umpire called balk. At least I didn't see anybody call balk at the time.
No, the second base umpire, Marvin Hudson, kind of put one hand up. He's the crew chief. He's in here trying to explain things. And over at first, Ryan Blakeney did too. He pointed to second. In some ways, it's kind of heady by Tolley to make that decision. Craig Alvarez continues to argue, which, again, it's an 8-0 game. Probably time to give up the fight. Tolley needs to throw some warm-up pitches. Chad Tracy's looking on, Jim. He's been awesome to work with. He has earned this opportunity, and he's kind of taking it in stride.
He certainly has, and just being around him every day for the last nearly 5 years, you could tell that he was primed for an opportunity like this. I don't know if this is exactly what he was expecting, but whether it was in a coaching capacity or as a manager someday, this guy has certainly earned where he's at right now.
Yeah, and certainly the case. And he talked about those mixed emotions with his good buddy Alex Cora being let go. All right, 2 down. Here's Tyler O'Neill. 8-0 Red Sox. Bizarre sequence there. Totally from the belt throws. And a high fastball. But you're right. I mean, it started when he was 12 years old with his dad, Jim, talking through baseball strategy. And that's my favorite thing to do. I mean, he talks about family and friends and life and all the great stuff that real baseball people and real human beings do. But baseball strategy is so good at the 1-0. Swing and a miss by O'Neill. He looks totally lost, and it's 1-1.
I think the thing about Trace is that he's an excellent communicator, right? Whether it's a guy like Nathan Hickey on our team that was a high draft pick, he doesn't have the playing time, but explaining what his role is going to be at the outset of the season.
He's had to do a lot of that here, too. The 1-1 is outside, and actually, especially since Gasper and Sogard have come up, guys like Monasterio. But when he arrived, Roman was still kind of in the mix, thinking about coming back, and he had to talk a lot with Yoshida about what he might have or not have. It's a good way to put it. He is an excellent communicator. In my mind, it's just about the most important skill, the 2-1 pitch in that job. The pitch is swung on and missed by O'Neill, and it's 2-2. Arbella Insurance Foundation dedicated to striking out cancer by supporting the Jimmy Fund. Every strikeout from a Sox pitcher during this year. Arbella donates $50 to the Jimmy Fund. Here for the Jimmy Fund. Here for good. 2-2. Foul back. Look out, Lenny. You know, there was a game here with the Braves last homestand. In the span of like 9 hitters, we got 3 foul balls up here on press row. And in like 10 pitches, both C.J. Nitkowski and Will Middlebrooks made plays.
I'm ready. I'm due.
You are due.
Absolutely due.
2-2. Tully throws. And a foul again. Straight back.
I mean, it seems like Lenny does it all. He's got Chewbacca impressions down. He can catch foul balls.
Well, I mean, in a minute here, he'll pop open that protein shake.
Look at that.
I took the kids to Worcester on Saturday to see my old teammate Brian Daubach when Rochester was in town.
That's right. Yeah.
It's always a great time.
Brian Daubach is one of the greats. 2-2 is high with a fastball. I hate to say this, but it's true. Those guys are kind of a dying breed in the game. You know, the dyed-in-the-wool baseball guys who've gone through the minor leagues. Matt Lecroy, his manager, is another one of those guys. 3-2 from Tolley. The pitch is popped just underneath us, foul. But O'Neill is making him work a little bit now. Payton has thrown 97 pitches. Ryan Watson is up in the bullpen. I think almost no matter what, this is going to be Payton's final batter.
Which means he's probably going to dig deep and throw it about 99 miles an hour right here.
And O'Neill will be looking for it. 3-2. Tyler O'Neill, the only guy who lifts more than Lenny. The pitch is inside, ball 4. Totally thought that was a strike. Mickey, did Tolley challenge that? I couldn't quite hear. And it is a ball. That's more.
Confirmed. Boston has 1 challenge remaining.
And Andrew Bailey's going to come out. Wow. This ABS challenge brought to you by Dana Farber. When the challenge is cancer, ABS hits it out of the park. Lenny, I'm surprised. I mean, it's 8-0. I know you want to let Payton get out of this inning. He's smiling. Andrew just said something funny to him, probably about the balk, I would think.
He said, why didn't you throw that pitch again? Right? I'd love leaving him out here, though. I mean, honestly, in a day and age where guys get pulled so early,
you know what?
Let him go out there and have a little bit of grit and bounce back from that walk.
You know what? I'm 100% with you, Lenny. We baby these guys too much.
5 days off in between.
Yep. And you're right. Learn right now. It's not a pressurized situation. Figure it out on this mound. Here's Jackson Holliday. He lines one into shallow center field. Cedon racing in. No trouble for him seeing the ball tonight. And they leave him in, and Payton pays it off. We go to the bottom of the 6th inning. Red Sox all over the O's. 8-0 in the Shaws and Star Market. WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
The all-new Amazon Ember Art line with Fire TV. With Alexa Plus, 10 custom frames and over 2,000 free works of museum-quality art. The Amazon Ember Art line with Fire TV. It's not just a smart TV, it's an art TV. Separate subscriptions may be required. A viewing experience is subjective and may vary with content.
I'm Dr. Hrini Bhatt, host of Hidden History. Every Monday, I go where history gets uncomfortable. Better civilizations, doomsday prophecies, and events that science still can't fully explain. Listen to and follow Hidden History, available now wherever you get your podcasts.
Let's face it, you can't control energy prices. But there's good news. You can control how efficiently your home heats and cools. I'm Scott McFarland. If your system is older, you could be paying more than you need to in energy bills. Right now, save up to $1,800 on a new Lennox home comfort system, plus an additional $500 from McFarland Energy. Take control of your energy costs, improve your comfort, and start saving. Visit McFarlaneEnergy.com today. McFarland Energy, generations of warmth and trust.
When you own your own business, you own every decision. Catch the red eye or take the 6 a.m.
Make a new hire or promote internally.
Celebrate a win with the toast at the gate or unwind at the lounge. Big props to this team.
Some decisions are a win-win, like earning 8 times points on Chase Travel. Chase Sapphire Reserve for Business, the business card that gives back all you put in. Visit chase.com/reserve business to learn more. Cards issued by JPMorgan Chase Bank and a member of FDIC, subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
You're listening to the Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. Now, back to the play-by-play action.
To the bottom of the 6th we go. Peyton Tolley got through 6. As always, entertaining. When he came off the mound, he knocked his cap up, then turned it to the side. The brim was kind of over his right ear. And then the minute he got into the dugout, hilarity ensued. Here's Wilson Contreras having a huge night. He swings and grounds one. Foul on the third base side. Garrett Whitlock stopped him on the far side and gave him a hug and then just laid his head on Peyton's right shoulder and held him for like 20 seconds.
It's like he sat there and just took a nap on his shoulder. Whitlock, just one of the all-time great teammates, you can tell.
Yes, he is. And he's on his way back. Whether or not he rehabs or not, we'll see. 0-1 is a check swing. He did not go around. Sweeper outside from Anthony Nunez. He's got a 5.670 ERA. This is the beautiful thing about baseball. I mean, again, Peyton and Connolly could not be laughing any harder. God, do they need more of that. The 1-1 is swung on and missed. Easy to grin when your ships come in or when you have 8 runs at home. He is such a tone setter, Tolley is. And, you know, that's to me like the beautiful balance that he brings to any clubhouse. 1-2, Contreras fouls it off from the first base side. Because whereas Contreras is just a bulldog, fiery, intense most of the time, Tolley can be the most serious guy in the world, and he's also like the stand-up comedian.
That's like Pedro. On days where Pedro pitched, when he's on the mound, he's fiery. But when he gets in the dugout, he's just like that, goofing off, getting tied to the post, wearing a Yoda mask, what have you.
Did Pedro ever shave USA into his chest?
I think it was a DOM for Dominican.
8-0. Jim Kane's still with us here at Fenway Park. It is the loveliest night of the year in so many ways. Contreras 2 doubles and a walk. Nunez is ready. He throws. And Contreras hits one on the ground into left field, a base hit. A 3-hit night for Contreras. He's on base for the 4th time, and even 8-0. He's tearing around the first base bag, and guess who's yelling at him? Peyton Tolley. Earl Weaver always would say that momentum is only as good as your next day's starting pitcher. For this Red Sox team, this feels like such a sigh of relief, and it is only important if they pay it off tomorrow.
This is something we haven't seen at Fenway Park, and I'm not even talking about the runs or this run support. These guys are all having a good time on the ball field right now. They're all laughing in the dugout. This is what they need to do. Breathe. If you breathe, you react. You don't press.
Tremendous night for Contreras. Here's Yoshida taking a ball outside, 1-0. That's the saying. They don't say work ball. They say play ball, Lenny. I mean, look, it's a very serious endeavor. These guys, it is millions of dollars at stake. You're in front of almost 40,000 people. The pressure is real. But you are supposed to have fun. 1-1. To Yoshida's a little bit outside, 2-1.
One of my favorite baseball movies, Field of Dreams.
Mm-hmm. Another one Coop probably hasn't seen.
Sorry, Coop. When they're walking on the field in the corn and these guys come out from the corn, what are they doing? They're goofing off. Yeah. When they're playing catch, they're having fun. They're telling jokes. They're razzing each other. That's baseball. It's been that way since its inception. It has to stay that way.
Sweeper missed by Yoshida. It's 2-2. Contreras, a 3-hit game. He's at first. The pitch to Massa. Inside in the dirt, and Contreras will head to second. Lenny, I'm sure that once you had to hang up your spikes, it actually clipped Yoshida on the foot, so the Red Sox will have 2-1. Once you had to hang him up, is that the thing you missed the most?
100%. 100%. The camaraderie. You miss hanging out in the hotel rooms, on the field, in the clubhouse. Just goofing off in the bullpen. Just the random things we used to do down there. You miss that all the time.
Jim, just remember that the next time you're on a bus ride from Worcester to Buffalo.
I certainly will.
I remember that ride so well. I did it way too many times.
Here's Mickey Thruway.
Mickey Gasper pitch. He is fouled off. Of course, they've changed the schedule. You play one team 6 games in a row in a week. Do you like that?
I do. I think from a quality of life standpoint, not only for what we do, but for the players, the coaches, the staff, I think it's just a lot better.
Less time on those buses is always a good thing. 0-1. 2 on, none out, 8-0 Red Sox. Yes, 8-0. The pitch is a little bit outside. Does it ever get contentious when you see a team 6 days in a row?
You know, it's funny. We just had this conversation the other day where that was the talk when they first shifted the schedule to that format following the pandemic, and there was some contentious nature between teams early on.
1-1 to Gasper, way outside.
But I would say after 2021, there really hasn't been a lot of that. It's just been teams focused on their business. Now, do you get sick of seeing the same teams over and over and over and over again? Sure, but nothing really contentious.
8-0 Red Sox. 2 on, none out. Mickey waits. He tripled his last time. Yes, he did. He takes a pitch outside, a ball lost in the sun. Blaze Alexander has had a nightmare of a game out there. Sox are trying to just explode again here. It's amazing. They've had fun against the Orioles. 17 runs in the finale. The day Alex Cora lost his job, the 3-1 is a strike on the outside corner. That included, I think, 6 or 7 runs off a position player, including a Caleb Durbin home run. But Monasterio hit a grand slam against the pitcher, D.L. Hall, in that inning. Peyton Tolley cannot stop laughing. And every time you look over, Connolly Early is right by him. How fun could that duo be for a decade? That's the plan. 3-2. Here it is. Mickey swings and grounds it foul.
It's like Penn and Teller over there.
At least you didn't say Siegfried and Roy. I'd like to see you with a white tiger, Lenny. I'm surprised you don't have one in your backyard.
Tarantulas are enough for me. They're dangerous enough.
3-2 to Gasper. Lead at first and second. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Now Mickey battled. That's unusual for him. He chased one a little bit up and away. Not happy with himself. 1 down. I think it might not be too long, Jim, till you see a kid named Franklin Arias.
Boy, I don't think it's going to be long at all. You know, it's funny. I was on the NESN Plus broadcast the other day with J.P. Ricciardi, and he suggested that maybe he just skip AAA altogether and come up here to the big leagues.
What he's been doing is insane. The production, the power here is Kiner Falefa, who hit one off the monster sign to drive in a run last time. You never know till you see him. I don't know that he's even yet 20. Maybe he just turned 20 years old. But it's spectacular, the run he's been on. 0-1. Pitch is a line drive on the middle of the infield. It's caught by the second baseman, Holiday. Yeah, they're 2 down.
You know, when talking about a young prospect like that, oftentimes the minor leagues is a tool used to teach these kids how to fail, right? Because once you get to the big leagues, guess what? It's going to happen. You're going to go through stints where you're going to just be playing bad. You know, oftentimes these rookies with a ton of talent, they come in, they start off really, really good. Christian Campbell's a good example of that. And then that you know, they learn the book on these guys, and they make the adjustments.
Lenny, he's 20 years old at AA, probably one of the youngest players in that league, and he's destroying it. Here's Marcelo, who takes the ball down and away. In 42 games, catcher's going to challenge that call to Marcelo. The Orioles need to put the challenges away. Down 8-0. Hadley Rutschman knows it. He's laughing about it. So he's hitting .327. It was a ball, by the way. On base, .397. Slugging, .630. He's got 13 homers and 33 driven in.
I think that is the thing that has surprised everybody, is the power that he's had this year.
That's what you dream about when you're these international scouts. 1-0 pitch is a high fly into left field, tracing back. Ward on the warning track. He leaps in front of the Mason sign. He's there to make the play. It's the right idea. More stuff the opposite way from Marcelo, but he is frustrated with himself right now. We go to the 7th inning. Red Sox 8, Orioles nothing in the Shaws and Star Market. WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
The all-new Amazon Ember Art line with Fire TV. With Alexa Plus, 10 custom frames and over 2,000 free works of museum-quality art. The Amazon Ember Art line with Fire TV. It's not just a smart TV, it's an art TV. Separate subscriptions may be required. Viewing experience is subjective and may vary with content.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
The results are in. Great conversations are always on par. So follow and listen to On Par with me, Maury Povich, wherever you get your podcasts.
Take your taste buds to the candy shop with the irresistible taste of cotton candy extra strength 5-hour energy shots. A delicious swirl of vanilla with a sweet but sugar-free fruity twist. Plus the classic 5-hour energy blend of B vitamins, nutrients, and caffeinated kick. Don't miss out on a perfectly sweet and impossibly nostalgic treat. Get your cotton candy extra strength 5-hour energy shots today. For more information, visit 5hourenergy.com.
From taco night in Tulum to sushi in Tokyo, every bite is rewarding and post-worthy with Amex Gold's 4 times membership rewards points at restaurants worldwide. Wherever you dine, points are piling up. So bring your friends along for your next course, because it's not all about the posts. It's about the company and the memories. How can Gold from Amex sweeten your next food moment? Learn more at americanexpress.com/explore-gold. Terms and points cap apply.
Attention Ram owners. Complete Recall 67A. Get $500 and a chance to win a getaway to Miami for 2 to see the final race of the season. Plus, meet Brendan Butterbean Queen. Learn more and schedule at CumminsRecall.com.
Listening to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Yeah. The Red Sox are saying yeah tonight as we go into the top of the 7th inning. Ryan Watson is on the mound to see Colton Cowser, the pinch hitter. I would imagine, Lenny, that after 6 great innings from Peyton Tolley, the plan might be 2 from Watson, maybe 1 from Danny Coulombe, and call it a night.
I agree. And Watson hasn't pitched in quite some time. It was Thursday against Atlanta.
So he'll be fresh, plenty in the tank. Here's Cowser, who is scorching hot. This is the formula for the Red Sox, not to always score 8 runs at home, but they pitched brilliantly, and they got run support from Tolley. Cowser skies one high down the left field line, dark skies overhead. Duran in an area he knows so well inside the line. It always comes back there. He makes the play, 1 down. Don't you think Duran has made a huge leap back forward, if that makes any sense at all defensively this year?
Yeah, absolutely. And then specifically that part of the field, because you know that ball looks like it's going in the stands. It always comes back. Good job staying with it right there.
He's so funny. He says, I hate that garage door. And I don't blame him. The ball seems magnetized to that little door down the line.
So many different angles, too, if it hits in there.
Here's Taylor Ward, the leadoff man. Watson looking good. Cutter on the outside corner, strike 1. Subaru of New England scoreboard. The scoreless inning streak is over for Christopher Sanchez. That's a shame. I wanted to see him get into his next start. With Hershiser in his sights. 0-1 is a strike on the outside corner. Get Joe to text me how long the streak ended at. I think it's going to end up being the 5th longest ever and the longest in MLB history by a left-handed starter. The 0-2 is a pitch that misses outside. What a night for Peyton Tolley. And, you know, I've come full circle on it, Lenny. I'm totally with you. Let him figure it out and get out of a little jam.
It's the only way young pitchers are going to figure it out, by actually doing it.
You know, it has one other little ancillary benefit as a line drive up the middle into center field, a base hit for Taylor Ward. Not that they're thinking this way, but I think it's worth saying out loud. It proves a couple of things to me. Number one, they're not these hard and fast deadline numbers that the manager's got to adhere to. And secondly, I think it's an excellent thing. They did it with Cora for years, and they're doing it with Chad Tracy. He's empowered to make the calls in the dugout.
I love the eyeball test. I love a conversation happening in the dugout or on the mound.
Ward is having himself a night. He's aboard for the 4th time. Here's Gunnar Henderson. Pitch down and in. NBA Finals are underway on the Subaru of New England's scoreboard. That's what it's called, a scoreboard. Subaru Summers finally here. Details at SubaruofNewEngland.com. Here's a line drive foul. Out of play on the third base side. Go Spurs go. They are hosting the New York Knicks in Game 1 of the NBA Finals. That is one of the most anticipated finals in a long time. The Knicks have an early 14-9 lead in San Antonio. The Knicks are on one of the all-time historically great offensive runs, literally in the history of the game. 1-1. That's a little bit outside, particularly in the playoffs. I think their starting five is averaging, together, their starting five is averaging 53% from the field, which is just obscene. And they lead early in that game. Wemby versus the Knicks. 2-1. Swing and a miss. Gunner over the top of a curveball. Rivalry report sponsored by River Spring Residences, setting a new standard for memory care in New York City. 833-79-RIVER or riverspringresidences.org/radio to schedule a tour. Yankees are trailing the Guardians again. Cleveland got him. Aaron Judge is dealing with some upper rib discomfort. So
that's not good.
Maybe the Red Sox catch a little break going to the Bronx after the game tomorrow.
Yeah, the rib, oblique area can be troublesome. Could take some time, too. We've seen that.
Yes, we have. 2-2. Pitch. Swing and a miss. He got him with a sweeper. Nice job there by Watson. So Gunner is gone. We take 10 seconds for station ID in the Shaw's and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
Will Fleming, Lenny DiNardo, Fenway Park. This has been a delightful night. Pitch to Rutschman. Strike on the outside corner. It is so different, isn't it, looking out and left and not seeing the sit-go sign illuminated?
It really is. It's amazing how
you're just so used to every night looking up, seeing that old friend. Rutschman's going to call for time. Isn't that amazing? With all the amazing historic landmarks throughout this amazing, wonderful city, that the sit-go sign in some ways has emerged as one of the more identifiable. 0-1. Here's a strike on the outside corner. I'm not quite sure why I said the word amazing 3 times in one sentence, but I was just, the spirit moved me.
When you really believe something, it's okay to triple up.
Get me a thesaurus, please. 0-2. Cedon very deep in center field. Contreras holding Ward at first. Pitch just outside. Curve, and it's 1-2. Ryan Watson makes Tampa his home now. His parents still live in Auburn. He went to Auburn High School, Auburn University. And I had a great discussion about some of the great restaurants, barbecue joints down there. For a little town, Auburn has tremendous food. I should have said amazing, really, but 8-0 Red Sox in the top of the 7th.
Desert Island cuisine. What do you got?
If I could only eat one thing, the 1-2 is line foul. I think I'm going Thai food.
What?
Yeah. I am.
All right.
So many different flavors, so many different things. What are you doing? Pizza or something?
Italian.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, break a stereotype, DiNardo.
I thought you were going to say protein shakes.
Oh, God, no.
1-2. Oof. Pitch. Down and in. The truth is, after like my 456th Penang curry, I might be ready for a piece of pepperoni.
All right. Sushi be up there. I'm a big sushi
Not
guy.
A bad call, actually.
Yeah, healthy, too. A lot of protein.
If you're in like the Castaway mold, you're trying to get in your best possible shape.
Tom Hanks is in pretty good shape by the end of that movie.
Yes,
I wouldn't recommend that way. But
2-2 is fouled off.
The Castaway diet?
Oh, no kidding, huh? How about the scene where he has to knock his own tooth out with rocks?
A little self-dentistry. You can feel that.
Whoa, the Spurs went on a huge run. They lead the Knicks 22-17. Surging. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Watson delivers. And a high fly into center field. This thing's hit very well. Cedon drifting back on the run. He leaps and he can't get it. He slams into the wall. All you care about is Cedon's well-being. It's past him back onto the wall. Cedon is not moving on the warning track. He gave it his all, and he smashed into that wall. Now he's down on all fours. He's nodding his head as if to say he's okay. Wilyer Abreu is patting the dirt off his back. He stands up. That's another good sign. Anthony Cerundolo is sprinting out there. He's walking back toward the field of play. I mean, he went in full speed there to the right of the bleacher bar, and his head might have hit the wall first. Maybe a little hand, and then he slammed into it.
And that definitely rung his bell. You can see him kind of touching his chin right now.
I mean, he only has one speed, and he wanted to make a highlight reel play. In so many ways, I mean, you're worried about concussion in this spot. But also, you know, he's got a left arm extended, right arm too. He was able, thankfully, Lenny, just a little bit with two hands on the padded wall to brace himself, and he's going to stay in the game.
My goodness. If he was 4 or 5 feet to the left, he's hitting that metal grate too. That would have been very bad.
Well, what toughness from him, and what hustle too. I mean, think about this game. It's been just defined by all-out to-the-wall hustle.
Yeah, think about it. You're up by 7 runs in the 7th inning, and you're still busting it out there.
Amazing. Yeah, I failed to mention, by the way, the Orioles did score a run there. I mean, it's a ball off the wall, and it goes as a triple for Adley Rutschman, but you're just so concerned that Cedon was severely injured out there in center field. He's not. And he's hearing it in a really good way from those fans out in the center field bleachers. Wow. Bullet dodged for now. Alonso, the hitter, he takes one low, and it's 1-0.
Fred Lynn used to do that before the padding.
I was going to say, you know, he's really lucky that there is much thicker padding there now. He's feeling on the right side of his chin, and, you know, he probably bit his tongue a little bit. He kind of tasting for blood in there, it looked like. 1-0, the pitch. Line shot to short on one hop, backhanded by Meyer. He'll crow hop and throw to first in time the inning is over. The most important thing, even though the Orioles get a run, is that Cedon is jogging off. And okay, amazing. 7th inning stretch brought to you by Jeffrey Glassman. Injury lawyers, if you've been hurt in a car work accident, you got to get Glassman all 7s after 6-1-7. Wow. Jeez.
Okay, class, let's begin.
Psst, love your boots. I just sold a pair like that on eBay.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it took like 2 seconds to list, and they sold almost immediately. I've been selling everything lately. Some chunky boots, a faux fur coat I never wore, and a vintage chair that was more of an expensive clothing rack.
You know, I actually bought these on eBay. Wait, are you Kitty Sell Stuff from Brooklyn?
Okay, quiet, please.
Find what you love, sell what you don't. eBay. Things people love. Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Hi, I'm PJ Vogt, and I want to tell you about my podcast, Search Engine. We try to make sense of the world, one question at a time. No question too big, no question too small. We will even answer your questions if you send them in. Stuff like, what happens when a cemetery goes out of business? What should we do about teens using AI to do their homework? Who buys luggage at the airport luggage store? Follow and listen to Search Engine in partnership with Odyssey, wherever you get your podcasts.
With the new MyLowe's Pro Rewards American Express card, earn 3 points per dollar spent on Lowe's qualifying purchases for the first 6 months after card account opening. Plus, save 5% every day on eligible purchases at Lowe's and earn points on eligible purchases everywhere else Amex is accepted. Card members get more at Lowe's. Subject to credit approval. 5% can't be combined with any other offer. Exclusions and restrictions apply. Points subject to loyalty terms at Lowe's.com/terms and credit reward terms at Synchrony.com/MLPRA-terms. Visit Lowe's.com/business credit.
This is Caleb Durbin. You're listening to the home of the Red Sox, WEEI.
Caleb Durbin is going to lead it off as we go into the bottom of the 7th inning. Caleb pops one up in a shallow center field. Blaze Alexander having a time. He comes in, he sees one, and he makes the play. 1 down.
My heart started racing right there. Ball hit the center field.
And actually, that explains something. It's Colton Cowser out there. It looked different, didn't it?
It did.
All right, so Durbin retired for the second time, but he's doubled and singled, and here now Jarren Duran. So Jarren singled in the first inning. He scored on the Abreu base hit into left. The pitch is a strike. It is, thank God, Lenny, it is a distant memory having Willier thrown out at the plate in the bottom of the first inning.
I know lots happened since then. And this is, you look back at the Cleveland series, this is when the Red Sox offense would tend to start warming up. They were really good late in that series.
Swing and a miss. It's what you want. And it's not a coincidence, by the way. It's against lesser bullpen arms. 0-2 to Duran. 14 hits for the Red Sox. If you're just joining us, reports are that the Red Sox are aggressively pursuing right-handed hitting. That they're trying to set a market in the opposite way that they did a year ago with Devers. 0-2. Here's the pitch, and it's up and away. Fascinating to see what they do tomorrow. Bayo's, it's his day, but they have not announced whether he'll start or whether there will be an opener. Maybe somebody like Greg Weissert.
I think that's a great choice. You know, what 24, 25 pitches yesterday. Nice little warm up.
1-2 to Jarren. Swinging a shot down the right field line, and it is just foul. Man, that had a chance to be really fun. That's the one where our friend down in the Jason Varitek shirt is pointing at fair, and it was not. Outside the line off that padded wall. But if that thing is down the line and it kind of rides that rail, literally, if it is just on the wall and O'Neill plays it wrong, it can be an inside the park home run, no problem.
The best way to describe that right field little circle out there is like a pinball.
It is.
It's like a pinball machine.
You were probably a wizard. 8-1 Red Sox in the bottom of the seventh. 1-2 pitch. Outside, stay tuned after the game for the Nissan post-game show. At Nissan, they make cars that thrill. Experience the thrill for yourself today. NissanUSA.com. One of my best friends growing up, Kerry Mushaw, had multiple pinball machines in his basement.
So he was the cool guy at school.
Yeah, oh God, yeah. For more reasons than that. He was the dude who, was the size of a 13-year-old when you were 9. The 2-2 pitch is swung on and missed, a fastball. And they're two away. He was the best athlete on every team I ever played on with him. I'd be like 70 pounds soaking wet. He'd be like 135 with muscles everywhere.
Is he the same size now?
Not that when he was, maybe he probably reached max size in high school.
Okay.
I kept growing.
There's always that one kid that grew earlier than everybody else that just dropped bombs in the outfield.
Oh, well, he would hit the ball over the wall like nobody could. Here's Cedon, who swings and grounds one inside the bag at first. That's a base hit. Good to see him stay in there after banging into the wall. And he's going to test O'Neill. He is going to slide in, cover his head, and it's a double for Cedon. Have a night. His third hit. And he totally deked O'Neill into that.
That's a little bait and switch right there.
Great.
Just thought he was going to take his single. As soon as O'Neill got the ball, he turned it on.
How fun has this game been to watch, Lenny? This is a template for a way this team can play. Power and speed and hustle and energy. That was really cool. He was basically stopped at first. O'Neill kind of picked it up and he said, I'm out of here. Willier sent one out of here last time. Pitch. High fly into center field. This is back onto the warning track. Cowser, though, is there to make the play. Maybe a big week coming for Abreu with more swings like that. Glad Cedon's okay. Red Sox sure are today. 8-1 they lead. Check of the game score brought to you by Veg for Pets, the official vet group of the Red Sox Radio Network. 8th inning from Fenway next on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI, Red Sox Radio Network.
Okay, class, let's begin.
Psst, love your boots. I just sold a pair like that on eBay.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it took like 2 seconds to list, and they sold almost immediately. I've been selling everything lately. Some chunky boots, a faux fur coat I never wore, and a vintage chair that was more of an expensive clothing rack.
You know, I actually bought these on eBay. Wait, are you Kitty Sell Stuff from Brooklyn?
Okay, quiet, please.
Find what you love. Sell what you don't. eBay. Things people love. Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
As a parent, I want what's best for my kid. For her, that meant finding a charter public school that truly fit her needs. Specialized programming, more support, somewhere she feels safe. But too many families are still waiting for that opportunity. Politicians on Smith Hill want us to wait longer. Don't limit access to charter public schools. Tell Governor McKee and the General Assembly that you oppose the permanent charter ban. Parents, not politicians, should get to decide the right school for their child.
Paid for by Stop the Wait Rhode Island.
There's nothing like my American Express Platinum card. I love that I can earn hotel credits when I travel. I can also earn Resi credits, so you know I'm hitting the restaurants everyone's talking about. Plus, with the digital entertainment credit, I'm even more excited to catch my favorite shows. All in all, I can access over $3,500 in annual value with benefits and eligible purchases across travel, entertainment, and more. Learn more at americanexpress.com/explore-platinum. Enrollment requirements, monthly and other limits and terms apply.
Boston Sports with you wherever you go. Download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Ryan Watson continues as we go to the 8th inning. Fun Fenway night. 8-1 the score as Kobe Mayo, who takes bigger swings than almost anybody not named Pete Alonso, bounds that one back to the screen. A cutter, and it's 0-1. League leaders brought to you by AZEK Exteriors, the leader in exterior trim moldings. 1. That's a little bit low. Let's see who's leading the league in average exit velocity. Should we get nerdy for a little while? Why not?
Would be the first time.
No, you're not kidding. Here's a big swing and a miss at a sweeper, and it is 1-2 to Kobe Mayo. Wolfram is up and warming once again for the Orioles in their bullpen. One and two. Pitch. Swing and a miss. That is excellent.
Tell you what, that's a nice sweeper from Ryan Watson. Been featuring that a lot tonight, especially with 2 strikes. Really good arm side movement. Looks like a fastball in the inner half. That's how he sets it up with that 2-seamer. Then it takes that nice left-hand turn.
Well, unsurprisingly, Yordan Alvarez is at the top of that leaderboard. O'Neill Cruz, James Wood, Nick Kurtz, Jack Caglione, and Aaron Judge, along with Murakami. So if you hit it hard, you're the best players in the game, period. That's why everybody's chasing. That is Sam Basayo. Takes a pitch down and in. But again, Lenny, it's not for everybody. There are other ways to produce. Not everybody can be Yordan. Well, it'd be nice to have one like him. I mean, the thing about it is I do think the Red Sox believe that someday Roman Anthony can be a hitter like that as a pitch misses inside 2-0.
That's what when last year Alex Bregman's comp for Roman Anthony was Yordan Alvarez when he talked about those 2 hitters as far as their setup and the way they swing the bat.
Listen, if Roman is Yordan, oh my. Here's Basayo swinging and fouling it. I hate comps in general. I mean, because to me, Alvarez is sort of one of one. I mean, so is Judge, so is Ohtani. They're all different. Really, if you told me late in a game I had one at-bat for my life, I would think long and hard about Yordan Alvarez. 2-1 strike. And the truth is, I mean, as great as Judge has been, he has not been that guy in the clutch spot. Jose Ramirez has been, and of course, Shohei has too.
It's that clutch gene that you just can't teach, right? Something clicks inside their brain when the lights are brightest.
Good to see Cedon laughing out in center field, pointing to his head to Willier. 2-2 is low. I mean, he's been so good on both ends, Cedon. It would have been so emblematic of this season, Lenny, a night that has just gone beautifully to have something like that happen. But it didn't. 3-2. Watson throws high. He missed him. You know, in fact, that's not the only thing that makes you feel like maybe, just maybe, some karma shifting around these Sox. The ball is lost in the sun for a Mickey triple. That one scored a couple of runs at the time. That was the first time I think you felt like maybe things were shifting just a little bit.
Yeah, the momentum's contagious, and now showing what this offense can do at Fenway Park. Hopefully they believe in it starting today.
Here's Tyler O'Neill, who swings and misses. He is 0 for 2 with a walk. 8-1 Red Sox in the top of the 8th. That's why I think tomorrow is so important. And it underscores the importance of the decision with what to do with Bayo. 0-1. Pitch is outside. I agree with Lou and others who say it is time to just let him start. But I would add the word eventually. I mean, he definitely needs to figure out how to do that. You're paying him to be a starter. He's got to overcome that hurdle. I am not sure that it applies tomorrow.
Yeah, if you look at the whole experiment, just has not worked out with him taking the ball in the first inning.
The 1-1 is fouled off. You'd love it to, but this is not a wish-casting game. And so if it works one more time, it just feels like tomorrow is an important one for this team, especially here at home.
Yeah, tomorrow's not a day we want to start talking about one step up and 2 steps back.
Right.
We've talked about that throughout this season where they do something really well and then it's back to square one again.
That's where I feel like I would have to think a lot about whoever you want to pick. Weissert. Feel good about other right-handers out of the bullpen. I mean, look, the Orioles will make their lineup based on what the Red Sox do. It's possible if you open with Weissert, they might put somebody like Cowser near the top of the order. 1-2. Pitch is fouled. I mean, in fact, if you opened with Weissert, it would be something like I would bet, Gunnar, Cowser, Rutschman, Alonso.
And Weissert's kind of a unicorn anyways. He's a weird arm angle, different type of movement. Crisscrosses the strike zone. Way different angle than a guy like Brian Bayo.
No doubt about that. 1-1. O'Neill pops it up on the infield. Durbin going to call everybody off down the third base line, and the wind gets that one. It is really playing tricks. He makes a really nice grab. Stay tuned after the game for the Nissan post-game show. Nissan, they make cars that thrill. Experience the thrill for yourself today. Shop NissanUSA.com.
Fresh in from Mexico, Haas avocados are on sale at Shaw's and Star Market. Haas avocados are now just 59 cents each when you use the digital coupon. Limit 6. Use Shaw's deals and delivery app for savings, rewards points, and recipes.
I bet you they give Joe 8 at that price. Here's Jackson Holliday, who takes a curveball outside for ball 1. Spurs lead the Knicks 30-26. Can you imagine the lottery luck that the San Antonio Spurs have had? You win the lottery with David Robinson, and then you win it with Tim Duncan. 1-0. Pop foul. It's not only if you win the lottery, it's when. So think about the years they won it. Robinson, Duncan, and Wembanyama, 3 all-time generational players. And then the year after they win it with Wemby, they get the second pick out of nowhere and go get Dylan Harper, who's about their second best player. 1-1. Fouled off on the third base side.
You'll never guess my favorite Celtics player. I could give you probably 20 guesses.
Is he not well known?
He's well known. Hall of Famer.
Ooh. You're going to have to give me a minute on that.
Yep.
1-2. Pitch is just outside. A curve. Two balls, 2 strikes. Jackson Holliday stands in. And a ground ball on the right side. Contreras gloves. He'll tell Watson, I got you. Throws to first. Rather steps on first. And the inning is over. Robert Parrish?
Nope.
We'll keep going on that. We go to the bottom of the 8th. Sweet Caroline is sweet tonight on the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
How We Made Your Mother is a rewatch podcast that looks back episode by episode at the hit TV show How I Met Your Mother. It's hosted by me, Josh Radnor, along with series co-creator and my friend Craig Thomas.
Follow How We Made Your Mother wherever you get your podcasts.
This is worth knowing. New to TikTok? Get up to 40% off with a TikTok shop code. Find great value products fast and easy, from everyday essentials to trending must-haves, with up to 40% off with a TikTok shop code. Watch real reviews, see what people are loving, and shop instantly, right from your feed. No extra steps, no guesswork, just smarter shopping. And if you're new to TikTok, get up to 40% off with a TikTok shop code. Download TikTok now and start saving today.
Hi, it's Justin from Stop & Shop, but in the summertime, I'm better known as Grill Master Jay. You can find me in the Grill Master's natural habitat, our meat department. Sure, we have your classic burgers and dogs, but it's our Nature's Promise grass-fed steaks that'll really wow your cookout guests. And that's just the start. Make sure you swing by our meat department, because we're going to be rolling out feel-good deals and high-quality meats all summer long to keep your cookouts sizzling. Good things are in store at Stop & Shop.
At The Zebra, we save you money on auto insurance. Like Jessica, who saved hundreds.
Spa weekend, here I come.
The Zebra monitors your insurance and alerts you of savings. Find out how much you can save at thezebra.com. Savings will vary, not all will save.
You're listening to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
That has a different sound here tonight, as the Red Sox have been so good. They lead 8-1. And once again, the Orioles go to their left-hander out of the bullpen, Grant Wolfram, and Contreras ready to go. He swings and fouls a pitch back for strike one. Pitching change brought to you by JetBlue, proud to be the official airline of Boston sports. They're not going to go to Coulomb. They're going to leave Ryan Watson in for the top of the ninth inning. Wilson has been on base all four times. The pitch is popped up behind home plate. Rutschman doesn't see it. He's got the best chance to make a play, but the third baseman, Mayo, runs down and makes the grab. And for the first time, Contreras is retired. So you revealed the identity of your favorite all-time Celtic in the break.
Well, Doug got it.
Amazing.
I couldn't believe it. Behind us, he just pulled it out of the thin air.
I don't know if Doug can put himself on air. I'd like to ask him a question about it that can be heard by our listeners if he can. All right, here's Masataka Yoshida. One down, base is empty. Pitch is low. Doug worked for the Celtics. How many years, Doug?
9 years.
9 years. And he knows all the great players. He's got so many close friends up and down that organization. He tells stories for days.
So my favorite Celtics player is Tom Satch Sanders. Just a remarkable man. I had the opportunity to golf with him in Springfield a few years back. What I mean by golf is I went golf ball hunting in the woods for about 4 hours.
As a strike.
But we rode around in the cart together, and just talking to that guy, he was cooler than the other side of the pillow. You know, when you meet someone who makes an impact on you. I started collecting Satch Sanders cards.
Did you really?
Got a bunch of them in my den at home.
He would always be Natalie dressed.
Oh, yeah.
Swinging a miss by Yoshida. Sweeper in the dirt. I was reading up on him. I didn't realize he was the head coach at Harvard, too.
Yep.
Amazing.
I don't know how Doug pulled that, though.
See, I think he knows you're such a good guy and that you would have been moved by his warm personality, too. Celtics have got a lot of people in Springfield.
Yes, they do.
2 down, here's Gasper. I mean, I was just reading up on him, Satch. 8 rings. Right? Tied for the 4th most all time. Doug reminded us Casey Jones, the most of any player in any sport. Here's Mickey Gasper, who drove in 2 with a triple that was lost in the sun. He'll never have to admit that, though. Curveball on the outside corner. And it is 1-1. The attendance tonight, it has to be a sellout. Brought to you by Crispy Crunchy Chicken. Official fried chicken of the Boston Red Sox, and available right here in the ballpark. 1-1. Pitch Line drive down the right field line, slicing foul. Over the tarp. And it's 1-2. Big offseason for the Celtics. I mean, it seems pretty obvious the West is loaded up and probably pushed it a little hard with Tatum. Brown carried the load so beautifully in the regular season.
I didn't see Tatum coming back that soon.
No. 1-2 is a check swing. He went around, and the inning is over. We go to the ninth inning. Red Sox have a chance to close it down. 8-1 they lead. Ryan Watson to the mound after this on the Shaw's and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Okay, class, let's begin.
Psst, love your boots. I just sold a pair like that on eBay.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it took like 2 seconds to list, and they sold almost immediately. I've been selling everything lately. Some chunky boots, a faux fur coat I never wore, and a vintage chair that was more of an expensive clothing rack.
You know, I actually bought these on eBay. Wait, are you Kitty Sell Stuff from Brooklyn?
Okay, quiet, please.
Find what you love, sell what you don't. eBay. Things people love. Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Are you looking for a pro football podcast that doesn't put you to sleep with spreadsheets or insult you with mindless hot takes? Football is fun. Why shouldn't your football podcast be the same?
Follow and listen to Heed the Call NFL podcast with Dan Hansis and Mark Sessler wherever you get your podcasts.
Boston baseball fans, it's Will Fleming. Spring in New England means baseball is back and backyard season is beginning. TimberTech Decking combines innovative technology with durable materials to deliver the beauty of wood without the maintenance. Built to handle the elements season after season. Order free samples or connect with a contractor near you at timbertech.com. TimberTech, everything wood should be.
Dreaming of buying your first car or a new home? Knowing your FICO score is the first step to making it real. With MyFICO, you can check your score for free and it won't hurt your credit. You'll get your FICO score, full credit reports, and real-time alerts, all in one simple app. Your credit score is more than just numbers. It's the key to building the future you've been working toward. Visit myfico.com/free or download the MyFICO app and take the mystery out of your FICO score.
Play 93.7 WEEI. Now back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Ryan Watson trying to get the final 3 outs of a delightful night here at Fenway Park. Stay tuned after the game for the Nissan post-game show. It should be a fun one. Nissan, they make cars that thrill. Experience the thrill for yourself today. Shop NissanUSA.com. Here's Colton Cowser. Pitch to him. Misses outside. He'll get the start tomorrow. I'm certain of it. You know, we got a great note handed to us about the last time the Red Sox had exactly 3 doubles and a triple in a single inning. It was June 27th, 2003, as Cowser looks at a sinker outside, and it's 2-0. Johnny Damon doubled. Todd Walker doubled. Nomar tripled to deep center field, and then guess who? Manny Ramirez doubled off the monster to deep left center.
Some pretty good hitters right there,
I would say. Pitch misses outside, and it's 3-0. To Cowser. The pitch is a strike. Apparently, Jalen Brunson might have hurt his knee in the first quarter of Game 1 of the NBA Finals. Hope that's not too serious. He won a good series there. Doug gave us the breakdown of Casey Jones' rings, 2 NCAA titles with Bill Russell at USF, and then 8 as a Celtics player. The 3-1 to Cowser is outside, and that's ball 4 from Watson. 2 as an assistant coach, 2 as the Celtics head coach, 1 as a Lakers assistant coach. So he's got a pretty full safety deposit box. 15 rings. Suggs got the party started in the bottom of the first inning. They thought they might hang a real crooked number Here's a high pop in a shallow right field. Abreu racing on, and Williers sprints in to make the play. He covers so much ground.
I think if you count my minor league rings, I've got 5.
Yeah, well.
A couple A-ball, the AAA.
They're all fun.
They're all fun, yeah.
But you have one tonight that's probably your favorite, I would imagine.
I do have it, yeah. 22 years ago.
Does it feel like it was that long ago?
Nope. Feels like yesterday. Then I look in the mirror.
You look just the same, Lenny. You do. Noah Perlman is with us. He's going to be with us a lot this summer in the booth. And he's from Seattle. And we were really kind to him welcoming into the booth. He put the ring in front of him and said, "Have you ever seen one of those?" Because he just told you he's a Mariners fan. 1-0. I like it. Mariners been great this year. The pitch to Gunnar misses outside. Cutter, and it's 2-0.
I also had to explain who Nomar was, which nobody ever said until just now.
It happens. You know.
You got some research.
Kids these days. I am old enough now for the first time to have that kind of stuff happen. The 2-0 pitch is a strike, where it like stuff that to you and I, and it'll happen for Noah in 30 years too, 25 years, where you say, that's impossible that you don't know who that person is. 2-1. Pitch fouled back. Happens about 7 times a broadcast with Coop, actually.
Poor Coop.
I love him. He's doing an awesome job. I need to like take him to boot camp for
he's so locked into
he is.
Sports.
He's focused on doing the best he can at this. And it being a great fiance and other things. The 2-2 is skied into center field. Pitch black over Fenway. Kiner Falefa out. Cedon is in, and when he can get it, leave it to him. Cedon makes the play, 2 down.
I was trying to help Coop out with some Beatles stuff when you were quizzing him. just because.
Texting him?
I was texting him.
You're such a good teammate. All right, here's Adley Rutschman, who hit the ball that Cedon crashed into the wall trying to catch. He's had a good-looking series. Rutschman looks more like himself now than he has in some time. But 1 out away from a win that would level this series at a game apiece and set up a rubber match tomorrow at 1:35. Trevor Rogers, the lefty who has been awful for Baltimore, will be on the mound. Pitch. Strike on the outside corner. I'm just going to take him to like 90s and early 2000s pop culture boot camp. Watch all the movies, listen to all the music. And we might listen to some Beatles, too. We got some tarps off down the right field line. That's where Wilyer Abreu got the party started earlier. Here's a breaking ball to Rutschman. And it's 1-1.
It's just striking for you and me because that's kind of our wheelhouse.
And I'm sure that he listens to music and does things that I have no clue about.
Same here. Yep.
1-1. 8-1 Red Sox. The pitch is smashed again into center field. Cedon traces back on this one. On the run, he makes the play. He does not have to crash into the wall. Ball game over. A rare laugher at Fenway Park. Have the demons been exorcised? We'll find out beginning tomorrow. 8-1 the final. Abreu got the party started with a 2-run homer. Totally fantastic. And the Red Sox destroy the Orioles 8-1. Nissan postgame show is next on the Shaw's and Star Market WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay.